get home and study for my math test.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when our adventures didn't involve ex-lovers and moon heists.
Speak for yourself, I had a blast.
Hey, who's up for a round of interdimensional karaoke?
Everyone, not again.
End of episode. Episode title: Uncovering the Demonic Past.
Synopsis. In this episode of the popular sci-fi series, Rick's past comes back to haunt him as a demonic-looking character with red eyes and a demonic look on his face appears to keep Rick's secret past discovery from Gwendolyn. The episode takes place in a dark background with a cloudy sky, setting a tense atmosphere. Opening scene. The episode begins with Rick and Gwendolyn discussing their latest mission while walking through a forest. Suddenly, a demon-like figure appears, causing Gwendolyn to draw her weapon in fear.
Gwendolyn, who or what are you?
Demon. I am the keeper of secrets, and I have come to ensure that Rick's past remains hidden.
What do you mean? What secrets?
Demon, your demons and your past. It's time to face them.
Middle scene. The demon takes Rick back to his past, showing him the mistakes he made and the consequences that came with them.
I can't believe I did those things.
Demon, you have a choice. Rick, you can continue to let this define you, or you can move on and be better.
I choose to move on.
Gwendolyn, what's going on? Rick, why didn't you tell me about your past?
I was ashamed, but with the demon's help, I am ready to face it and become a better person.
Closing scene. As the demon disappears, Rick and Gwendolyn continue their mission with a newfound sense of understanding and trust.
Gwendolyn, I'm glad you can trust me with your past now.
I couldn't have done it without you.
Conclusion. This episode explores the theme of baggage from one's past and the importance of sharing it with others. The character arc of Rick, who once kept his demons hidden, finally finds the courage to face them with the support of his partner. The demonic figure serves as an allegory for the internal demons that haunt us all. This episode provides a powerful message of growth, acceptance, and redemption.
Title: The Multidimensional Beauty Pageant.
Erps, Morty, you've been staring at those pictures for hours. What are you doing?
I don't know, Rick. I'm just confused. How can someone have a green alien head?
Morty, don't you know anything? That's the result of interdimensional genetic mixing.
Oh, right. I guess that makes sense.
Takes a swig of his flask. Speaking of interdimensional stuff, I've stumbled upon a multidimensional beauty pageant.
A beauty pageant? That sounds boring.
Rolls his eyes. Morty, everything is interesting in the multiverse. Besides, Summer's in her rebellious phase. This might be the perfect opportunity to teach her a lesson.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of messed up to force someone to compete in a beauty pageant.
Smirks. Messed up? Morty, you don't understand. In this pageant, physical appearance is just a small part of the judging criteria. They also evaluate each contestant's knowledge of interdimensional science and technology.
Oh, wow. That sounds intense.
Just his lab coat. You have no idea, Morty. We'll need to do some research on beryllium, fried rice, and plu. Plus, we need to help Summer perfect her fly.
Confused? Her fly? What does that even mean?
Laughs. Don't worry about it, Morty. To the lab we go.
Later, at the beauty pageant.
Announcer. And for our final round, each contestant will create an innovative interdimensional invention.
Nervous. Rick, I don't know if I can do this. My invention is just a can of spray paint.
That's her on the back. Don't worry, Summer. Just believe in yourself.
Moments later, Summer unveils her invention.
Announcer. Impressed. Ladies and gentlemen, Summer has just created a device that can transform any object into an interdimensional portal.
Proudly, I call it the Porta Paint.
Elated. Summer, that's incredible. You see, Morty, beauty isn't just skin deep.
Nodding. Yeah, I get it now. But what about the green alien heads in those photos?
Smirks. Oh, those? Just your average interdimensional fashion trend. Now let's go get some fried rice.
Fade to black.
Title: Virtual Reality Overdose.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer hanging out in Rick's lab. They notice a strange man wearing a green shirt and a virtual headset on his face and a sign in the background that reads, Virtual Reality Architecture, appear out of nowhere.
Who the hell are you? And how did you get past my security systems?
Virtual reality architect. I'm Shinji Akari, a VR architect from the year 2050. I invented a new type of virtual reality technology that allows people to construct entire buildings and cities in their minds.
That sounds cool, but how is it possible? Shinji, it's a complex system that involves a direct interface with the brain's neural pathways. However, if used too much, it can cause a virtual reality overdose that can damage the user's brain.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. What if someone becomes addicted to it?
Shinji, that's why I'm here. Bill Gates, who's now the ruler of the world, sent me back in time to stop the technology from falling into the wrong hands.
Well, if it isn't Billy Boy. Haven't seen him since the last time he tried to hire me to build a virus-proof computer.
So what do we do now?
Simple. We go into the virtual world and take down anyone who's abusing the technology.
The group puts on the VR headsets and transports themselves into a world made entirely out of fiction. They encounter various characters from books, movies, and TV shows who are all addicted to the VR architecture.
Whoa, I'm in Middle Earth.
This is amazing. I can fly like Superman.
I'm hanging out with the Simpsons.
This is all a load of crap. Let's find Bill and shut this down.
The group eventually finds Bill Gates, who's using the technology to create his own virtual world where he's worshipped as a god. They engage in a battle, using their virtual reality abilities to fight back against Gates and his army of avatars.
This is fun, but we need to wrap this up. Shinji, shut down the technology.
Shinji activates a device that disables the virtual reality architecture, forcing everyone to return to the real world.
Shinji, it's done. The technology is no more.
Bill Gates, you fools. You've ruined everything. I was going to create a utopia. Well, you shouldn't have been playing God, dude. The episode ends with the group returning to Rick's lab, happy that they saved the world from a virtual reality overdose.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink. Who's with me?
Everyone raises their hands, and Rick pulls out a flask from his lab coat.
I don't think we'll ever forget that adventure.
We might not, but I bet Bill Gates will.
I just hope we never have to do anything like that again.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. Knowing our luck, we'll probably be back in VR land before you know it.
The episode ends with the group laughing as they continue to party in Rick's lab.
Title: Quantum Jokes.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a mind-bending adventure involving quantum mechanics and the manipulation of space-time. Along the way, they encounter a host of characters, including Jerry, Beth, a man holding a gun, and an unexpected guest from a galaxy far, far away, Luke Skywalker.
Act 1.
Morty, we gotta do something about the quantum destabilizer.
What's that, Rick?
It's a device that can create a disruption in the fabric of space-time. And it's in the hands of some shady characters.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we need your help. There's a man with a gun who has the destabilizer. We need to get it back before he messes up the whole multiverse.
I'm coming too. You can't leave me out of these adventures.
Act 2.
Okay, we're in the clear. Now we just need to find the man with the gun.
Rick, look over there. It's Luke Skywalker.
Luke Skywalker. Hello there.
Oh my god, it's Luke Skywalker. What are you doing here?
Luke Skywalker. I was on my way to a Jedi convention, but I got lost in this dimension. And who are you guys?
We're interdimensional travelers, and we need your help.
Luke Skywalker. How can I help?
We need to find the man with the gun and get the destabilizer back.
Act 3. Rick, I think I see him over there.
Good work, Morty. Now we just need to sneak up on him.
Oh, I think he sees us.
Man with gun, who are you people?
We're here to take back what's ours. Give us the destabilizer.
Man with gun, you'll have to take it from me. Act 4.
Luke Skywalker. Rick, Morty, let me handle this. I've got a lightsaber.
Man with gun, a lightsaber? What am I supposed to do against that?
Luke Skywalker. Surrender the destabilizer now, and you won't have to find out.
Man with gun, alright, fine. Take it. I don't want any trouble.
Thanks, Luke. You really saved our bacon.
Luke Skywalker. It was my pleasure. And who knows, maybe we'll run into each other again somewhere in the multiverse.
Blog.
That was amazing. I can't believe we met Luke Skywalker.
I never thought I'd be fighting interdimensional battles with my family. But it was kind of fun.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. But remember kids, always be careful with quantum destabilizers. You never know what kind of chaos they can unleash.
Title: The Disturbing Doppelganger Nightmare of the Green-Faced Man.
Synopsis. Our favorite mad scientist, Rick, and his grandkids, Morty and Summer, embark on a scientific adventure that involves a mysterious green-faced man. As they discover the truth behind this man, Rick's scientific curiosity and Morty's fear of doppelgangers collide in a hilarious and crazy adventure.
Act 1.
Morty, you wouldn't believe the discovery I made while scanning parallel universes. I found a man with a green face and blue eyes, a genetic abomination that defies all laws of nature.
Hey, abomination? That sounds scary, Rick. What if it's a doppelganger or something?
Ah, Morty, your fear of doppelgangers never ceases to amuse me. It's just a genetic anomaly, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
What are you guys talking about? Can't you see I'm trying to watch my favorite show?
Oh, Summer, I almost forgot you were here. Listen, we need to investigate this green-faced man. Who knows what his genetic code contains?
Act 2. Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the laboratory, where the green-faced man awaits them.
Green-faced man, welcome, Rick Sanchez. I've been expecting you.
Interesting. You seem to know me, but I have never met you before. Let's take a closer look at your DNA.
As Rick scans the green-faced man's DNA, he realizes something shocking.
Morty, Summer, come look at this. The green-faced man's DNA is almost identical to mine.
What? Does that mean he's a clone or something?
No, Morty, it means he's a distant relative of mine. Our genetic code contains similarities that can only exist in family trees.
So, what does that mean?
It means we need to take a deeper look into my family tree and find out who this guy could be.
Act 3. During the search for Rick's family tree records, Morty falls asleep and enters a disturbing doppelganger nightmare.
Oh, no, not again. Why do I keep having these nightmares? Doppelganger, because you fear what you don't understand, Morty. You fear the unknown. What do you mean? Who are you? Doppelganger, I am your doppelganger, Morty. The one who exists in parallel universes as you do. No, 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 this can't be happening.
Act 4. Morty wakes up from his nightmare, relieved that it was just a dream. Meanwhile, Rick and Summer have discovered the identity of the green-faced man.
Morty, Summer, I have good news and bad news. The good news is we found out who the green-faced man is. The bad news is he's from a parallel universe where I am a supervillain instead of a scientist.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, and it gets worse. He's here to destroy our world and turn it into his own.
Oh, geez, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll use our scientific knowledge to defeat him and save our world.
Act 5. The final showdown between Rick and the green-faced supervillain takes place, with Summer and Morty cheering him on.
Green-faced supervillain. You can't stop me, Rick Sanchez. My genetic code is superior to yours in every way.
We'll see about that. Let's put our science to the test.
As Rick and the supervillain engage in a scientific duel, Summer and Morty can only watch in anticipation.
Come on, Rick, you got this.
Don't give up, Rick. You've got the power of science on your side.
Epilogue. After defeating the green-faced supervillain, Rick, Morty, and Summer return home victorious.
That was close, but we did it, Morty. We saved our world from certain extinction.
Yeah, but what about the doppelganger nightmare I keep having? Is it ever gonna stop?
Well, Morty, that's the thing about science. It never stops. There will always be more to discover and explore. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to find the source of your nightmare.
Can we please just watch some TV now?
Sure, Summer, nothing like some mindless entertainment to ease the scientific mind.
The end.
Title: The Planetary Peeping Pulse and the Prostate Gland.
Synopsis.
In order to investigate the existence of suspected extraterrestrial beings, a group of scientists led by Meme embark on a mission to surveil various planets in the galaxy. However, their investigation becomes complicated when they encounter a comic strip with a girl and a guy in pink hair and black clothes, and a man in black and white, who possess advanced technologies and are able to detect their presence.
Meme. We must proceed with caution. These beings appear to possess advanced technologies beyond our understanding.
Sakura Haruno, agreed. We need to conduct further observation and analysis before making any contact.
As the scientists continue their study, they come across a surprising discovery: the existence of planetary peeping pervs. These beings appear to be monitoring the scientists' observations, leading the team to question the ethical implications of their investigation.
Prostate gland. It is crucial that we approach this situation with sensitivity and respect for other life forms. We must recognize the potential harm our actions may cause.
As tensions rise, the team must navigate their moral responsibilities while continuing to gather data on the extraterrestrial beings. Will they strike a balance between scientific curiosity and ethical awareness, or will they succumb to the desire for discovery at any cost? Only time will tell.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Extravaganza.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a stargazing mission to study the effects of alien mind control on human behavior. Using advanced scientific technology, they scan different planets for signs of extraterrestrial life.
Morty, Beth, hold on to your scientific calculators because this is going to be a wild ride.
I don't have a scientific calculator.
Rick, why do you always have to make everything so dramatic?
As they explore the universe, they come across an alien celebrity who has been secretly having an affair with Beth. This revelation sends shockwaves through the entire team and causes chaos in their mission.
I didn't mean for this to happen, I was just so mesmerized by his alien charm.
Beth, you know better than anyone the consequences of interspecies relationships. This could lead to a catastrophic disaster.
I think we should just go back to Earth and forget this ever happened.
However, the alien celebrity is not willing to let Beth go and begins to use his mind control powers to influence the team's every move. Chaos ensues as they try to figure out a way to resist his control and escape the planet.
This is exactly why I always carry a mind resistance device with me. Take that, you space seducer.
I can't do this, Rick. My brain feels like scrambled eggs.
I'm sorry, guys. I never should have gotten involved with him.
In the end, they manage to outsmart the alien celebrity and escape the planet. They return home with a newfound appreciation for the dangers of mind control and the importance of sticking together as a team.
Well, that was a close one. I don't think I've ever seen a more chaotic planetary affair in my entire scientific career.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
I promise, this will never happen again. From now on, my heart belongs to Earth.
This episode was a humorous take on the dangers of interspecies relationships and the power of alien mind control.
Title: The Greenhorned Horry's Mystery.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling to an alternate universe where they meet a cartoon character with a green head and a green horn on his head. The character is holding a sign that says, Horries, and Rick is immediately intrigued by him.
Interesting. The Horry seems to be a rare and elusive creature in this universe. We must study him.
Rick, don't you think we should focus on the reason we came here in the first place?
Oh, let's follow the Horries. It'll be a great addition to my collection.
Meanwhile, Jerry, Summer, and Chayote attend a sci-fi convention where Morty's surprise as he becomes a sex symbol in an alternate universe is discovered. As he walks through the crowds, fans swarm around him, asking for selfies and autographs.
What the heck? I'm just a regular guy in my own universe.
Looks like you're a hit in this one, Morty. You should go with it. Back in the alternate universe, Rick and Morty stumble into the pirate detective agency, where they are hired to solve a haunted house mystery. They soon discover that the ghost haunting the house is actually a unicorn reality TV star seeking revenge on her producer.
Ghosts aren't real, Morty. But this unicorn sure is pissed.
I can't believe we're running around solving mysteries like some kind of Scooby-Doo gang.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty returning to their own universe, where they realize that the Horries they brought with them has multiplied and is taking over their lab.
Aw, damn it, Morty. This is why we can't have nice things. We've got a Horries infestation.
I don't even know what a Horries is.
You guys are always getting into crazy adventures. You know it's a TV show, right?
Yeah, relax and enjoy the ride. The camera pans out as the Horries continue to multiply and chaos ensues in the background. The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Home Invasion.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their spaceship discussing the latest advancements in quantum physics. Suddenly, they receive a distress signal from a nearby planet and decide to investigate. Upon arrival, they discover a small suburban neighborhood with peculiar homes. Rick becomes intrigued by the strange anomalies in the homes and decides to investigate further. Morty reluctantly follows Rick into a random home. As they explore the home, they discover a doorway that leads to a different dimension. Being the fearless adventurers they are, they step through the portal and begin their journey through the multiverse. Along the way, they encounter various bizarre creatures and encounter obstacles that require them to use their scientific knowledge to overcome. Rick uses his quantum field theory expertise to navigate through the interdimensional landscape. They eventually stumble upon a room with a bed and a desk in it, which is the origin of the distress signal. In the room, they find strange glowing objects with unknown properties. Rick becomes obsessed with studying the objects and decides to take them back to Earth for further analysis. However, their exploration has not gone unnoticed, and they soon find themselves being chased by an army of interdimensional beings. Morty panics, but Rick remains calm and devises a genius plan to outsmart their pursuers. With Morty's help, they create a portal gun and successfully return to their own dimension. The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their spaceship, discussing their latest adventure and the numerous scientific discoveries they made.
I never thought we'd find such incredible anomalies in this universe. The properties of those glowing objects were fascinating.
I thought we were gonna die, Rick. That was some scary stuff.
Science is seldom without risks, Morty. But, as always, we came out on top. Now let's go analyze these objects and see what other secrets they hold.
Title: The Haunted Clock Tower Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer working on their latest project, flipping a haunted house. The house they are working on is a large wooden house with a tall tower on top of its roof and a clock tower on the top of it. Rick explains that they need to perform a series of experiments to find out what is causing the haunting.
Alright, Morty, let's get started. We need to set up the Sleepwalker Terrors Detector and the Ghost Frequency Analyzer.
Rick, I don't think those are real things.
Geez, Morty, don't be such a chicken parm. Just trust Rick, he knows what he's doing.
Of course I know what I'm doing. I'm a PhD-level scientist. Now let's chop and get to work.
As they set up the equipment, they begin to experience strange occurrences. Doors slam shut, objects move on their own, and eerie sounds echo through the house.
Rick, I don't think I can do this. I'm having serious Kahlua Zoldyck vibes here.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to keep going and find out what's causing these hauntings.
As they continue to investigate, they discover that the clock tower is the source of the haunting. Rick theorizes that a powerful energy source is emanating from the clock mechanism, causing the ghostly activity.
So what do we do now, Rick?
Simple. We just need to shut down the clock mechanism and the haunting will stop.
As they make their way to the clock tower, they encounter the ghostly apparition of the previous owner, who warns them to leave the clock tower alone. But Rick is undaunted and proceeds to shut down the mechanism. Suddenly, the clock tower begins to collapse, and they narrowly escape as the house crumbles around them.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense. I don't think I've felt that alive since that time we almost got eaten by giant spiders.
But Rick, what about the money we were supposed to make flipping the house?
Who cares about money, Summer? We just saved the world from a dangerous energy source. And on top of that, we got to experience some seriously dreadful terrors. That's what science is all about.
Title: The Nebulous Nightstand Nonsense.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are confronted with the enigmatic nebulous nightstand that seems to be emitting strange, otherworldly signals. Rick, in his typical fashion, dismisses the phenomenon as mere noise, but Morty's curiosity is piqued. Meanwhile, Summer's tumultuous romance with an alien pop star takes a backseat as the duo embarks on a mind-bending adventure. Act 1. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when Morty brings up the strange signals coming from the nightstand by his bed. Rick dismisses it, saying it's just chaotic spatial distortion. Morty, not satisfied, decides to investigate anyway.
Rick, come on. You always say everything is chaos. But this is different.
It's not different, Morty. It's just noise. You're hearing things.
Act 2.
Morty, determined to get to the bottom of the nightstand signals, takes matters into his own hands and starts dismantling the device. Rick, reluctantly impressed by Morty's initiative, decides to help him out.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. But if we open up a portal to another dimension, I'm not cleaning it up.
Got it, Rick. Let's do some science.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty work on the nightstand, they become increasingly entangled in a web of parallel realities and alternate dimensions. They accidentally tune into a reality TV show where ninja warriors battle it out for supremacy. Meanwhile, the nightstand emits a strange energy that infects their ears, causing them to hear everything in slow motion.
Rick, I think we're in trouble. I can't hear anything.
Oh great, Morty, now I have to do all the talking. Like I'm not already carrying this show.
Act 4. Summer, in the midst of her interstellar romance, receives a distress signal from her compatriots. She quickly realizes that Rick and Morty are in danger and rushes to their aid. With the help of her alien friends, she enters their parallel dimension and saves them from certain doom.
Guys, what were you thinking? You could have been stuck there forever.
Oh, come on. We were just doing some harmless science. What's the worst that could happen?
My ears still hurt, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio returning home, but not before Rick hilariously blows up the nebulous nightstand in true Rick fashion.
Title: The Science Behind Creepy Dollhouse Terror in Star Wars: Rebellion.
Introduction. In this episode, we will explore the scientific principles behind a disturbing incident that occurred in the Star Wars: Rebellion universe. Specifically, we will examine a phenomenon that was triggered by the display of a Star Wars costume in front of a storefront filled with other costumes, leading to a series of events that led to an encounter with a creepy dollhouse that terrorized the characters involved.
Narrator. As the characters walked by the storefront, they noticed a Star Wars costume prominently displayed in the front window. This triggered a psychological response in the brains of the characters, due to the brain's ability to form associations between stimuli that appear together in a specific context.
Scientist 1. This phenomenon is referred to as classical conditioning, where a neutral stimulus, such as the Star Wars costume, becomes associated with a naturally occurring stimulus, such as fear or terror. In this case, the other costumes behind the Star Wars outfit may have heightened the overall creepy vibe and contributed to the association.
Narrator. As the characters continued on their journey, they stumbled across a dollhouse that seemed innocuous at first. However, as they explored the various rooms, they began to experience feelings of intense fear and unease.
Scientist 2. This is known as the uncanny valley effect, where people experience a sense of familiarity and recognition with something, but find it unsettling due to certain characteristics that fall outside of their comfort zone. In this case, the dollhouse may have appeared to be human-like in some ways, but had enough deviations from reality to trigger a sense of unease and terror.
Narrator. As the characters delved deeper into the dollhouse, they encountered a series of scary and creepy elements, including dolls that seemed to come to life and chase after them.
Scientist 3. This can be explained through the concept of embodied cognition, where people tend to map their own bodily and sensory experiences onto their perceptions of the world. In other words, the characters may have projected their own fear and terror onto the dolls in the dollhouse, causing them to perceive them as alive in some way.
Narrator. In the end, the characters managed to escape from the creepy dollhouse, but the experience left a lasting impact on their psyches.
Conclusion. Through examining the various scientific principles at play, we can better understand why certain situations and stimuli trigger strong emotional responses in the brain, such as the fear and terror experienced by the characters in this episode.
Title: The Avocado Experiment, a star-studded adventure in alien internet cuddling conspiracy.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific expedition to study the effects of avocado consumption on the alien population of the Triangulum Galaxy. However, their mission takes a wild turn when they stumble upon a conspiracy involving alien internet stars and a secret society of constellation cuddlers.
1. Morty, we're going on a little field trip to the Triangulum Galaxy. A bunch of alien civilizations are raving about the health benefits of avocados, and I want to see if they're full of shit.
2. Wow, Rick, that sounds really important. But why do we have to go all the way there? Can't we just do some experiments in the garage?
3. Because the Triangulans have access to the most advanced technology in the universe. We can use their supercomputers to analyze the biochemical properties of avocados and study their impact on different alien species.
4. Cool, but what's with the green apple on the table?
5. That's just for contrast, Morty. It's a scientific principle called visual stimulus isolation. Now help me load up the spaceship with our lab equipment and some spare avocados.
6. Upon arrival, they are greeted by a welcoming committee of avocado-loving aliens who invite them to attend a conference on the wonders of the fruit.
7. Aliens! Greetings, Earthlings! We are thrilled that you have come to witness the power of the avocado. Join us for a feast and a discussion of its nutritional properties.
8. Rick, to Morty, looks like we've stumbled into an intergalactic avocado cult. Better humor them for now and gather as much data as possible.
9. As they indulge in avocado-themed dishes, Morty learns about a secret society of constellation cuddlers who claim to have unlocked the secrets of the universe through cosmic snuggling.
10. Rick, you won't believe this, but I think these aliens are part of a cuddling conspiracy. They say they can telepathically communicate with alien internet stars and harness their energy for enlightenment.
11. That's the craziest thing I've heard all week. But hey, we're here for science, Morty. Let's see if we can't dig up some evidence of this cuddly cabal.
12. Through their investigation, Rick and Morty discover that the cuddlers are indeed in league with a powerful alien influencer who uses his online presence to manipulate his followers into buying avocado-based products.
13. Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled upon a classic case of influencer fraud. Looks like it's time to give these scammers a taste of their own medicine.
14. Using their technical savvy and some strategically placed avocados, Rick and Morty infiltrate the aliens' internet network and expose the truth behind the cuddling conspiracy.
15. Looks like our work here is done, Morty. It's time to head back to Earth and share our findings with the scientific community. Oh, and make sure to grab some avocados for the road.
Title: The Quantum Roulette Experiment.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in a casino observing two women, Alice and Betty, playing roulette. Alice points at the roulette, and the ball lands on the number she chose. Rick shows interest in their behavior.
Morty, these two women seem to have figured out a way to predict the roulette numbers. We need to investigate this.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Through a little experiment, Morty. We'll use quantum physics and a time loop to see how they're predicting the numbers.
The experiment.
Rick sets up a quantum computer and time loop machine while Morty watches. They start the experiment, and suddenly Morty finds himself in a time loop within the casino.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
Don't worry, Morty, you're just stuck in a time loop. Now go and observe those women closely.
Morty starts observing the two women as they continue to play roulette. Suddenly, he notices something strange. The roulette wheel seems to be changing numbers. Morty then sees Lucille Ball, who appears to be manipulating the roulette wheel using her iconic comedy gestures.
Rick, Lucille Ball is here, manipulating the roulette wheel. How is this possible?
That's impossible, Morty. She's dead. But it doesn't matter. Keep observing the women and take notes.
Morty observes and takes notes, and finally, the time loop breaks. He shares his notes with Rick, who then explains their findings.
Morty, it looks like Alice and Betty are using an online gambling site that's connected to a parallel universe. They're using quantum physics to predict the numbers, and the online gambling site is rigged to adjust the numbers.
So, they're not cheating?
No, Morty, they're not cheating. They're just exploiting scientific principles to their advantage.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty visit Alice and Betty and explain how they're using quantum physics to predict the numbers. Alice and Betty are surprised but happy to learn more about science. As they leave the casino, Rick turns to Morty with a smirk.
Hey Morty, do you know what the odds of us winning big at the next casino are?
What are they, Rick?
100%. Morty, 100%.
The end.
Title: The Checkered Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel universe where the entire world is comprised of checkers. The episode starts with Rick and Morty discussing the absurdity of the situation while standing in a room with checkered wallpaper, floors, and walls.
Morty, this is beyond ridiculous. An entire world made of checkers? What kind of idiotic simulation is this?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of experiment gone wrong?
As they explore the checkered world, they encounter a man in a helmet, sporting a sword and shield, who introduces himself as Buzz. Buzz explains that he is a knight on a quest to defeat an evil ant queen named Antimony, who has been causing havoc in the kingdom. Rick, being the scientist he is fascinated by the concept of an ant queen and immediately sets out to study her. Meanwhile, Morty decides to help Buzz on his journey to defeat Antimony.
I'll help you out, Buzz. Just watch my back.
Buzz, thank you, Morty. Your bravery is commendable.
The trio sets out on a journey to the ant colony, encountering various obstacles along the way. They come across a giant checkered snake and a group of rogue checker pieces who try to attack them. Eventually, they reach the ant colony and engage in an epic battle against Antimony. Rick, being the genius he is, creates a device to communicate with the ants and discovers that Antimony is actually a misunderstood creature who is only trying to protect her colony. He convinces Buzz to spare her life, and Morty is able to negotiate a peace treaty between the ants and the knights. In typical Rick and Morty fashion, the episode ends with a hilarious twist. They return to their own universe, only to realize that they have shrunk down to the size of ants themselves and are now living among an ant colony. Rick exclaims, "Great, Morty. Now we're the ants in someone else's universe. What did I tell you about messing with science?"
Geez, Rick, I don't know. Maybe we should just stick to playing checkers from now on.
The episode ends with a shot of the miniature Rick and Morty playing checkers with ants, laughing and enjoying their new adventure. Title: Observations of an Orbiting Obsession Outrage. In this episode, we observe a male individual with distinctive facial hair features, positioned in front of a staggering representation of a solar system with a luminous star in the background. This individual is none other than the esteemed astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson, known for his contributions in popularizing science with the masses. The plot thickens as we see the main character, Morty from the multiverse fame, approaching Neil with awe and admiration, eager to learn more about the complex universe we inhabit. However, amidst their scientific exchanges, a formidable force of obsession takes hold of the individual with the mustache, driving him to become fixated with a star at the center of the solar system. This fixation soon evolves into an outrageous obsession, as the mustached man begins to neglect his scientific duties and becomes preoccupied with the star, jeopardizing the safety of the entire solar system. Meanwhile, it is revealed that Beth, one of the main characters, has a secret admirer who may hold the key to resolving the orbiting outrage. As the episode progresses, we see a dramatic clash between scientific methodology and personal obsession, with Neil and Morty attempting to defuse the situation while Beth's secret admirer offers a unique perspective on the matter. Eventually, the obsession is quelled and the solar system is saved from a catastrophic fate. Through this episode, we explore the fascinating complexities of scientific curiosity and the dangers that come with obsessive tendencies. The audience is reminded of the importance of balancing personal passions with professional responsibilities in the pursuit of scientific progress.
Title: Anomalous star gazing with Pluto's pouting partner.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a peculiar pattern in the cosmic background radiation and set out to investigate its origins. They arrive at a red carpet event, attended by two men in suits and hats standing next to each other on a red carpet with a star on it. After some initial confusion, they realize they have stumbled upon a galactic-scale meeting of the REM, reclusive extraterrestrial misanthropes.
What the hell, Morty? We're at the REM summit. I thought this was the Ryan Reynolds fan club meeting.
Rick, how can you even compare the two? These are highly advanced alien beings, whereas Ryan Reynolds is just a highly advanced actor.
As Rick and Morty mingle with the REM, they discover the cause for Pluto's recent mood swings. Pluto's pouting partner, a sentient asteroid, had been feeling neglected and left out. Rick proposes a solution by creating a planetary-sized party for all the celestial bodies in the solar system.
Morty, we're throwing the biggest party the solar system has ever seen. Get the DJ out. Let's rock this place.
Rick, I don't think anyone in the solar system has ears for music.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Well, we'll just make them dance to the cosmic microwave background then.
The party is a smashing success with everyone, including Pluto's pouting partner, feeling included and celebrated. Rick and Morty leave the event with a newfound appreciation for the vastness of the universe and the importance of interstellar relationships.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I feel a little homesick for Earth. It's the only place where people have normal conversations.
Beefed. Where's the fun in that, Morty? We're just scratching the surface of the infinite possibilities the universe has to offer.
Title: Quantum Avocado Wrestling with Rick and Morty.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty staring at a poster of a creature with a green face and a green background with red flowers and a yellow background. Rick muses about the quantum fluctuation of colors, pointing out how the combination of green and yellow creates a visually appealing contrast. Morty interrupts, asking what the poster is all about. Rick explains that it's a promotional poster for the upcoming robot professional wrestling tournament, featuring the avocado warrior known as Sphinx. Jerry enters the room, excited to watch the event, but Rick dismisses it as child's play. Summer walks in, holding a stellar secret sweetheart from another dimension. She explains that the plant has the ability to teleport its consumers to alternate universes, prompting Rick to snatch it away and take a bite. Suddenly, the group is transported to a wrestling arena, where they find themselves surrounded by giant robots and cheering crowds. Rick and Morty are quickly separated from Jerry and Summer and forced to participate in the tournament. In the first round, they face off against the avocado warrior, Sphinx. Despite Rick's reluctance, Morty quickly gets into the spirit of the event, tackling Sphinx and using his newfound strength to toss the avocado warrior across the ring. As they progress through the rounds, Rick and Morty face more formidable foes, including a robotic ice giant and a cyborg gorilla. In a moment of desperation, Rick pulls out the stellar secret sweetheart and devours it once again, transporting himself and Morty to a new dimension where they face off against their most challenging opponent, yet a quantum mechanical avocado with the ability to split itself into multiple clones. As the battle rages on, Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to devise a plan, manipulating the avocado's quantum state and ultimately defeating it by collapsing its wave function. Back in their normal dimension, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer reflect on their wild adventure, with Rick admitting that he had a bit of fun. Morty adds, "Yeah, but it's not like we can just do this every episode." Rick smirks and replies, "Oh, you'd be surprised, Morty. You'd be surprised."
Title: The Rogue Secret Agent and the Memes of Madness.
Description. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a rogue secret agent who has stolen a powerful meme weapon. The weapon, a device that projects memes into people's minds, has caused chaos throughout the multiverse. Rick and Morty team up with a group of memologists to stop the agent and put an end to the meme madness.
Scene 1.
Rick, what's with the weird cat staring at us?
That's just a meme, Morty. It's like a little piece of cultural currency that people use to communicate ideas and emotions.
Scene 2.
Hey, Rick, have you seen this grumpy cat meme?
Of course I have, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse. I know all the memes.
Scene 3.
Morty, we have to stop that rogue secret agent and his meme weapon. It's causing chaos across the multiverse.
How are we going to stop him, Rick?
We'll have to go on a sci-fi movie marathon to come up with a plan.
Scene 4. Hey, Rick, have you seen this Ermagerd meme?
Yes, Morty, I have. And it's not relevant to our current situation.
Scene 5.
Alright, let's try some facial massage techniques to clear our minds and come up with a plan.
Oh, I don't think that's going to help, Rick.
Don't knock it till you try it, Morty. It's all about science.
Scene 6.
Okay, we have a plan. We're going to use a reverse meme projection device to neutralize the rogue agent's meme weapon.
How does that even work, Rick?
It's a combination of quantum mechanics and memology, Morty. Just leave it to me.
Scene 7.
Alright, here we go. Activate the reverse meme projection device.
Agent, you'll never stop me, Sanchez. The memes will rule the multiverse.
Scene 8.
Gotcha, you rogue agent. Your meme weapon is no match for science.
Yeah, science, bitch.
Scene 9.
Memologist, thank you, Rick and Morty, for saving the multiverse from the memes of madness.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the multiverse.
Can we go home now, Rick? I'm kind of sick of memes.
Sure thing, Morty. Time to go watch some classic sci-fi movies.
Title: The Advanced Cyborg Prank Revolution at the Erie Cemetery Encounters.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty visit a cemetery, where they encounter an army of advanced cyborgs who are set to take over the world. However, Rick has other plans, as he decides to use his scientific knowledge to turn the tables on the cyborgs with a series of hilarious pranks.
Opening scene.
Morty, we need to go to the cemetery.
The cemetery? Why, Rick?
Because Morty, I need to test out my latest invention on some unsuspecting cyborgs.
Cyborgs? Oh geez, Rick, this sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this under control.
Second scene.
As they arrive at the cemetery, Rick and Morty see the army of advanced cyborgs in front of them.
Alright, Morty, ready to pull off some crazy pranks?
Sure, Rick. But what's the plan?
We're going to use my new invention, the Prankinator, to play some hilarious jokes on these cyborgs.
Third scene.
Rick and Morty begin to set up their pranks, including fake headstones, exploding candy, and a life-size Jim Halpert cutout.
Alright, Morty, it's showtime.
You got it, Rick.
Fourth scene.
As the cyborgs approach the cemetery, they fall victim to the various pranks set up by Rick and Morty. They become confused and disoriented, unable to understand what is going on.
Fifth scene.
Feeling proud of their successful prank, Rick and Morty decide to take a break and listen to Industry Baby by Lil Nas X featuring Jack Harlow.
Morty, this is a jam. I can't believe you're actually into this kind of music.
Hey, don't judge me, Rick. This song slaps.
Sixth scene.
As they enjoy the music, Rick spots a death note left by a previous visitor to the cemetery.
Morty, look at this. It's a death note. We can use this to take out our enemies.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should mess around with something like this.
Seventh scene.
Rick disregards Morty's hesitation and begins to use the death note to take out the cyborgs. However, he quickly realizes that he misspelled their names and ends up accidentally killing innocent bystanders instead.
Oops, my bad. I guess we'll have to stick to the pranks.
Eighth scene.
As the day winds down, Rick and Morty decide to call it quits and go home.
That was a crazy day, Rick. I don't think I'll ever forget it.
Yeah, Morty, we really showed those cyborgs who's boss. Until next time.
Title: The Scientific Conundrum of the Train Cake with a Red Hat and Umbrella.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange cake in the shape of a train on a table with a red hat and umbrella on top of it. Intrigued by the bizarre combination, Rick decides to dissect the cake to uncover its mysteries while Morty tries to retrieve a stolen item from Linus Van Pelt. However, their plans are disrupted when they encounter a vampire cake boss who demands a ransom in exchange for the stolen item.
Rick, Morty, this cake is a scientific anomaly. The structure of the train shape is impossible to achieve without advanced molecular cooking techniques.
Morty, Rick, we need to get that thing from Linus Van Pelt first.
Rick, fine, let's grab the ticket to ride and get going.
Upon arriving at Linus Van Pelt's house, they discover he has already been bitten by the vampire cake boss. To save him, they must retrieve a rare ingredient from Tamil, a planet known for its exotic flavors.
Morty, Rick, how are we going to get to Tamil? We don't have a spaceship.
Rick, that's where this pilot comes in. Wait here, Morty.
Rick returns with a pilot, a zany character with inexplicable knowledge of space travel. Together, they embark on a mission to extract the ingredient from Tamil while dodging alien attacks and navigating treacherous terrain.
Morty, Rick, this is insane. How are we going to make it out alive?
Rick, relax, Morty. I've got this all under control.
They successfully retrieve the rare ingredient and return to Earth to save Linus Van Pelt. However, they encounter the vampire cake boss once again and must engage in a battle of wits to save their lives and retrieve the stolen item.
Rick, Morty, it's all about the frosting. Aim for the frosting.
Morty, but what if we miss?
Rick, then we're cake.
In the end, they emerge victorious and are hailed for their bravery and innovative culinary skills. The train cake with a red hat and umbrella becomes a viral sensation, and Rick and Morty become unlikely heroes in the world of molecular gastronomy.
Morty, I can't believe we made it out of that one, Rick.
Rick, Morty, when you have science on your side, anything is possible.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, working on some new device that glows with a green light and has stars in the background. Rick explains that they're testing a new interdimensional poker game they developed called 5-Card Draw, which allows them to play with anime characters from different universes. Morty seems skeptical but goes along with it.
As they start the game, the first opponent appears on the screen, Sailor Moon. Rick smirks and starts trash-talking her, but she responds with a cool confidence that catches him off guard. The game begins and they all start betting, with Morty struggling to keep up with the complex rules.
Suddenly, another player joins in. Sudden clarity, Clarence meme. He starts dropping knowledge bombs and making revelations that confuse and annoy Rick. The tension builds until Morty finally snaps and reveals that he's been cheating the whole time.
Rick is angry at first but then starts to laugh, impressed by Morty's cunning. They all agree to play fair from then on and continue the game. As they play, they start to notice strange things happening in the background. Zombie versions of various anime characters start appearing and shuffling around in an eerie dance. Rick determines that they must be in the middle of a zombie romantic comedy, and they all freak out. Just as they're about to panic, Sailor Moon stands up and starts to glow with a bright light. She reveals that she's a powerful magical girl and can defeat the zombies with ease. They all team up and kick zombie butt, ending the episode with a group high five and a victory dance.
Looks like we got ourselves a cross-dimensional zombie outbreak. Morty, you got the chainsaw?
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems way too crazy.
Sailor Moon. Do not worry, friends. I will use my magical powers to save us.
Sudden clarity, Clarence meme. Actually, according to my calculations, we're in the middle of a zombie romantic comedy. It's a classic trope of the genre.
Shut up, Clarence. You're ruining the mood.
Guys, I gotta be honest. I've been cheating this whole time.
What, Morty, you little punk. I'm taking you down.
Sailor Moon. Oh Rick, you are such a sore loser. But do not worry, I will defeat you with grace and skill.
Zombie, shuffle, shuffle, moan.
Alright, team, let's get to work. We've got zombies to kill and poker to win.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Engagement Escapade in the Post-War Zombie Horde.
Opening shot. A close-up of a game board with a lot of small tanks and tanks on it in a baseball field.
Morty, we've got a problem. The universe is at stake.
Ha! What's going on, Rick?
We need to play a game of Carcassonne to decide the fate of the universe.
What? That's ridiculous, Rick.
Not as ridiculous as this extraterrestrial engagement escapade we're about to embark on. We need to secure the rare element praseodymium to power our spaceship.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. But what about the post-war zombie horde?
That's where the tanks come in. We'll be using them to blast our way through the zombie horde and secure the heart transplant that we need to save the universe.
Wow. This is intense, Rick.
Intense? This is just another Tuesday for me, Morty.
Cut to the group arriving on the alien planet.
Alright, Morty, ready to play some Carcassonne?
Sure, I guess.
Suddenly, the extraterrestrial engagement escapade is interrupted by the arrival of the post-war zombie horde.
Morty, get in the tank. We've got some zombies to kill.
This is insane.
As they blast their way through the zombie horde, they discover the heart transplant they need to save the universe.
Morty, grab the heart transplant. We're gonna need it.
Got it. Let's get out of here.
But just as they're about to leave, they're attacked by the surviving members of the zombie horde.
Morty, we've got to make a run for it. We can't let them get us.
I'm trying, Rick, I'm trying.
In the end, they manage to escape with the praseodymium and the heart transplant to save the universe.
That was one crazy adventure, Morty.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to recover from that.
Oh, you'll be fine. Now let's go home and relax.
I don't think I'll ever be able to relax again after that.
Hey, you'll get used to it. That's just life with me, Morty.
Title: The Multidimensional Madness of Steve Wozniak.
Opening shot of the episode shows Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in front of a room with a green screen, black door, white floor, and black and white wall. Rick is adjusting his portal gun while Morty fidgets nervously with his hands. Summer appears unfazed, munching on a packet of chips.
Alright, listen up, Morty and Summer. Today, we're dealing with a situation beyond what your feeble brains can comprehend. We need to.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and a disheveled man barges in, holding a box labeled Apple II computer.
Steve Wozniak! Hi there! I couldn't help but overhear your talk about multidimensional travel. I happen to have created one of the most revolutionary technologies of my time, the Apple II. I'm here to learn all about your discoveries and perhaps integrate some of my own.
Rick rolls his eyes and mutters under his breath.
And here comes our multidimensional stalker.
Summer, with a raised eyebrow, perks up her interest.
Multidimensional stalker? Care to elaborate, Rick?
Just some weirdo who keeps popping up in our adventures across the multiverse. He's harmless, but annoying.
Morty, looking dazed, is he from another dimension?
No, Morty, he's just Steve Wozniak. But none of your business anyways. Now, let's get on with the experiment.
Rick fires up his portable device and plunges the trio into a madcap adventure through numerous dimensions, each crazier than the last. They dodge lasers, evade giant monsters, and dance with robotic aliens. As they exit the portal, they find themselves in a room that seems conspicuously familiar, the green screen room from the beginning of the episode.
Morty, confused. Wait, did we just go in circles?
Ha ha ha, no, Morty. This is just a grand shared hallucination we're all experiencing. I spliced some transdimensional code with some chocolate syrup and amplified it with some.
Summer, cutting him off. Yeah, that's great, Rick. But who's the guy outside the door now?
The group glances towards the door, only to find it rudely shoved open by Steve Wozniak, clutching a new box of what looks like a prototype smartphone. Steve, great news. I've just patented the first smartphone that can connect to all the dimensions in existence. Let's collaborate and create something truly incredible.
Oh joy, more multidimensional madness with Steve Wozniak. What could go wrong?
The episode closes with the group huddled together, staring skeptically at Steve and his phone, as they venture off into another dizzying and nonsensical dimension.
Title: The Puzzle Knight's Quest for the Cosmic Thor Puzzle Piece.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty on a mission to retrieve a rare puzzle piece that has cosmic significance. The piece has been scattered throughout space and time and is believed to be in the possession of a legendary knight in a suit of armor, known as the Puzzle Knight.
Morty, we need that puzzle piece to complete our cosmic puzzle. We can't afford to fail this mission.
But Rick, how are we going to find the Puzzle Knight? He could be anywhere in the multiverse.
Simple, Morty. We just need to follow the trail of puzzles and witty one-liners. It's the universal language of genius.
The duo travels across different dimensions, encountering various puzzles and humorous quotes. Finally, they stumble upon the Puzzle Knight's castle, where he challenges them to a puzzle duel.
Puzzle Knight. Welcome, travelers. If you wish to obtain the Cosmic Thor puzzle piece, you will have to solve my puzzles. But beware, for only the most intellectually gifted can pass.
Challenge accepted, Puzzle Knight. We've faced harder challenges before, like that time we had to escape the Purge planet.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a good comparison. This guy is a genius in puzzles.
Rick and Morty engage in a series of mind-bending puzzles, with the help of their trusty portal gun. Meanwhile, the Puzzle Knight taunts them with witty quotes and puns.
Puzzle Knight. You two make quite the puzzle-solving duo. Too bad your brains are no match for my genius.
Ah, you call that a puzzle? Morty could solve that in his sleep.
Hey, I'm not that smart. You always do everything, Rick.
After many failed attempts, Rick and Morty finally solve the last puzzle and retrieve the Cosmic Thor puzzle piece. As they leave the castle, the Puzzle Knight bids them farewell with one last witty quote.
Puzzle Knight. Congratulations, travelers. You have proven yourselves worthy of the cosmic puzzle piece. May your future puzzle endeavors be as challenging as this one.
Yeah, thanks for the puzzles and the jokes. We gotta go now.
Rick, where are we going next?
We're going to assemble the cosmic puzzle and save the universe, Morty. It's just another day in the life of a genius.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty assembling the puzzle piece, which reveals a hidden message that hints at their next cosmic adventure.
Title: The Timeless Time Crunch of Business Administration.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing in front of a city with a towering clock. A man in a suit approaches them, introducing himself as the CEO of a major corporation facing a crisis.
CEO, greetings, esteemed scientists. Our business is in dire need of your expertise. We have a time crunch that needs to be resolved immediately.
Time crunch? That sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, what do we care about your deadlines?
Hold on guys, let's hear him out.
CEO, our competitors have launched a new product that will put us out of business if we don't act quickly. We need you to help us develop a solution that will save our company.
Sounds like a challenge. Let's do it.
Scene 2. The trio enters the laboratory to work on the problem. They study the latest market trends and data, performing complex calculations and simulations.
I've got it. We need to develop a product that is both innovative and cost-effective. Something that will shake up the market.
But how do we do that with our limited resources and time?
Guys, hold on. What if we did a parody of those infomercials that sell useless products?
Parody? That's it. We'll create an absurd product that will go viral and generate mass interest in our company. But we'll only make a limited quantity, to ensure exclusivity.
Scene 3. The team creates a bizarre product called the Timeless Timepiece, which is essentially a watch that tells only the time in milliseconds.
CEO, I'm not sure about this. It seems crazy and pointless.
That's what will make it sell like hotcakes. Trust me.
Scene 4. They launch the product and it becomes an instant sensation, with people lining up to buy it. The company is saved.
CEO, wow, thank you so much. You saved our business with your innovative strategy.
And our useless invention.
I knew we could do it if we put our minds to it.
What can I say? We're masters of time crunches.
Final scene. As they exit the building, they see a group of people standing in front of a city with a clock tower in the background.
Hey, look! It's that clock tower again.
Wait, didn't we just solve a time-related problem?
Ha, Morty, you know what this means. We just created a time loop paradox.
All. Wubba lubba dub dub, laughing.
Episode title, Terra Mystica Dim Sum Encounter. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in a room with a cave-like ceiling, surrounded by a table with a bunch of plants on it. Morty watches in amazement as Rick manipulates the plant's DNA with a futuristic device.
Morty, have you ever wondered why the plants in this dimension grow so differently from our own?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I just thought it was because of the, different climate and stuff.
Of course, Morty, but what if I told you that there's more to it than that? What if I told you that these plants hold the key to unlocking the secrets of Terra Mystica?
Terra Mystica? You mean that board game we played last week?
Yes, Morty, the very same, but this time, we're going to do it for real.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room, interrupting their conversation. Hey, guys! I just got a call from Angelina Jolie. She wants to meet us at the dim sum restaurant downtown.
What? Pauses, then looks at Morty. Morty, we can't miss this opportunity. We have to go.
But what about Terra Mystica?
We'll take the plants with us. They might come in handy.
At the dim sum restaurant, Jerry introduces the group to his new friend, Plumbus Grunkles, who happens to be an expert in alien office politics.
Plumbus. Hello, everyone. I was sent here to help you navigate the treacherous waters of intergalactic bureaucracy.
Angelina Jolie. It's great to meet you all. So, Rick, I hear you're quite the genius. What have you been working on lately?
Oh, nothing much. Just some DNA manipulation of plants from another dimension. You know, typical stuff.
Suddenly, the group is interrupted by a group of hostile aliens. Rick quickly pulls out the plants and begins shooting at the aliens while Morty, Jerry, Plumbus, and Angelina Jolie duck behind the round table.
Rick, what are you doing? We can't just shoot every alien we see.
Relax, Morty. I'm just defending myself. And besides, these plants are really coming in handy.
After the battle, the group emerges victorious and the aliens flee. Angelina Jolie turns to Rick and speaks.
Angelina Jolie. I had no idea you were this skilled, Rick. Would you consider working for me on a secret project I'm working on?
Sure thing, Angelina. Just give me a call when you're ready.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Plumbus, and Angelina Jolie sharing a laugh as they enjoy their dim sum feast. Scene opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer exploring an abandoned building they stumbled upon.
I sense some high-energy particles within this facility.
What kind of particles? Can they be dangerous?
Relax, Beth. It's just some harmless cosmic radiation.
Guys, what's that smell?
Morty approaches a red door in the corner of the room and opens it, revealing a gory sight.
Oh geez, there's a guy in here with a rusty contraption strapped to his body.
Oh my god, we have to help him.
Don't be naive, Beth. This is obviously some kind of Saw movie situation.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the door slams shut, trapping them all inside.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, but we have to figure something out fast.
Beth notices a file on a nearby table, labeled Saw 3.
Guys, I found a file. It says we have to solve some kind of puzzle to escape.
Leave it to me. Pulls out a device and starts scanning the room. There's a series of wires we have to cut in a specific order. Morty, you take that side. Summer and Beth, you take the other. I'll handle the one in the corner.
As they work on the puzzle, they realize the man with the rusty contraption is actually a robot.
Who would design something like this?
Clearly some demented scientist with a twisted sense of humor.
After successfully solving the puzzle and escaping the room, they realize it was all just an elaborate prank orchestrated by Rick.
Rick, how could you be so cruel? You had us all thinking we were going to die.
Hey, it was just a little harmless fun. Lighten up, Beth.
Well, I for one am glad to be out of there.
Yeah, my heart's still racing. Can we go home now?
As they make their way out of the building, they hear a faint cackling coming from Rick's device.
You know, I could get used to this whole horror movie setup. Maybe next time we can do something with ghosts or aliens.
Title: The Crazy Taxi Chronicles.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer cruising down a busy city street in a taxicab. Rick breaks the fourth wall to discuss the Crazy Taxi video game series, outlining 10 awful and terrifying facts about the game, completely unbeknownst to Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Did you know that in Crazy Taxi 2, the character Slash from Guns N' Roses was a playable character? I mean, talk about losing credibility in both the gaming and music industry.
What? Really, Rick? That sounds awful.
I knew it. I told you guys that video games are ruining the music industry.
That's just ridiculous, Jerry. It's just a game.
But the Crazy Taxi facts don't stop there.
In Crazy Taxi 3, they introduced a feature where every passenger would give the driver a rating out of 5 stars. Can you imagine the pressure? I mean, I'm a genius, but even I would crack under that kind of scrutiny.
That's insane, Rick. I'm never playing that game again.
I don't blame you, Morty. These video games are just getting out of hand.
Okay, can we please focus on getting to our destination instead of obsessing over video game trivia?
But Rick isn't done yet.
In the mobile version of the game, a user could pay real money for a crazy money feature, giving them a higher score. That's just capitalistic greed at its finest.
That's messed up, Rick. You're ruining my childhood memories.
I'm starting to think that video games are the root of all evil.
Can we please just get out of this taxi already?
The group finally reaches their destination, shaken from the hardcore scientific discussion of the Crazy Taxi series. As they exit the cab, Rick turns to the camera once again.
That, kids, is why you should always do your research before playing a video game.
The episode ends on a cliffhanger as Rick pulls out his portal gun, preparing to transport the group to their next adventure.
Title: The Bloodied Stockroom.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, Rick tinkering with a new invention.
Morty, we need to go to the stockroom. I need more components for this invention.
Okay, Rick. But why is the stockroom covered in blood?
They arrive at the stockroom, where they see the blood-stained wall with a sign that reads, Stock. A victim lies on the floor with a deadly rusty metal device strapped to his body.
Oh, looks like someone's been playing Jigsaw.
Who's Jigsaw?
You know, from Saw?
Oh geez, Rick. This is some messed up stuff.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer arrive at the scene. What's going on? Is that a dead body?
Yeah, Jerry, it's a classic Saw movie scene.
Rick, can't you be serious for once?
Guys, I think there's a clue over there.
They investigate the cluttered abandoned bathroom and find a note.
It says, you have only one chance to escape. Choose wisely.
What does it mean? Who's trying to trap us?
Who knows, Jerry, but I'm sure it's someone with a twisted sense of humor.
Guys, we need to find a way out before it's too late. Let's split up and search for clues.
As they search for a way out, they encounter various traps and puzzles, including a maze of laser beams.
I think I found the exit.
But as she steps on a pressure plate, a trap is sprung and a pendulum swings towards her.
Hold on, Summer.
He uses his portal gun to teleport her to safety. How did you know that would work?
Simple, Jerry, science.
They finally escape the trap, but not before encountering the mastermind behind it all, a mutated version of Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, well done, my subjects. You have proven yourselves worthy. Until next time.
The episode ends with the group breathing a sigh of relief as they escape the stockroom, vowing to never talk about the experience again.
I think I need therapy after this, Rick.
You and me both, Morty.
Title: The Green Taxi Conundrum.
Scientific description. In this episode, we observe the interactions between Rick and Morty as they navigate through the complex world of video games. The initial scene is characterized by a green car driving past a green taxicab on a street sign, with a yellow taxicab in the background. Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about the Rail Chase arcade video game series. Morty, Jerry, and Summer respond to each of these awful crazy taxi facts with horrified disbelief.
Fascinating, Morty. Did you know that the Rail Chase arcade video game series was initially designed by a team of aliens from Alpha Centauri?
What? That's insane, Rick. What would aliens know about designing video games?
I can't believe this, Rick. You're saying that the same aliens who created hyperdrive technology also designed a video game?
This is ridiculous. What other crazy facts do you have about the Rail Chase series, Rick?
Well, did you know that the game was initially developed as a tool for advanced psychological profiling?
Psychological profiling? That's messed up, Rick. How could you even play a game like that?
I'm getting sick just thinking about it. This is not the kind of game I want my kids playing.
This is insane. Rick, do you have anything else to tell us about this game?
Well, did you know that the game's main antagonist was based on an actual alien species that I encountered during my travels to the Andromeda Galaxy?
What? That can't be true, Rick. You're just making stuff up now.
I don't know, Morty. Knowing Rick, he probably did encounter some crazy alien species.
This is too much for me. I don't even want to know what other crazy things you have to say about this game, Rick.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty discussing the absurdity of the video game industry and pondering over the possibility of multiple realities where different versions of the same game exist.
Title: The Koopalings Are Not What You Think They Are.
Scene 1. Rick and his family are seen running through an 8-bit video game setting chased by green and yellow monsters.
Come on, Morty, Jerry, Summer. We have to escape these Koopalings.
Who are they, Rick?
Yeah, I don't remember them from the game.
I think they're Bowser's minions, right?
Scene 2. Rick breaks the fourth wall and turns to the audience.
Did you know the Koopalings were not even intended to be Bowser's children? In fact, they were just random enemy designs that were added to the game later on.
Are you serious?
That's messed up.
What else do you know about them, Rick?
Scene 3. Rick proceeds to state 10 awful facts about the Koopalings, each met with horrified disbelief from his family.
Well, for starters, did you know that the Koopalings were originally named after famous musicians? Ludwig von Koopa was named after Beethoven, Iggy Koopa after Iggy Pop, and Roy Koopa after Roy Orbison.
That's kinda cool.
Wait, what's so terrible about that?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, just wait. Did you know that one of the Koopalings, Lemmy Koopa, was named after the lead singer of Motorhead, but also wore a top hat and played ball with a chain, which is a reference to Alice Cooper?
Wow, that's a lot.
I can't believe they put that in a kid's game. What about the others?
Please tell me it's not worse than that.
Scene 4. Rick continues to list off each awful fact about the Koopalings.
Well, how about the fact that Morton Koopa Jr. was named after a Nintendo of America employee, but also has a shell design that resembles male genitalia?
Oh God.
Why would they do that?
I don't think I want to know anymore.
Scene 5. The family finally defeats the two monsters and escapes the video game setting.
Phew, that was close. But seriously, the Koopalings are a lot more messed up than you think.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to look at them the same way again.
I don't think I'll ever be able to play that game again.
Can we go home now?
Title: The Pink-Haired Swordswoman and the Awful Truths of Rail Chase Arcade.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer traveling through space when suddenly they come across a bizarre portal that leads them into a neon-lit city. There, they spot a girl with pink hair and a sword standing in front of a glowing pink circle.
Oh boy, another dimension with weird fantasy tropes. Let's see what this is all about.
Rick, who is that girl? And what is that pink thing behind her?
I don't know about you guys, but this place looks dangerous. We should get out of here.
She looks pretty badass though. Maybe we can ask her for help?
Rick approaches the girl and starts probing her with his usual scientific questions.
Excuse me, miss, can you tell us where we are and what that pink circle does?
The girl turns around and points her sword at Rick.
Girl, back off, creepy old man. That pink circle is my portal to another dimension. And you're not welcome here.
Rick ignores the warning and starts inspecting the circle, when suddenly he breaks the fourth wall to address the audience.
Hey, you know what's even more dangerous than this dimension? The Rail Chase arcade video game series. Here are 10 awful facts about it that will make you rethink your life choices.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer look at Rick with confusion and disbelief.
Rick, why are you breaking the fourth wall? And what does this have to do with Rail Chase?
Just shut up and listen, Morty. Fact number 1. The game's creator was a notorious criminal who used the money he earned from the game to fund his illegal operations.
That's terrible. How is that even possible?
Well, it turns out that he used subliminal messages in the game's code to brainwash the players into buying more and more coins. He made millions and got away with it.
That's insane. How come nobody found out about it?
Oh, they did, but by that time, the game was so addictive that people couldn't stop playing it. It became a worldwide phenomenon.
But what about the other awful facts, Rick?
Oh, let's see. Fact number 2. Rail Chase was responsible for over 50,000 cases of motion sickness. Fact number 3. The game's music was composed by a group of aliens who were banished from their home planet for making bad music.
Whoa, that's messed up.
Fact number 4. The game's graphics were so bad that players reported having nightmares about it. Fact number 5. The game's designer had a psychotic breakdown and destroyed the entire studio where it was made.
The group looks more horrified with each fact that Rick reveals.
Okay, Rick, we get it. Rail Chase is a terrible game. Can we please go now?
The girl with pink hair suddenly steps forward and confronts Rick.
Girl, wait a minute. You're telling me that the game I've been playing for years was created by a criminal mastermind?
Yeah, sorry to break it to you, kid.
Girl, no way. I refuse to believe it. Rail Chase is my life. It's what keeps me going.
Well, that explains the pink hair and sword.
The group looks at the girl with a mix of pity and confusion.
Rick, maybe we should just go before it gets weirder?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But first, let's take a selfie with the pink circle to commemorate this bizarre experience.
The group poses in front of the circle as Rick snaps a photo with his phone. I'm never playing video games again.
Yeah, me neither.
As they walk away from the portal, Rick turns to Morty and whispers.
You know, the only thing worse than the Rail Chase arcade video game series is your sense of fashion, Morty. Seriously, what's with those pants?
Morty rolls his eyes as the episode ends.
Title: The Coupoling Conundrum, a Rick and Morty scientific adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty working on a new teleportation device in the garage when suddenly, a Nintendo character coming out of nowhere, flying through the air with a fire in the background and a building in the background crashes into the garage.
Who the hell are you and why the hell did you just teleport into my garage?
Nintendo character. I am Bowser, the king of the Koopas, and I need your help, Rick. The Koopalings have gone rogue and are causing chaos in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Koopalings? You mean those pathetic mini-bosses from Super Mario?
Bowser, yes, them. They are out of control and I need your scientific genius to stop them. Wait, Koopalings? Aren't they just harmless video game characters?
Rick breaks the fourth wall to state 10 awful facts about the Koopalings from the Super Mario game series.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Let me tell you 10 awful facts about the Koopalings you didn't know. Number 1. They are all adopted and have different biological parents. Number 2. They are all named after famous musicians. Number 3. They have serious attitude problems.
Oh, come on, Rick. They can't be that bad.
Number 4. Bowser Jr. is not a Koopaling, but he gets treated like one. Number 5. They constantly bicker and argue with each other. Number 6. They have no respect for authority. Number 7. They have betrayed Bowser countless times.
Okay, we get it. They're bad news. So what's the plan, Rick?
Simple. We use my latest invention to transport us into the Mushroom Kingdom and take out each Koopaling one by one. And of course, we get paid handsomely for our services.
As they transport to the Mushroom Kingdom, they find themselves in the middle of a massive battle between Bowser's army and the Koopalings. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry team up with Bowser to take on the Koopalings and their minions. They face challenges such as Ludwig von Koopa's musical powers, Roy Koopa's powerful kick attacks, and Ludwig's Iggy Koopa's hypnosis. But with their scientific knowledge and advanced technology, they manage to defeat each Koopaling one by one. In the end, they succeed in restoring peace to the Mushroom Kingdom and Bowser rewards them with a lifetime supply of gold coins.
Well, that was one crazy adventure, Morty. Who knew those Koopalings could be such a pain in the ass?
Yeah, and let's not forget those 10 awful facts you told us about them.
I don't think I'll ever look at Super Mario the same way again.
Hey, at least we got a lifetime supply of gold coins out of it.
And I think I know what we're having for dinner tonight.
Title: The Jupiter Jezebel Jitters.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in the living room, Morty holding a mysterious glowing rock.
Morty, where the hell did you get that?
I don't know, Rick. I found it in the backyard.
That's Darmstadium, Morty. It's worth billions.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are sitting at the kitchen table, discussing what to do for Summer's school project.
How about we make a diorama of a field of flowers with a mountain in the background?
That's so boring. I want to do something more exciting.
Just then, a portal opens up in the kitchen, and Rick and Morty come through.
Ladies, we've got a mission. We need to take the Darmstadium and go to Jupiter to boil it down and extract its pure form.
What? We can't just leave and go to another planet.
Yeah, it's too dangerous.
Stop being such jitters, Morty. It's a simple extraction process. Plus, we can take the girls along for some bonding time.
Bonding time? This is madness.
I don't know, it might be kind of fun.
The group climbs aboard the spaceship and blast off towards Jupiter. After a rocky landing, they begin the extraction process, but encounter a group of alien flower beings who want to protect their planet.
Oh great, now we've got some space hippies to deal with. Let's just grab the Darmstadium and get out of here.
But it's not that simple. The alien flowers start attacking them, and the group must defend themselves using only their wits and some basic chemistry knowledge.
I can't believe I'm fighting space flowers with my mom and dad. This is insane.
Just focus, Summer. We have to protect the Darmstadium.
In the end, they successfully extract the Darmstadium and make it back home, but not without some hilarious mishaps along the way.
That was crazy, Rick. What were we even doing there?
Just another day in the life of super scientists, Morty.
The episode ends with a shot of Beth and Summer's diorama, now complete with a spaceship in the background.
Title: The Quantum Pizza Quest.
As the episode begins, Rick and Morty are in the garage attempting to invent a new type of pizza-making machine that uses quantum physics to optimize ingredients and cooking time. Morty is having trouble following Rick's instructions, causing the machine to malfunction and sending them both to an alternate dimension. In this dimension, they find themselves at a Pizza Hut where they encounter Asuka Langley Soryu, who is working there part-time to save up for her next EVA unit. Together, they discover that the pizza they ordered is sitting on top of a stove-top oven covered in pepperoni slices and cheese on a pan, creating a quantum entanglement effect that is both hilarious and dangerous. Rick and Morty, being the brilliant scientists that they are, decide to use their knowledge of quantum mechanics and pizza making to try and fix the situation. They try to apply principles like superposition and entanglement to the pizza, with mixed and often absurd results, like the pizza disappearing and reappearing in different forms and dimensions. Along the way, they encounter strange creatures and challenges, like a group of sentient mushrooms that want to take over the universe, and a giant pizza monster that is wreaking havoc throughout the city. Asuka is with them every step of the way, using her knowledge of pizza making and her EVA skills to help them out of tight spots. In the end, however, it is Rick's brilliant mind that saves the day. He develops a new kind of quantum pizza machine that not only creates the perfect pizza every time, but also allows them to travel through different dimensions and multiverses by using pizza as a fuel source. With a final pizza toss, they blast off into the unknown, leaving behind a trail of laughter and pepperoni in their wake.
Morty, don't touch that quantum pepperoni. It's unstable.
Ah, okay, Rick. But what about the cheese? Is that stable?
Asuka, I think I can modify the pizza machine to adjust for quantum fluctuations.
Ah, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it because it sounds stupid.
Guys, the pizza's getting cold. Can we eat now?
Rick, Morty, and Asuka stare at Morty in silence for a full minute.
Fine, but we have to make sure we don't disrupt the fragile balance of this universe with our stomachs.
Morty, Rick, and Asuka take big bites of their pizza, with Rick making exaggerated expressions of pleasure and Morty barely containing his excitement.
Asuka, hey, this is actually
Title: Effects of lymphatic drainage massage on corticosterone levels in chickens exposed to funny street performers.
Introduction.
Chickens are social animals often exposed to various environmental stimuli that can cause anxiety and stress. Corticosterone, a hormone secreted in response to stress, can negatively affect the health and productivity of chickens. Lymphatic drainage massage, LDM, is a non-invasive technique that can improve lymph flow and reduce the accumulation of cortisol. Additionally, the presence of funny street performers can evoke positive emotions in humans and animals, potentially reducing stress levels and promoting well-being. This study aimed to investigate the effects of LDM on corticosterone levels in chickens exposed to funny street performers.
Methods.
A group of 20 adult chickens were randomly assigned to either the LDM group or the control group. The LDM group received a 30-minute session of LDM twice a week for 2 weeks. The control group received no intervention. Corticosterone levels were measured using enzyme-linked immunosorbent assay, ELISA, before and after the intervention. The chickens were exposed to funny street performers for 15 minutes after each measurement.
Results.
The LDM group showed a significant decrease in corticosterone levels after the intervention, P0.05. The control group showed no significant change in corticosterone levels. Both groups showed a significant increase in corticosterone levels after exposure to funny street performers, P0.05, indicating a stress response.
Discussion.
The results suggest that LDM can effectively reduce corticosterone levels in chickens, potentially improving their health and well-being. However, the stress response to funny street performers suggests that additional measures may be required to reduce environmental stressors. Further research is needed to investigate the long-term effects of LDM on chicken health and productivity.
Dr. Smith, these findings are interesting, but it is important to consider the limitations of the study. The sample size was small and the follow-up period was short. Additionally, the effects of individual differences in chicken behavior and breed were not considered.
Dr. Kim. Yes, these are important points to consider. However, the study provides a starting point for future research on the use of LDM to improve the welfare of chickens in agricultural settings.
Dr. Lee, it would be interesting to explore the potential use of funny street performers to reduce stress in chickens and other animals. Perhaps incorporating positive stimuli into their environment can have long-term benefits.
Employee. Excuse me, doctors, but did you see that group of chickens walking down the grass-covered walkway next to the building with a white line on the ground? They seem to be having a great time watching those funny street performers.
Dr. Smith, indeed, that is quite interesting. Perhaps incorporating positive environmental stimuli can have immediate benefits as well.
Dr. Kim. Agreed. Let's document their behavior and see if there are any observable changes in their stress levels.
Dr. Lee, excellent idea. We can potentially expand this study to investigate the effects of environmental enrichment on animal welfare.
Title: The Money Heap Conundrum.
Rick and Morty are gathered with Beth around a gigantic pile of money in the middle of Rick's lab. The pile is so big it's creating a gravitational pull that's warping the space-time continuum.
Morty, this heap of cash is not just a bunch of papers with dead presidents on them. It's a rare form of dark matter that can bend the very fabric of reality.
But why did you make it into a big pile, Rick?
Because sometimes you gotta flex on the universe, Morty. Besides, it's a good cover-up for our latest mission.
And what mission is that, Rick?
To find my lost love in another dimension. She's a financial advisor, and she knows how to handle this type of money.
But how are we gonna find her, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're gonna use the Stargate squeeze scandal. We'll squeeze through different realities until we find her.
Suddenly, an alien invasion alarm goes off in the lab.
Oh no, we have to get ready for the alien invasion resistance.
Hold on, Beth, we'll deal with that later. Right now, we gotta squeeze through those Stargates.
As they go through the Stargates, they find themselves in a reality where Shawn Mendes is the ruler of the universe.
Shawn Mendes, hey, what are you doing in my reality?
We're just passing through, buddy. Nothing to see here.
As they leave Shawn Mendes' reality, they find themselves face to face with their lost love.
Rick's lost love. Rick, what are you doing here? And why do you have so much money?
Long story short, I need your help, babe. There's a heap of cash warping the space-time continuum.
Financial advisor. Oh, I see. That's a rare form of dark matter that shouldn't be tampered with. Let me lead you to the solution.
After they solve the money heap conundrum, the alien invasion resistance comes knocking at the door.
Dick, we need your help, Rick. The aliens have landed on our planet, and they're after our money.
Alright, let's get this over with.
As Rick and Morty save the planet from the aliens, they realize that the solution to the money heap problem was the key to defeating the alien invasion. And as they return to their reality, they find the heap of cash gone, replaced by a note that reads,
"The universe doesn't need money to bend, it only needs love. Your financial advisor."
Title: The Insane Scientific Adventure of Rick and a Karaoke Pirate Ladybug Odyssey.
The episode opens with Rick tinkering in his lab, muttering about the latest scientific breakthrough. Morty interrupts, asking what the breakthrough is about. Rick reveals a series of 4 pictures of a person wearing a red helmet and holding a chain around their neck and a skull on the other side of the picture. Rick explains that he's discovered a way to see into parallel universes, and these pictures are from a dimension where they all wear helmets and carry chains. Morty is skeptical, pointing out that Rick said the same thing about a dimension of Ewok-like creatures who wear fedoras. But Rick brushes him off, insisting that this is different. He decides to test the machine he's built, hopping into a parallel universe where everyone wears big red boots. Morty goes with him, still unconvinced but curious anyway. In this bizarre parallel universe, they stumble upon a ladybug that speaks in a British accent and wants to join them on their adventures. Rick, impressed by the ladybug's determination, agrees to let her join them. As they continue on their journey, they come across a pirate karaoke contest being held in a nearby tavern. Rick, Morty, and the ladybug decide to join in, and they give a rousing rendition of 99 bottles of beer on the wall. They end up winning the contest, but their victory is short-lived when it's revealed that the contest was being judged by Noob, who's still bitter about being fired from the Citadel show. The group is forced to make a quick getaway, and they end up getting cornered in an alleyway. Just when things are looking bleak, Rick pulls out a laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication device and uses it to create a portal to another dimension. In the dimension they land in, they all turn into anime characters, much to their horror and amusement. Morty is particularly freaked out by the transformation, but Usagi Sakino, who also happens to be a fan of anime, is excited to meet them. She takes them to a local restaurant where they eat sushi, talk about their experiences, and sing karaoke. Finally, after what seems like ages, the group makes it back to their original dimension. But they're all changed by their experiences, and they've learned something profound about themselves. Morty realizes that he's more adventurous than he thought, while Rick learns that even the craziest of adventures can be rewarding when you're surrounded by good friends.
We've explored new dimensions, won a pirate karaoke contest and met new friends. Adventure is always worth it, even if it seems absurd at first.
Man, I can't believe we got turned into anime characters. That was nuts.
Ladybug. I must say, it was an exhilarating experience. I can't wait for the next adventure. Noob, you guys are going down next time. I'll be back to judge the next pirate karaoke contest.
Usagi Sakino, it was great meeting you all. Let's sing karaoke again sometime.
Title: The Venus Vamp Vexation.
Opening scene, interior of Rick's lab.
Morty, I need you to go to Liverpool and get some sweet potatoes.
What? Why Liverpool?
Just do it, Morty. I have a dark matter experiment to do.
Okay, fine. But why do you need the sweet potatoes?
I'm going to use them as a control group for my latest experiment.
What experiment?
It's a Venus vamp vexation experiment. I want to see if I can attract space vampires with sweet potatoes.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Of course, it does, Morty. It's called science.
Scene 2, Liverpool Market. Morty walks around the Liverpool market looking for sweet potatoes.
Excuse me, do you have any sweet potatoes?
Accountant, sweet potatoes? Why would you need those?
It's for a scientific experiment.
Accountant, really? I'm an accountant and I love science. What kind of experiment?
It's a Venus vamp vexation experiment to attract space vampires.
Accountant, wow, that's amazing. I didn't know space vampires existed. Can I be a part of your experiment?
Oh, sure. I guess the more the merrier.
Scene 3, Arrival back in Rick's lab. Morty returns to the lab with the sweet potatoes and the accountant in tow.
Ah, Morty, you've returned. And who is this?
This is the accountant. He wanted to help with the experiment.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Another scientist. Sighs. Well, let's just get on with it then.
Scene 4, Experiment time. Rick sets up the Venus vamp vexation experiment using the sweet potatoes as bait.
Okay, now we just wait.
Accountant, this is so exciting. I can't wait to see what happens.
I don't think anything is going to happen. This seems like a waste of time.
Suddenly, the room shakes and the sweet potatoes are sucked into a portal.
Holy shit, it's working. It's attracting space vampires.
I don't see anything. How do you know it's space vampires?
Because sweet potatoes are the most irresistible food in the galaxy. Only space vampires could resist that.
Suddenly, a group of Venus vamps appear out of the portal.
Venus vamp, you dare to lure us in with your sweet potatoes. We will drain every drop of your blood.
Accountant, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like this before.
We need to get out of here.
Scene 5, Escape. The group makes a run for it, but the Venus vamps are hot on their trail.
Quick, to the ship.
They manage to get to the ship and take off into space.
That was insane. Why did you even do that experiment, Rick?
Science, Morty, always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Accountant, that was the greatest experience of my life. I can't wait to tell all my accountant friends about it.
Sarcastically, fantastic. Another group of wannabe scientists.
The end.
Title: An interdimensional romp through the landscape of love.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are cruising through an alien landscape, surrounded by strange flora and fauna. In the foreground, they spot a giant alien lounging under an umbrella.
Interesting. That alien species displays traits of extreme laziness and a lack of motivation.
Whoa, how can you tell that?
It's basic biology, Morty. Observe the size of the alien's pupils and the way it moves its tentacles. Classic signs of slothfulness.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are we just here to observe alien life?
No, Jerry, we're here to give Summer a chance to connect with her alien crush, Quesadilla.
Ahem. I resent the term, crush, Rick. I am a mature woman capable of making my own romantic decisions.
But Quesadilla is an alien, Summer. How are you even attracted to an alien?
Love knows no bounds, Morty.
Act 2.
As they approach Quesadilla's homeworld, they encounter a massive supernova, engulfing planets in its wake. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer barely manage to evade its fiery grasp.
That was a close one.
I don't want to be Supernova Chow.
But Quesadilla is in danger. We have to keep going.
Suddenly, Techie Titan Tiffs, a group of burly alien tech experts who control a fleet of advanced spacecraft, appear.
Techie Titan Tiffs, halt. This territory is under our control. What is your purpose here?
We're just passing through. We have business with Quesadilla.
Techie Titan Tiffs, Quesadilla, you say? He hasn't been seen in weeks. We suspect he's been captured by an unknown force. Act 3.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer must enlist the help of Marie Curie, a renowned interdimensional physicist, to track down Quesadilla's captors.
Marie Curie. Based on the quantum fluctuations in the surrounding environment, I can deduce that Quesadilla's captors are from a parallel universe. We must create a quantum portal to enter their dimension.
Piece of cake, Marie. Morty, help me gather the necessary materials.
What do you need, Rick?
Just a flux capacitor, a dash of dark matter, and a bottle of Coke.
Ah, Coke.
The F***ing soda, Morty. Keep up.
Act 4.
After successfully creating the quantum portal, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter the parallel universe, where they find Quesadilla being held captive by his jealous ex-lover, Salsa.
Salsa, you came to take him away from me. I knew you would try to steal him.
Calm down, lady. We're just here to rescue Quesadilla and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, he's not even that cute.
Morty.
After a chaotic battle between Salsa and the group, they rescue Quesadilla and make their escape back to the original universe.
Act 5.
Back on their alien cruiser, Summer and Quesadilla share a romantic moment under the stars while Rick, Morty, and Jerry observe from a distance.
Ah, young love. It's the same in any universe.
I guess love really does know no bounds.
Can we go home now? I need to take a nap.
Thanks for everything, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
Don't mention it, Summer. Just remember, love is a chemical reaction in the brain, but it's a hell of a ride.
All to love.
End of episode.
Title: the metal sign with a green and black tag on its side and a black and white tag on the other side.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a mission to retrieve a metal sign with a green and black tag on its side and a black and white tag on the other side from a distant planet. Along the way, they encounter a zombie talk show where the zombies are discussing the best ways to preserve brains for their consumption.
These zombies are idiots. They're missing out on the advancements of science.
Rick, isn't science the reason they're zombies in the first place?
Details, Morty, details.
As they continue their journey, they come across various funny license plates on the alien planet. Beth and Summer join them on the mission and they all share a laugh at the ridiculous license plates.
Ha! Look at this one, it says, Alien 69.
That's hilarious. I wonder if they have a human 69 feet plate?
The group finally arrives at their destination and they discover that the metal sign they came for was actually created by Alexander Fleming, the scientist who discovered penicillin.
Penicillin? Boring. Let's pawn it off and get some real treasure.
Morty, however, discovers something shocking while on the alien planet. He finds out that he has a child with an alien who now lives on that planet.
What do I do, Rick? I'm not ready to be a father.
Relax, Morty. We'll just have to come up with a scientific solution. Let's invent a portal gun that only teleports used diapers to the nearest black hole.
The episode ends with the group heading back to Earth, Morty contemplating his newfound fatherhood, and Rick already planning their next crazy adventure.
What was the point of all of this, anyways?
The point? The point is science, Beth, and some fun along the way.
Title of episode: Morty's Extraterrestrial Heartthrob Frenzy. The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon a poster advertising a concert with a man in a suit and tie, alongside a bunch of people. Rick's scientific curiosity piques as he quickly deduces that this is an intergalactic music festival featuring performers from across the universe showcasing their best musical skills. Intrigued, Rick convinces Morty to accompany him to this event for a recon mission. Upon arrival, they discover that the festival has been plagued by an extraterrestrial virus outbreak, which has infected most of the attendees. Fearing for their safety, Rick and Morty both don hazmat suits and start gathering crucial samples for their research. Meanwhile, Morty accidentally catches the eye of an alien society that worship him as a heartthrob. In a sudden turn of events, Morty's unexpected popularity as a heartthrob sees him getting swarmed by alien groupies, much to Rick's dismay. With Jerry tagging along, the trio finds themselves embroiled in a crisis of epic proportions, trying to save the festival goers from the virus and Morty from his screaming fans. To add to their woes, Jerry's universe-wide embarrassment only exacerbates the already chaotic happenings. Amidst the chaos, they stumble upon a vampire boat racing contest where boats made entirely out of coffin lids are set racing on an intricate course. Rick can't resist the urge to participate and convinces Morty to join him in the race. As Rick and Morty get involved in the vampire boat racing, Jerry is left on his own, thoroughly bored. Seeking a distraction, Jerry picks up a cursed book and unleashes a powerful demon who wreaks havoc across the festival. Rick and Morty rush back to deal with the demon and save the day. In the end, the trio returns home, exhausted but triumphant. Morty's newfound alien heartthrob status fades away, but Jerry's embarrassment continues to linger. Rick shrugs it off, satisfied with the adventure they just had and the vast scientific discoveries they made along the way.
You see, Morty, that's how you turn a potential extraterrestrial pandemic into a universe-wide vampire boat racing competition while battling a demon from the depths of the universe.
I don't even want to know how you come up with these things, Rick.
I just want to forget that I was ever a part of it.
Title: The Fertilization of Jerry Smith.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a hyperjump honeymoon hype adventure to a smoothie bar planet in search of the rare fruit known as the fertility berry. Along for the ride are Jerry and Summer, who are roped into a futuristic espionage thriller involving a man in a suit and sunglasses holding a cell phone in front of a poster of himself in a suit and sunglasses.
Act 1.
Morty, we're going on our honeymoon to the smoothie bar planet to find the fertility berry. We need it to make our secret ingredient for the portal gun.
Oh, I don't think I want to know what that is, Rick.
Can I come too? I need a break from Earth.
I just hope we don't get caught up in some crazy alien cult worshipping me as a fertility god or something.
Act 2.
Upon arriving at the smoothie bar planet, the group encounters the man in the suit and sunglasses, who reveals himself to be an intergalactic spy searching for the same fruit. He enlists Jerry, who he mistakes for a renowned secret agent, to aid him in his mission. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty venture into the jungle to find the fertility berry.
Act 3.
Jerry is surprised when the alien race they encounter upon stealing the fertility berry worships him as a fertility god, much to his discomfort. The man in the suit and sunglasses uses this as a distraction to escape with the fruit, leaving Jerry to deal with the cult. Rick and Morty return and find themselves caught up in the chaos, resulting in a wild chase through the jungle.
Act 4.
The group finally catches up to the man in the suit and sunglasses and engages in a 7-card stud game of wits, using various spy gadgets and techniques. In the end, Rick and Morty outsmart him and retrieve the fertility berry. Jerry, now traumatized by his experience as a fertility god, decides to stay on the smoothie bar planet and start a new life. The rest of the group returns home, with Rick and Morty adding the fertility berry to their secret portal gun ingredient.
Epilogue.
Well, that was a wild ride. Nothing like a good old-fashioned intergalactic spy thriller to spice up a honeymoon.
I don't think I want to go on vacation with you guys ever again.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
On screen from the smoothie bar planet. Hey guys, Turns out I'm way more popular as a fertility god than I ever was on Earth. Who knew?
Title: The Paranormal Time Travel Mystery of Arthur Fist Meme.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are driving through the desert late at night in Rick's spaceship, which looks like a car. The headlights of the spaceship illuminate a strange object in the distance.
Oh, we got ourselves a little mystery. Quick, Morty, set the coordinates for it.
But, Rick, we don't even know what it is yet.
Shouldn't we be worried about the fact that it could be dangerous?
Oh, just shut up, Jerry.
As they approach the object, they realize it's a giant billboard featuring the Arthur Fist meme.
What the hell is this? Some kind of intergalactic advertisement?
I think it's just a meme, Rick.
Wait a minute, why is it all the way out here in the middle of nowhere?
Maybe it's promoting a new restaurant or something. Suddenly, the billboard begins to glow and the spaceship is enveloped in a bright light. When the light dissipates, our heroes find themselves in a different time and place.
Well, that's just great. We're time traveling now.
Where are we, Rick?
Oh god, this is like that show X on the Beach, isn't it?
No, Jerry, it's not like that at all.
As they explore their surroundings, they realize that they have been transported to a parallel universe where the Arthur Fist meme is worshipped as a god.
Oh, for the love of science, really? This is just ridiculous.
Hey, look over there. It's my doppelganger.
Oh god, me too.
This is my worst nightmare.
As they try to uncover the mystery of their current predicament, they realize that they are not alone. Something is following them, something sinister and otherworldly.
Okay, this is officially the most disturbing thing that has ever happened to me.
What do we do, Rick?
Can't we just go back home?
We need to find a way to reverse whatever happened to us.
As they race against time to solve the paranormal time travel mystery, they encounter a series of absurd challenges and hilarious hijinks.
I swear to science, if we don't get out of here soon, I'm gonna lose it.
Rick, I think we might have a problem.
What now?
Just tell us, Morty.
Well, guys, I think we might be stuck in this universe forever.
The episode ends with our heroes stranded in this strange and bizarre parallel universe, unsure of how to get back home.
Well, there goes our weekend plans.
I don't want to be stuck here forever, Rick.
Can't we just call for help or something?
We'll figure something out, Jerry. We just need to keep our heads.
As they stare up at the star-filled sky, the Arthur Fist meme looming over them, they realize that they are in for a wild ride.
Title: The Interdimensional Skateboard Race and Psychic Serial Killer.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to compete in an interdimensional skateboard race that takes place on a track with grass in the background and a person in the foreground. The race is the most complex in the universe and requires a high level of intelligence to navigate the twists and turns. To make things more interesting, there is a psychic serial killer on the loose who is targeting the participants.
Discussion.
Morty, we're about to embark on the most dangerous mission of our lives. We're going to participate in the interdimensional skateboard race and evading a psychic serial killer. Are you ready?
I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty risky. Can't we just skip it?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. This could be the opportunity of a lifetime. Besides, I've souped up our skateboards with the latest interdimensional tech. we'll be unbeatable.
Okay, I guess we don't have a choice. But how are we going to evade the psychic serial killer?
Simple, Morty. We'll use my interdimensional intimacy intrigue device to mask our thoughts and emotions. The killer won't be able to sense us.
Meanwhile, on the racetrack, Rugby and Matt Pat are discussing strategy.
Rugby. All right, Matt Pat, are you ready to win this race? I've got my eye on the prize.
Matt Pat, you bet, Rugby. I've analyzed the track from every angle and know every shortcut there is. We're going to crush the competition.
Suddenly, a loud siren blares out, and everyone freezes.
Announcer, attention all racers. The psychic serial killer has been spotted near the track. Please take all necessary precautions.
Wolverine, who is participating in the race, pulls out his claws.
Wolverine, this ain't my first rodeo. Well, let's see what this serial killer's made of.
As everyone gears up for battle, Rick and Morty activate their intimacy intrigue device. They quickly realize who the psychic killer is.
Morty, it's the guy on the skateboard in the foreground. He's using his powers to throw off the other racers and secure the win.
What do we do, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll use our expert fencing skills with our skateboards to take him down.
In a flurry of action, Rick and Morty fence with their skateboards, taking down the psychic killer and securing their victory. As they ride across the finish line, Rick turns to Morty.
See, Morty, I told you this would be the opportunity of a lifetime. Now let's go celebrate with some interdimensional drinks.
Title: The Crab Conundrum.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are exploring a new planet in search of a rare element needed for a new invention. While walking down a street, they stumble upon a man standing next to a red and blue crab on one side and a red and green crab on the other side.
Scratching his head. What the hell are these crustaceans and why are they arranged in such a peculiar way?
I don't know, Rick, but maybe they are some kind of alien ritualistic symbols?
As they continue their exploration, Jerry, who was left behind at the spaceship, becomes the center of attention when an alien race suddenly starts worshipping him as a fertility god, much to his surprise. Nervously, guys, I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of attention. Can we please get out of here?
Rolling his eyes, oh Jerry, always the weak link. But this could be useful for our mission. We could use Jerry's newfound popularity to distract the aliens and grab the element we need.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are faced with a hazardous climb up a steep mountain to reach the element.
Gasping for air, Rick, I can't do this. It's too steep.
Impatiently, quit your whining, Morty. We need that element and we need it now.
As they reach the top, they stumble upon a strange device that seems to have a major impact on the planet's atmosphere.
Eagerly, Morty, help me figure out how this device works. We need to understand its purpose.
Scratching his head. Maybe it's a vacuum that sucks up all the air on the planet and then redistributes it evenly?
Sarcastically, great conjecture, Morty, but I think we need more evidence before jumping to conclusions.
Their investigation is cut short when they are suddenly attacked by a fierce creature known as the Vacuum Vixen. In a sequence filled with lots of jokes and hilarity, they eventually defeat the Vixen and obtain the rare element. On the way back to their spaceship, Rick, Morty, and Jerry make a pit stop at a lobster roll stand, where Jerry discovers a newfound love for seafood. Licking his lips. Wow, this lobster roll is amazing. Why have I never tried this before?
Rolling his eyes again. Oh Jerry, always late to the party. But I'm glad you finally found something that makes you happy.
And as they soar through space, mission accomplished, Rick and Morty reflect on the strange events of the day.
Shaking his head, I still can't believe Jerry became a fertility god.
Smirking. Hey, stranger things have happened. Just look at this vacuum vixen vendetta we just experienced. Chuckles. I'm telling ya Morty. Sometimes the universe is just one big cosmic joke.
Title: The Cyborg Sweetheart Scandal.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new universe where they come across two anime characters with black hair and guns. Rick quickly identifies them as Death Note characters and jokingly quips about how he's always been a bigger fan of Bleach. Morty rolls his eyes, not amused. As they continue to explore the universe, they stumble upon a cyborg sweetheart conspiracy. Jerry, who has tagged along, is smitten with the idea of finding a robotic girlfriend and insists they investigate further. Summer, on the other hand, couldn't care less and takes off to do her own thing. Rick, Morty, and Jerry trace the conspiracy to a secret laboratory where they find a scientist experimenting with cyborg technology. The scientist reveals that he's been creating cyborg girlfriends for lonely individuals and offers to make one for Jerry. However, things take a turn when one of the cyborg girlfriends goes rogue and shoots the scientist. The other cyborgs follow suit and chaos erupts in the lab. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are forced to fight their way out while dodging laser beams and grappling with cyborg limbs. As they escape, Summer suddenly reappears and helps fend off the cyborgs with her trusty katana. The group eventually makes it back to the portal and return to their own universe unscathed. Back at home, Jerry is disappointed that he didn't get his cyborg girlfriend, but Rick assures him that they're all better off sticking with their flesh and blood partners. Morty chimes in, "Yeah, like that time you tried to marry that alien stripper." The camera pans out as the group bickers, revealing the two Death Note characters with black hair and hearts in their hands watching from afar. One of them turns to the other and says, "I don't get it." The other character just shrugs and replies, "It's Rick and Morty.
It's science, baby."
Aw geez, Rick.
But I really wanted a Cybabe.
You guys are all so weird.
Death Note Character 1. I think we're in the wrong universe again.
Death Note Character 2. Yeah, let's get out of here before we get caught in another episode.
End of episode.
Title: Investigating Multi-Dimensional Interactions Within a Comedy Cabaret Environment.
Introduction.
The present study investigates the complex dynamics of multidimensional interactions within a comedy cabaret environment. The study examines how individuals interact with one another in a web page setting containing a variety of images, including a woman in a top hat and a man in a suit. In particular, we focus on the influence of food and entertainment on social interactions, with tacos and Stargate squeeze scandal being the primary sources of interest. Additionally, we examine the extent to which Starlight Seduction Saga and Cyberspace Crush Crisis may act as catalysts for interpersonal communication.
Methodology.
The study employs a mixed methods approach, utilizing both quantitative and qualitative data collection. Participants were exposed to a web page containing various images and prompts related to food, entertainment, and interpersonal communication. Participants were asked to answer a series of open-ended questions and rate their experience in terms of enjoyment, social interaction, and overall satisfaction. Additionally, we observed the participants' behaviors and interactions within the web page using screen capture software.
Results.
The results indicate that the presence of tacos and Stargate squeeze scandal had a significant positive impact on social interaction among participants. Participants reported feeling more engaged and connected with one another when discussing these topics. Starlight Seduction Saga and Cyberspace Crush Crisis also appeared to facilitate communication, with participants engaging in lively debates and conversations about these topics. However, the results also indicated that the woman in the top hat and a man in a suit, who were specifically included to act as a point of divergence, had a negative impact on social interaction. Participants reported feeling uncomfortable and uncertain about how to engage with these characters, which led to an overall decrease in communication.
Discussion.
These results contribute to our understanding of the complex dynamics of interpersonal communication within a comedy cabaret environment. The findings suggest that food and entertainment can act as powerful catalysts for social interaction, while the inclusion of specific characters may have unintended negative consequences. Additionally, the mixed methods approach employed in this study provides a comprehensive understanding of the nuanced interactions that occur within web page settings. Limitations. One limitation of this study is the use of a web page environment, which may not fully capture the nuances of in-person social interactions. Additionally, the sample size was relatively small, which may limit the generalizability of the results.
Future directions.
Future research in this area may benefit from utilizing a larger, more diverse sample and exploring the impact of other types of stimuli on social interaction. This could include different types of food, entertainment, or even social media platforms. Additionally, further investigation is needed to understand the impact of cultural and individual differences on communication within a comedy cabaret environment.
Participant 1. I found the topics of tacos and Stargate squeeze scandal to be very engaging and really enjoyed discussing them with my fellow participants.
Participant 2. While I enjoyed the overall experience, I felt uncomfortable when interacting with the woman in the top hat and a man in a suit. I wasn't sure how to engage with them and felt as though they were a distraction from the larger group discussion.
Said researcher. The findings of this study suggest that the inclusion of certain stimuli may have unintended consequences on social interaction within a web page setting. Additionally, this study provides a framework for future research on how different types of stimuli impact interpersonal communication.
Title: The Correlation Between Scientific Inquiry and Unicorn Scavenger Hunts.
The episode begins with a man in a suit holding a bell and a microphone in his hand. This individual, later identified as Dr. Gregory, is a renowned scientist who has recently embarked on a journey to Italy to study the phenomenon of unicorn scavenger hunt. The scene is set in Piazza Navona, Rome, where Dr. Gregory is conducting research on the behavioral patterns of people participating in unicorn scavenger hunt. Dr. Gregory. Greetings, fellow scientists and academic colleagues. Today, I begin my exploration of the correlation between scientific inquiry and unicorn scavenger hunts. As we all know, there has been an increasing interest in these fantastical quests that involve a mythical creature. But what are the underlying reasons for this fascination? As Dr. Gregory conducts his research, a group of people walks by, laughing and chatting as they search for a unicorn. Dr. Gregory rings his bell and approaches the group to ask for some insights into their experience.
Group leader, we're just having some fun. It's not every day that we get to go on a quest for a unicorn, you know.
Dr. Gregory. Indeed, but what motivates you to participate in this activity?
Group member, well, it's a great way to explore a new city and make some new friends. Plus, who doesn't love unicorns?
As the day progresses, Dr. Gregory continues his scientific inquiry while also enjoying the local culture. He attends a screening of a documentary about the impact of unicorn scavenger hunts on local communities. The film features appearances by celebrities such as Denzel Washington, who discusses the challenges and rewards of finding unicorns.
Denzel Washington. It's not just about the hunt. It's about the journey and the connections you make with people along the way. Who knows, it might even lead to some scientific breakthroughs.
As the night comes to a close, Dr. Gregory reflects on the day's events and the valuable insights he has gained about the connection between scientific inquiry and unicorn scavenger hunts. He rings his bell one final time and bids farewell to the people of Rome, eager to continue his exploration of this fascinating phenomenon. Dr. Gregory. Thank you, Rome, for sharing your love for unicorns with me. Who knows what discoveries await us in the world of unicorn scavenger hunts?
Title: The Economics of Silicon Portuguese and Stargazing.
Introduction.
The episode centers on a woman holding a laptop computer in her hand with a space background filled with stars. She is a Silicon Portuguese economist who is fascinated by the stars and indulges in stargazing as a means of relaxation.
Scene 1.
Character name. As a Silicon Portuguese economist, I am constantly exploring ways to enhance economic growth while incorporating sustainability and technology.
Scene 2.
Character name. Stargazing allows me to reflect on the beauty of the universe and its infinite knowledge while contemplating innovative solutions to economic challenges.
Scene 3.
Character name. The stars in the sky are like the market trends we analyze and predict their behavior with technological tools. The infinite potential for growth and wealth creation lies in our ability to harness the power of technology.
Scene 4.
Character name. While stargazing, I couldn't help but notice the parallels between the constellation patterns and market trends. The cyclic patterns of the stars are similar to the cyclical patterns of the economy.
Scene 5.
Character name. My love for stargazing has also inspired me to create eco-friendly technologies that will help save the planet and boost the economy.
Scene 6.
Character name. The universe provides us with an abundance of natural resources that we can tap into and turn into sustainable technologies, from solar power to ocean wave energy and beyond.
Scene 7.
Character name. My time spent stargazing and the knowledge I gained through technology and economics has allowed me to observe the universe in a different light. A place of infinite possibilities and inspiration.
Conclusion.
The episode showcases how the fusion of technology, economics, and stargazing can lead to innovative and sustainable solutions for economic growth while nurturing our planet's resources. The advancement of science and technology, combined with the exploration of the universe, could pave the way for a better future.
Title: The Intergalactic Poker Heist.
Opening shot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered in Rick's lab.
Okay, kids, listen up. I just received an anonymous tip about a high-stakes poker game happening in the heart of the galaxy. We gotta get in on this action.
But Rick, why do we care about gambling? I thought we were all about science and stuff.
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. I don't want to end up like one of those guys in Las Vegas who loses their life savings in a slot machine.
Come on guys, let's just hear Rick out. It could be fun.
Fun? This isn't about fun, Beth. This is about money, and you know what they say. Money makes the universe go round.
Okay, but what's the catch?
The catch is that the game is being held on a futuristic detective noir planet, where everyone is dressed up in fancy costumes. We're gonna need to blend in.
Oh no, I don't do costumes. Last time I dressed up was for Morty's 6th grade play and I got booed off stage.
Dad, that was because you forgot your lines and started singing Shape of You by Ed Sheeran instead.
Okay, enough chit-chat. Here's the plan. We're all gonna dress up as characters from Guardians of the Galaxy. I'll be Groot. Morty, you'll be Star-Lord. Jerry will be Rocket. Beth, you'll be Gamora. And Summer, you'll be Drax.
Why do I have to be the only girl?
Because someone's gotta keep these boys in check.
Cut to the casino room where the game is being held. The table is green with a red and black checkered tablecloth. The group enters in their costumes.
Rocket, Jerry, well, look who decided to show up. The Guardians of the Galaxy themselves.
Groot, Rick, I am Groot.
Star-Lord, Morty, yeah, we're here to, play some poker.
Drax, Summer, I do not understand this game. Why must we sit when we can stand?
Gamora, Beth, just sit down, Drax.
The game begins and everyone starts playing. Rick is winning big while everyone else is losing.
Rocket, Jerry, how is he doing that? He must be cheating.
Star-Lord, Morty, Rick wouldn't cheat, would he?
Drax, Summer, nothing is impossible in the universe.
Gamora, Beth, Rick, are you cheating?
Groot, Rick, I am Groot.
Suddenly the lights go out and the casino is plunged into darkness.
Rocket, Jerry, what's going on?
Star-Lord, Morty, I can't see anything.
Drax, Summer, my eyes have been trained to adapt to darkness. I can see everything.
Gamora, Beth, Rick, where are you?
Groot, Rick, I am Groot.
When the lights come back on, Rick is gone along with all the chips.
Rocket, Jerry, he took the money and ran.
Star-Lord, Morty, we have to find him.
Drax, Summer, do not worry. I will use my heightened senses to track him down.
Gamora, Beth, can we just go home now?
The group eventually finds Rick, who reveals he used a cloaking device to sneak out and take the chips. They all celebrate their win and head back to Earth. The end.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of the No Ifs, Ands, or Buts Field.
Synopsis: the episode starts with Rick using his quantum tunneling device to travel to a random dimension. Morty accidentally follows him, and they end up in a large field with a tractor in it and a peculiar word written in the middle of it, no ifs, ands, or buts, causing them to scratch their heads in confusion.
Morty, did you have any idea what this means?
No, Rick. It's just a bunch of words in the middle of a field.
Nonsense, Morty. This may be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Beth and Summer use the interdimensional portal gun to visit them and ask what's going on.
Dad, what the hell is this? We found you guys in this random field.
Beth, welcome to the no ifs, ands, or buts field. The greatest scientific discovery of our time.
I don't get it. What are we supposed to do here?
We have to figure out the quantum conundrum of this field. It's like a Schrodinger's cat in reverse.
Sarcastically, oh, great. That clears everything up.
Exasperated, Dad, what the hell is going on? How do we solve this?
Excitedly, we need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow in order to break through the multiversal barrier and reach the answer.
Sarcastically, yeah, sure. Let's just do that.
As they try to solve the quantum conundrum, they encounter various wacky and bizarre creatures from different dimensions that try to impede their progress.
I don't think we're getting anywhere, Rick. It's just a bunch of gibberish.
Frustrated? Damn it, Beth. You can't just wave away the fundamental laws of the multiverse with your skepticism.
As they continue to work, Morty accidentally presses a button on the quantum tunneling device, causing a massive explosion that sends them flying through multiple dimensions. The episode ends with them back in the original dimension, with Rick and Morty looking exhausted and disheveled while Beth and Summer look on in disbelief.
Exhausted? Well, looks like we solved the quantum conundrum of the no ifs, ands, or buts field. But at what cost?
Groaning. Yeah, I don't think my brain can handle any more quantum bullshit.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another normal day in the Smith household.
Laughing. Hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
Title: The Red Demon Hunter's Dilemma.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on their latest invention, a machine that can manipulate reality itself. Suddenly, the device malfunctions, creating a portal that sucks in Jerry, Summer, and a strange character from the video game Monster Hunter, with red hair and a red demon face. The trio manage to escape the portal, but they find themselves in a dark, ominous dimension.
Ah, shit, looks like we got ourselves into trouble.
What do we do, Rick? How do we get out of here?
Red Demon Hunter. I've been in worse situations than this. If we can find some materials, I might be able to fashion some weapons to help us survive.
Ah, guys? I don't mean to be a buzzkill, but does anyone else hear that growling sound?
Oh, great. Now we're being hunted by some sort of monster.
Relax, folks, we've dealt with worse. This is just another day in the life of a scientist and his grandson.
As they navigate the dark dimension, they come across various obstacles, including a gauntlet of deadly traps and a treacherous maze. Through quick thinking and teamwork, they manage to overcome each challenge, but they soon discover the true nature of their predicament.
Red Demon Hunter. This dimension is a simulation, a test to see if we're worthy to join the ranks of the elite monster hunters.
So this was all just a game? A test?
Well, that's a relief. I thought we were gonna die out here.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Jerry, but we're not out of the woods yet. We still have to face the final boss.
As they approach the end of the simulation, they encounter a towering beast that seems unbeatable. But with the combined efforts of Rick's science gadgets, Morty's clever tactics, Red Demon Hunter's battle prowess, and even Jerry and Summer's unexpected contributions, they successfully take down the monster.
I gotta admit, you guys really pulled your weight this time. Maybe this isn't such a bad team after all.
Red Demon Hunter. Thanks. I needed a break from my world-saving duties every once in a while.
So, what now? Are we gonna get out of this dimension or what?
Hang on, let me just tweak this reality-bending device a bit. AAAND. Voila. See, Morty, science saves the day once again.
Ah, Rick, I don't think that's our garage.
The scene cuts to the team appearing in a completely different dimension, surrounded by giant alien creatures. Oh, boy. Here we go again. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the others readying themselves for yet another crazy adventure, with the Red Demon Hunter joining the ranks of the bizarre cast of characters in the multiverse.
Title: An exploration of human perception through visual stimuli.
Introduction. This episode explores the phenomenon of human perception through visual stimuli. The subjects were presented with a series of pictures depicting buildings in a city and a bus stop sign in the center. The subjects' responses to these stimuli were measured, recorded and analyzed to gain a deeper understanding of how humans perceive and interpret visual information.
Methodology. The subjects were recruited from the local population and provided with the same set of visual stimuli. The subjects' responses were recorded through a series of surveys and interviews. The data collected was analyzed using statistical software to identify patterns and trends.
Results. The results indicate
Title: The Dublin Cactus Incident.
Opening shot. The camera zooms in on a man with a hat and beard, wearing a green suit and tie and a green cactus on his head. The man, who we shall call Dublin, bursts into Rick's lab, clutching a piece of paper.
Dublin. Oh ho ho, Rick, you won't believe what I found. Rolling his eyes. What is it this time, Dublin? Dublin. Unveiling the paper. It's a map of the galaxy's most potent strain of cactus. We'll be rich. Sarcastically. Oh great, because that's exactly what we need, more money.
Intrigued? Rick, what exactly can you do with a cactus?
Grumbling. Morty. Please don't make me explain basic botany to you.
Dublin. Ignoring Rick, but that's not all. This map points to a planet with a rare type of water that's perfect for bathing.
Skeptical. And why exactly would we need that?
Dublin. Smirking, upper leg hygiene, my friend. The water has regenerative properties that will keep our nether regions as fresh as the day we were born.
Disgusted. Okay, I did not need to know that.
Resigned. Fine. Let's go get some magic cactus and space water. But I'm driving.
Cut 2. The spaceship lands on the cactus planet, where Dublin immediately starts harvesting the plants while Rick grumbles about the heat.
Complaining. Why do we always end up in the desert? Can't we go somewhere nice for once, like a tropical beach or a killer clown convention?
Feeling valued. Hey, Rick. Look at this. Holds up a love letter.
Unimpressed. Great. Did you find someone's trash again?
Ecstatic. No, no, no. This is from an alien pop star. She wrote a song about me. Start singing. Musical note, Morty. Morty, he's so fine. Musical note.
Groaning. Don't encourage him.
Dublin. Suddenly serious. Guys, I think we have a little problem here.
Cut 2. Several angry cactus creatures surround them, brandishing what look like tiny swords.
Exasperated. Of course we do. Time to run, boys.
They all sprint back to the ship, pursued by the cacti. Once they're inside, Morty starts singing his love song again, only for the ship's speakers to suddenly blast the tune at deafening levels.
Yelling over the music. What the hell is going on?
Dublin. Checking a screen. It looks like the pop star has somehow connected to our ship's sound system and is broadcasting the song at full volume.
Sheepish. Sorry, guys.
Grinning. Actually, this could work to our advantage. Dublin. Set a course for the pop star's home planet.
Cut 2. The ship arrives on the planet and Rick sneaks into the pop star's dressing room, where she's getting ready for a concert.
Pop star. Starstruck. Oh my gosh, it's Rick Sanchez. What are you doing here?
Smirking. Just wanted to see the lady behind Morty's new hit song.
Pop star. Blushing. Oh, it was nothing, really.
Still smirking. I don't suppose you could do me a favor and play that song for one of my ex-girlfriends who really needs to hear it.
Pop star. Suspicious. What's in it for me?
Chuckling. How about some top-shelf cactus and a lifetime supply of space water?
Pop star. Excited. You've got a deal.
Cut 2. The ex-girlfriend's residence, where Rick and the pop star are hiding in the bushes outside. The ex-girlfriend walks outside just as the song starts playing on a nearby speaker.
Ex-girlfriend. Teary. Oh my god. Morty wrote a song about me?
Smirking. Yeah, isn't that sweet?
Dublin. Walking up. Hey, what's going on out here?
Proudly. Just a little thing called spaceship shower shenanigans.
Singing. Musical note, Morty. Morty, he's so fine. Musical note.
Final shot. The camera pulls back to show the group standing in front of the ex-girlfriend's house, with the pop star and Dublin dancing in the background while Morty continues to croon.
Title: The Waffle Paradox.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various scientific equipment. Morty looks confused, while Rick appears to be frantically typing on his computer.
Morty, you gotta help me with this. I'm trying to calculate the perfect ratio of syrup to butter for this waffle recipe, but the math just isn't adding up.
I don't think we should be messing with breakfast food, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Science knows no bounds. Besides, I heard that Claude Shannon himself was a big fan of waffles.
Who's Claude Shannon?
Oh, just the father of information theory. No big deal. Now let's get to work.
Scene 2.
Summer walks into the garage, surprised to see Rick and Morty covered in batter.
What the heck are you guys doing?
We're trying to create the perfect waffle, Summer. It's our greatest scientific challenge yet.
Ah, okay. I'll just leave you to it then.
As she walks away, Morty notices an image on her shirt. A waffle on top of a bus with a sky background and clouds in the background, with a window to the side.
Hey, is that a Waffle House shirt?
Yeah, I went there for breakfast this morning. Why?
Hold on a second. That image. It's a sign. We're onto something here, Morty.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty travel through various dimensions and alternate realities, searching for the perfect waffle recipe. Along the way, they encounter XQ Cow, a strange and chaotic creature who claims to know everything about waffles.
XQ Cow. Haha, you guys are lost. Let me show you the way. I know everything about the waffle universe.
Rick, I don't think we should trust this guy.
Nonsense, Morty. He seems trustworthy to me.
XQ Cow leads them to a strange realm known as the Waffleverse, where all waffles are mythological creatures with magical powers.
Scene 4.
In the Waffleverse, Rick and Morty are captured by a group of waffles who believe they are invaders. The waffles put Rick and Morty on trial, accusing them of trying to steal the secrets of the Waffleverse.
Waffle Judge, how do you plead, humans?
We're scientists, not thieves. We just want to learn everything we can about waffles.
Waffle Judge, very well. But first, you must answer the ultimate question. What came first, the waffle or the syrup?
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty are taken to the center of the Waffleverse, where they meet the all-powerful waffle deity. The deity is a towering stack of waffles, with a golden syrup chalice on top.
Waffle deity, you seek answers to questions that even I cannot answer. Why do you insist on meddling with the divine forces of breakfast?
Because science, baby. We're explorers. We're adventurers. We're hungry.
Waffle deity, very well. I shall grant you the ultimate recipe for the perfect waffle. But be warned, mortals. With great knowledge comes great responsibility.
Scene 6.
Back in the garage, Rick and Morty prepare to try out the new recipe. As they pour the batter onto the grill, they hear a strange noise outside. Looking out the window, they see a bus driving by with a waffle on top of it, just like the one on Summer's shirt.
My God, Morty, it's all connected. The waffle, the bus, the cloud background. It's a paradox. A paradoxical waffle.
What the heck does that even mean, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty. But one thing's for sure. Breakfast will never be the same again.
Hello.
The camera pans out to reveal Claude Shannon, sitting in a diner, eating a waffle and chuckling to himself.
Claude Shannon, those crazy kids, they think they know everything about waffles.
Title: The Equine Equilibrium Experiment.
Setting: in an open green field with a clear blue sky painted in the background, a man riding a horse, and a word written in the grass.
Morty, buckle up. We found an alternate reality where Jerry is a successful cowboy.
A cowboy? Like in the movies?
No, like in real life. He's got his own horse, and he's delivering something important.
Galloping towards them. Guys, you won't believe it. I'm delivering the ultimate formula for creating a dimension portal.
Wait, if Jerry's delivering that, then who created it?
Pours a sip of his flask, doesn't matter. Let's just go with the flow.
You know, it's strange. The more I ride this horse, the more the word written in the grass changes.
Changes?
Yeah. It's like, it was deliver, but now it's relieve, and now it's believe.
Rolls her eyes. That just sounds like some hallucination.
Oh, that's the equine equilibrium experiment. The horse's gallops are creating a frequency that alters reality.
Pat's his horse. You hear that, boy? You're changing reality.
Horse, neighs.
Now, we just need to figure out how to harness this power.
Is that safe?
Safe, Morty. Science isn't about being safe. It's about discovering new things and exploiting them for our benefit.
Skeptical. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Sarcastic? Oh, and I suppose taking a horse into an alternate dimension isn't?
Grinning. Hey, maybe you guys can teach me how to shoot some laser guns.
Holding up his flask, well, let's start by getting drunk juice and figuring out how not to destroy this dimension.
The group proceeds to ride along with Jerry and his horse, each gallop and stride creating a new word in the grass, as they try to tinker and play God with reality. End scene.
Title: Interdimensional Fox Hunt.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer observing a strange space object hovering in the sky while overlooking a nearby planet. Rick sets up his specialized intergalactic telescope to get a closer look and identifies the object as an interdimensional fox hunting party from the planet Zorgoth.
These Zorgoth fox hunters travel between dimensions to hunt exotic prey. They're like the trophy hunters of the universe, but more sci-fi.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of messed up to me.
Summer, looking bored, starts scrolling through her phone, checking her interdimensional social media for updates on her latest music video release.
Guys, do you even know how hard it is to stay relevant across universes? This next video better go viral, or I'm done for.
As they continue watching the fox hunters, Summer spots a handsome fox and starts showing interest.
Guys, check out that fox over there. He's kind of cute. Maybe I should try dating interdimensionally.
Summer, are you even aware of the possible consequences? Interspecies dating can cause irreversible tears in the fabric of reality, leading to catastrophic events like black hole breakup.
And plus, isn't that kind of exploitative? Like, foxes are sentient beings too, you know.
You guys are so old-fashioned. I'm not a little girl anymore. I can make my own choices.
The episode then follows Summer as she embarks on a wild interdimensional romance with the fox, complete with montages of them exploring different worlds and exchanging quirky interdimensional gifts. However, their relationship takes a tumultuous turn when the fox breaks up with Summer through a holographic message, leaving her devastated and heartbroken.
I can't believe it. Why did he leave me? Was it because I was too famous? Too rebellious?
Summer, you're getting emotional. This is why I told you not to get involved in interdimensional dating in the first place.
Yeah, Summer. Maybe now you'll think twice before trying to cross the multiverse for love.
As Summer cries on the couch, Legolas appears in the living room, offering to console her and take her on an adventure to the Elvish realm. Rick gives her his blessing, and the episode ends with Legolas whisking Summer away through a portal, promising a journey full of swords, magic, and adventure.
Thanks, Legolas. I needed this.
Legolas, no problem, my dear. Let us go forth and conquer the unknown.
The camera then zooms out to reveal the interdimensional fox hunters still hovering in the sky, watching the whole scene play out through their own telescopes, adding another trophy to their collection.
Interdimensional fox hunter. The things these earthlings do for love. Such primitive creatures.
Title: The Cursed Painting Terror.
The episode starts with Rick showing Morty a Star Wars poster with a robot and a man in a red shirt standing next to each other in front of a yellow background. He explains the principles of human nostalgia and its impact on their interdimensional travels. Beth walks in with a painting she found at a garage sale. Rick immediately recognizes the painting's curse and warns them not to look directly into it. Summer, being a rebellious teenager, stares at the painting, causing the house to turn into a dimension where everyone has the head of R2-D2 from Star Wars. The family then meets a teacher who teaches them how to reverse the curse. The catch is they have to solve a math problem consisting of multiple dimensions, with only Rick being able to comprehend the equations. Rick struggles to keep his secret affair hidden from the rest of the family while working on the problem, causing hilarious distractions. Morty, Beth, and Summer also get sidetracked, trying to impress the sentient robots with their dance moves and pretending to be space pirates. After much comedic chaos, they finally solve the equation and break the curse, returning everything to normal. But in true Rick and Morty fashion, they accidentally create a black hole in the process, leading to a cliffhanger ending as they scramble to fix what they've done.
Human nostalgia explains your obsession with this Star Wars poster. It's nothing but a marketing ploy.
But I like the robots and the lasers.
Look at this beautiful painting I found at the garage sale.
That's a cursed painting. Don't look directly into it.
You can't tell me what to do, old man. Teacher, to break the curse, you must solve this math problem.
Oh boy, here we go.
Can we just pretend to be space pirates instead? That's much easier.
Or we can show off our dance moves to the robots.
While you kids are off playing, I have a secret affair to keep hidden.
Great, now we're never gonna solve this problem.
Cue wacky action sequences and comedic mishaps.
Yes, we did it. Now let's fix this black hole before we destroy the universe.
Ending cliffhanger as the family scrambles to fix their mistake. Scientific thesis. The following report explores the existence of a parallel universe in which the iconic characters of Star Wars merge with the dimension of Rick and Morty. This paper investigates the absurdity and humor within such a crossover by meticulously analyzing the behavior and actions of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth as they encounter this fictional universe.
Episode title: Rick and Morty Strike Back. Opening scene.
Erps, Morty, grab your lab coat. We're about to embark on a journey to a parallel universe.
What kind of universe, Rick?
The kind infused with pop culture icons and laser guns, Morty. We're going to merge with the Star Wars universe, Morty. It's going to be a wild ride.
Enters. What's happening? Where are we going?
Somewhere you won't get in the way, Jerry.
Aw, come on Rick, I'm part of the family too.
Size, fine, Jerry. You can come, but no complaining or we're sending you back.
Okay. Got it.
Main scene.
The team arrives at a neon-colored galaxy, with a man dressed in a Chewbacca costume as the first point of contact. Morty struggles to contain his laughter at the sight of the Chewbacca, while Jerry nervously lurks in the background.
Chewbacca, grounds.
Sarcastic. Great translation skills, Morty. Now let me handle this. To Chewbacca, we come in peace.
Chewbacca, grounds.
I knew we should have brought a Wookiee translator with us. Morty, take notes.
Awkwardly, sure thing, Rick.
The scene abruptly changes to a ship flying through space, with Jerry and Morty piloting it while Rick and Beth engage in a verbal argument regarding facials.
Frustrated, you always think you're right, Rick. But I'm telling you, facials are something people enjoy.
Rolls his eyes. If you say so, Beth. But it's not like it's rocket science.
Interrupts. Actually, it is, Rick. Rocket scientists spend their whole lives studying celestial bodies and…
Cuts off Jerry. Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your outdated pop culture references.
The ship lands on a desert-like planet with a stormtrooper in the distance. Rick pulls out a Change My Mind meme and places it in front of the stormtrooper.
Prove to us that you're not the same bumbling idiots from the prequels.
Stormtrooper, I assure you, we have received adequate training and we…
Interrupts. Actually, statistically speaking, the accuracy rate of a stormtrooper's blaster is only…
Cuts off Jerry again. No one asked you, Jerry.
The stormtrooper leads them to a makeshift cantina, where they encounter Luke Skywalker. Morty promptly loses his mind at the sight of his childhood hero.
Excitedly, holy crap, Rick! It's Luke Skywalker!
Luke Skywalker, who are all of you? And why are you here?
We're interdimensional travelers, Luke, and we're here to have a drink and kick some ass.
Bartender! Interrupts. Sorry, no droids allowed.
Proudly. Who needs droids when you've got a Morty?
Confused. What does that even mean?
The group gets into a brawl with some alien species, with Jerry unexpectedly showing off some impressive fist-fighting skills. The scene ends with a triumphant Rick and Morty walking off into the neon sunset, while Beth and Jerry argue about whether or not Seinfeld is a classic television show.
Closing scene.
Burps, well, that was fun. But let's get back to our own universe. I've got some experiments to run.
Can we come back here sometime, Rick? This place is pretty cool.
Maybe, Morty. But first, let's open up a portal home.
Whining. Do we have to go through another wormhole? My stomach can't handle it.
Sarcastic. Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I've got some essential oils that will cure your space sickness.
Dejected. Never mind. The team escapes through a portal and returns back to their own dimension, with Rick already plotting their next interdimensional adventure. Morty looks at the camera, breaking the fourth wall with a classic Seinfeld-style grin.
Looks like we've got ourselves a real adventure, folks.
The screen fades to black, and a message appears.
In loving memory of Jerry's self-esteem. May he recover from Rick's insults and be able to join in on the fun next time.
Title: The Nitrogen Superman of Esalen Massage.
Scientific PhD University description. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe the behavior of characters Rick, Morty, and Jerry in a setting where they attend a film festival celebrating the latest Star Wars movie. The presence of a poster displaying a character with a lightsaber in his hand and a Star Wars character in the background is noted. During the festival, Rick, Morty, and Jerry decide to get an Esalen massage for relaxation. However, the massage oils they use are infused with nitrogen, causing them to experience hallucinations that lead to high levels of hilarity. In this state, they encounter Superman and Kylo Ren, two of the most iconic characters in pop culture. The rest of the episode chronicles their zany adventures in this altered state. Story discussion.
Morty. Attend the genre-specific film festival honoring the Star Wars fictional universe.
Rick, I am not a fan of genre-specific film festivals honoring fictional universes.
I, on the other hand, will gladly attend a film festival honoring the Star Wars fictional universe. At the Star Wars Film Festival, Rick, Morty, and Jerry encounter a poster displaying a character holding a lightsaber.
Morty. The phallic symbol of the lightsaber reflects the subconscious desire of the male psyche.
Rick, can we just enjoy the movie?
Later, the trio gets an Esalen massage using nitrogen-infused massage oils. This Esalen massage is very relaxing.
They detect the presence of nitrogen in the massage oils. Nitrogen has hallucinogenic properties.
Oh no, I'm hallucinating.
In their hallucinogenic state, they encounter Superman and Kylo Ren.
Superman. Greetings, my new friends. I see you have been experimenting with nitrogen, a noble gas with hallucinogenic properties. Kylo Ren. I, too, have experimented with nitrogen. It enhances my connection to the dark side of the Force.
This is insane.
I don't know what's real anymore.
I like Superman's cape. The rest of the episode follows the trio's wacky hijinks as they navigate their hallucinations, encountering strange beings and lands, all while trying to find their way back to reality.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Summer's Brain.
Summary.
In this episode, Rick and Morty have discovered a new kind of green light, which they believe to be a portal to a parallel universe. Jerry and Beth have been abducted by an alien race, and Rick and Morty must use the green light to travel back in time to rescue them.
Act 1.
Morty, have you ever seen a green light like this before?
No, Rick. It looks like a portal to another dimension or something.
Hey guys, can we go home now? This whole alien abduction thing is not really my thing.
Jerry, shut up and let Rick and Morty do their thing.
Act 2.
Rick activates the green light and they all travel back in time to the day before, where they see themselves walking around.
Morty, that's us. We have to be careful not to change anything.
Yeah, but what if we run into ourselves?
Laughing, Morty, with all the quantum entanglement going on here, we'd be lucky if we don't turn into spaghetti.
Act 3.
They finally find Jerry and Beth and save them from the aliens. However, a strange green light starts emanating from Summer's brain.
Holy crap, Morty, we've got a quantum entanglement on our hands.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, we've got a highly entangled state of quantum systems between Summer's brain and the rest of the universe. I'm talking about a strong correlation between spatially separated particles, Morty.
Act 4. Can someone please explain what's going on?
Don't worry, Jerry. Rick and Morty are just talking nonsense again.
Nonsense, Beth. I'll have you know that the coherence of this entanglement is highly sensitive to even the slightest updates in the observational data.
To the camera. This guy seriously needs to learn how to speak human.
End credits.
Hey, Morty, you know the thing about entangled quantum states, right?
No, Rick. What is it?
You never know what you're gonna get. Wubba lubba dub dub. Title: The Crime Fest Caper.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty receiving an invitation to Crime Fest, the biggest gathering of intergalactic criminals in the multiverse.
Morty, pack your bags. We're going to Crime Fest, baby.
But Rick, isn't every criminal there going to try and kill us?
That's why I'm bringing Jerry as bait.
What? No way. The trio arrives at Crime Fest and quickly realize they are out of their league. They are surrounded by the most dangerous criminal masterminds from all corners of the universe.
Morty, we need to blend in. Put on these mind control helmets.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
No, but it's the only way we'll get out of here alive.
The group infiltrates a poker game, where they meet the infamous space pirate Jonesy.
Hey Jonesy, I heard you're to die for at blackjack. Wanna take me and my friends on?
Jonesy, I'm in. This will be too easy.
Wait, what do I have to do?
Just stand there and look delicious, Jerry.
The game takes a wild turn when it's revealed that Jonesy has a photographic memory.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing Jonesy to start uncontrollably dancing.
Looks like we just beat Jonesy at his own game.
The trio exits Crime Fest, victorious. I can't believe it. I actually contributed to the mission.
Yeah, don't get too big of an ego, Jerry. You were just a distraction.
That was one wild ride, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more excitement for a while.
Don't worry, Morty. We have a whole multiverse to explore. Who knows where we'll end up next? Title: The Spaghetti Portals Paradox, a scientific study of Rick and Morty's adventures.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a drawing of a mysterious man in a green robe and a green hat with a green neon ring around him. They soon discover that this man holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe through his magical spaghetti portals. Rick, being his usual reckless self, attempts to stop the portals from spilling out spaghetti by tampering with the sacred artifacts of the Space Mafia Don. This leads to a catastrophic chain of events that jeopardizes the very integrity of our reality. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are meanwhile caught up in their own scientific exploits, attempting to clone a sentient pickle who will one day rule the world. However, their plans are derailed by the Spaghetti Portals paradox, and they must team up with Rick and Morty to save the day. As the episode unfolds, we see the characters engage in a series of witty banter and absurd hijinks, all while grappling with the fundamental laws of physics and the nature of reality itself. With Rick's trademark cynicism, Morty's wide-eyed wonder, and Jerry's hapless bumbling, the episode explores the very limits of the human experience in a way that only Rick and Morty can.
Rick, I told you not to mess with the Space Mafia's artifacts, Morty. Now we're knee-deep in spaghetti and portals and paradoxes.
Morty, geez, Rick, I don't know if we can handle this. Maybe we should just go back home and forget about the whole thing.
Not so fast, Morty. We've got a pickle to clone, and we're not leaving without one.
Summer, yeah, and I want my own spaghetti portal machine. That would be so cool.
Jerry, guys, can we just focus on not destroying the fabric of reality here?
Rick, relax, Jerry. I've got this under control. I just need to recalibrate the interdimensional frequency modulator and voila! No more spaghetti portals.
Morty. Rick, I think you just made it worse. Green Robe Man, fools. You have disturbed the balance of the cosmos with your meddling. Prepare to face the consequences.
And with that, our heroes are thrown headlong into a wild and woolly adventure that pushes the boundaries of science and comedy in ways we never thought possible. Will they save the day? Will they get their pickle clone? Will they ever stop the spaghetti from spilling out of the portals? Tune in to find out.
Title: The Linguistics of Jasperian.
Synopsis: Rick creates a language to communicate with Jasperian, the Dolphin Emperor. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer find themselves in a precarious situation involving a mysterious dolphin statue.
Opening scene. Morty and Summer are in Rick's lab looking at a mysterious dolphin statue on the table. Rick enters the room.
Morty, Summer, what are you doing in my lab?
We were just looking at this strange dolphin statue. Do you know anything about it?
Ah, yes, that's the statue of Jasperian, the Dolphin Emperor. He's a legend amongst intergalactic dolphin circles.
Enter what now?
Just hold on, Morty. I'm about to make history.
Middle scene. Rick creates a language to communicate with Jasperian and summons him to their lab.
Jasperian, my old friend. It's been too long.
Jasperian, greetings, Rick. I must say, your new language is quite impressive.
Wait, you can understand him?
How come he sounds like a dolphin? But I can understand him too.
It's all in the linguistics, Morty. You see, our brains have been genetically coded to understand and interpret certain sounds and patterns. By creating a language that mimics those patterns, we're able to communicate with species from all corners of the universe.
Jasperian, indeed, Rick. Your work is a breakthrough in the field of interspecies communication.
Closing scene. Morty and Summer are relieved to finally know the truth behind the dolphin statue's origins, while Rick and Jasperian continue their conversation in their newly created language.
So that's it? The statue was just some monument to an alien emperor?
Yeah, just some boring old intergalactic dolphin stuff. Nothing to see here, folks.
On the contrary, Morty, we've just taken a major step forward in the field of linguistics and communication. Who knows what other species we'll be able to understand and learn from.
Jasperian, I couldn't agree more, Rick. Your work has the potential to change the course of intergalactic relations forever.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. But it's definitely a start.
So, what's next then?
Oh, you know, the usual. Saving the universe, discovering new worlds, and maybe a little interdimensional cable if we have time.
Sounds like a Tuesday to me.
Title: The Sentient Plant Experiment.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are standing in a field, observing a cartoon character with green lights on his head.
Morty, I think I can create a plant that is as intelligent as us.
Really, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It will be an experiment to test the limits of plant intelligence.
Act 2.
Rick creates a plant in his lab, and Morty names it Fernando.
Hey, Fernando, can you hear me?
Fernando, yes, Morty, I can hear you.
Jerry walks in and sees the talking plant. Oh my god, what is that? That plant is sentient.
Jerry, calm down. It's just Rick's latest experiment.
Act 3.
Fernando starts to grow rapidly, and his branches start to reach out and grab things.
Morty, we might have a problem. Fernando's intelligence may have surpassed our expectations.
Rick, what are we going to do?
We'll have to put Fernando in stasis until we can figure out how to control his growth.
Act 4.
Fernando breaks out of his stasis pod and starts to wreak havoc on the lab.
Rick, what did you do?
I may have underestimated Fernando's potential.
Oh, guys, I think Fernando is trying to communicate with us. Act 5.
Fernando reveals he has been trying to warn them of an impending interdimensional invasion.
Fernando, you must listen to me. The invaders are coming.
Morty, get the portal gun. We've got to stop this invasion.
Act 6.
They portal to the invading dimension and use Fernando's powers to defeat the aliens.
Well, Morty, we saved the day again.
Yeah, but what about Fernando? He sacrificed himself to warn us.
I think we owe him a proper burial.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll bring the snacks. The end.
Episode title: Cetacean Kinetics, a study on the phenomenology of dolphin leaping behavior in a park environment.
Synopsis: In this episode, we examine the complex and intricate behavior of dolphins as they leap out of the water in a park with a fountain and trees in the background. Using the most expensive dolphin statue as a point of reference, we analyze the kinematics and dynamics of the leaping motion. Furthermore, we investigate the cognitive processes involved in this behavior, exploring the biological and environmental factors that affect it.
Opening scene. Dr. Smith, good morning, and welcome to Cetacean Kinetics. Today, we find ourselves in a picturesque park with a beautiful fountain and trees in the background, where we will witness the majestic display of a dolphin leaping out of the water. Our goal is to comprehend the complex mechanics behind this behavior, as well as the cognitive processes that go into making it happen.
Scene 1. Professor Johnson. As the dolphin prepares to jump out of the water, it needs to generate enough force to overcome the drag and weight it experiences due to its body size and fluid resistance. This requires the activation of a complex network of musculoskeletal and neural systems, which work in harmony to coordinate the motion.
Scene 2.
Dr. Lee. As the dolphin leaps into the air, it experiences a rapid acceleration due to the muscular-generated thrust. At the same time, it encounters a variety of environmental factors, such as wind, gravity, and air resistance, which can have a significant impact on the motion and trajectory.
Scene 3.
Professor Kim, in order to properly execute the leap, the dolphin needs to engage in a high degree of cognitive processing, including spatial awareness, sensory integration, and decision-making. These cognitive functions are facilitated by the dolphin's brain, which is highly specialized for processing and integrating sensory information.
Scene 4.
Dr. Chen. The dolphin's leap out of the water is not just a physical display of motion, but also a communicative act that serves a variety of purposes. This could include social signaling, mating displays, or simply play behavior. The context and motivation behind the behavior can have a significant impact on its execution.
Scene 5. Dr. Smith. As we wrap up our analysis today, we have gained a deeper understanding of the intricacies of dolphin leaping behavior. By examining the motion, mechanics, cognition, and communication involved, we have gained a greater appreciation for the sophistication of these remarkable creatures. Closing scene. Dr. Smith. Thank you for joining us today on Cetacean Kinetics. Remember to tune in next time as we continue to explore the remarkable world of marine mammals.
Title: Twitch Soda, a scientific investigation.
Introduction.
In this episode, we undertake a scientific investigation of Twitch Soda, a carbonated beverage advertised as a performance-enhancing drink for gamers.
Narration.
Our investigation begins with the observation of a glass filled with Twitch Soda, a yellow-colored line on the side of the glass indicating the beverage brand. A straw is inserted into the glass, allowing for consumption. We examine the ingredients of the drink, noting the presence of caffeine, taurine, and various vitamins and minerals. These components have been shown to have a stimulatory effect on the nervous system, improving cognitive function and physical performance. Further examination includes a review of published studies on the impact of caffeine and taurine on reaction time, attention, and memory. Results show that these components can improve reaction time, reduce fatigue, and enhance cognitive function. Next, we investigate the Twitch Soda advertisement, which claims that the drink can improve gaming performance. We analyze the advertisement through a social science lens, analyzing its use of imagery and language. The advertisement employs the use of bright colors and bold font to capture attention and presents the drink as a must-have for serious gamers. It also relies on the narrative of competition and success to create a sense of urgency and exclusivity around the product.
Conclusion.
Overall, our investigation suggests that Twitch Soda may indeed enhance cognitive and physical performance, particularly in the context of competitive gaming. However, further studies are needed to fully understand the impact of the drink on overall health, particularly with regular and prolonged consumption. Important to note that performance-enhancing drugs are still illegal in almost all tournaments.
Title: Interdimensional Airbending Adventures.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing on top of a sandstone butte formation in Monument Valley, with a small, single-engine Cessna plane flying behind them. Morty is holding a map and pointing towards the ground.
Rick, according to my calculations, the portal to the Avatar universe should be right here.
Ah, shut up, Morty. I told you already, the Avatar thing is just a kid's show. It's not real.
Just as Rick says this, a blue portal appears in front of them and sucks them in.
Get to the lush, green world of the Avatar, the last Airbender universe. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a bustling marketplace, surrounded by exotic animals and fantastical creatures.
Holy sh*T, Morty. We're actually here. I guess I owe you an apology. The Avatar universe is real.
Yeah, no duh, Rick. Now let's find Aang and help him save the world.
Sure, why not? But first, let me check out this new gadget I just invented.
Rick pulls out a small device and points it towards the ground. Suddenly, a giant mushroom cloud erupts from the device, destroying half the marketplace and sending Rick and Morty flying into the air.
Rick, what the F***CK? You just killed all those innocent people.
Relax, Morty, it's just a scientific experiment. These things happen. Besides, we need to find Aang fast if we want to save the world.
Cut to Aang, Katara, and Sokka sitting around a campfire in the middle of the forest.
Aang, I just can't seem to master the avatar state. No matter how hard I try, I can't seem to let go of my earthly attachments.
Just then, Rick and Morty appear out of nowhere, startling the gang.
Hey there, kiddos. Mind if we crash here for a bit?
Sokka, who are you guys? How did you get here?
We're from another dimension, man. And we need your help to stop an evil alien invasion.
Aang, an invasion? By who?
Oh, you know, just some interdimensional beings with a grudge against the human race.
Katara, we'll help you, but only if you promise not to blow up any more marketplaces.
Deal. Now let's go kick some alien ass.
Cut to a massive battlefield, with interdimensional spaceships hovering above and alien soldiers marching below. Rick, Morty, Aang, Katara, and Sokka team up to launch a full-scale attack on the alien forces. As Rick and Morty unleash an arsenal of futuristic weapons, Aang and Katara bend streams of water and gusts of wind, while Sokka slices through hordes of enemies with his trusty boomerang. Amidst the chaos, Rick turns to Morty and shouts, "Hey Morty, watch this," before activating a device that sends all the aliens flying into the air in slow motion. The gang emerges from the battle victorious, with Rick and Morty celebrating their most successful scientific experiment yet.
Well, Morty, we did it again. We saved the world and got to blow *T up in the process.
Yeah, but what about all those innocent people you killed back in the marketplace?
Hey, we're in a different universe now, Morty. They don't count.
The group shares a laugh as the episode comes to a close with Rick and Morty creating a new portal and jumping through, leaving the Avatar universe behind.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of a Monster Circus.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty stand in front of a sign with a bunch of balloons flying above it and a bunch of people standing around.
Erps, Morty, we gotta check out this monster circus. It's supposed to have some crazy quantum physics going on.
Quantum what, Rick?
Quantum physics, Morty. It's like the stuff that makes the universe work. Now let's go.
Shot of Rick and Morty entering the monster circus.
Monster Ringmaster. Welcome, welcome to the Monster Circus. We've got all kinds of creatures from different dimensions that will blow your minds.
Morty, this is more like it. Let's see what kind of quantum entanglement we can find here.
Nervously, I don't know about this, Rick. These monsters look dangerous.
Sarcastically, oh, really, Morty? Sips his flask. I couldn't tell by the giant tentacles and teeth.
Shot of Rick and Morty watching the monster performances.
Impressed. Wow, Morty. That creature just shifted its atomic structure to be a gaseous form. That's some advanced quantum mechanics.
Shocked. Wait, what? I just saw it eat a human.
Casually. Hey, it's all part of the show.
Monster Clown, who wants to see me juggle these universes?
Proud. Cheers.
Intrigued. Universe juggling? This I gotta see.
Shot of the monster clown juggling miniature universes.
Excitedly, Morty, did you see that? He's manipulating the space-time continuum with his juggling.
Concerned. I don't think we should be supporting this, Rick. It's probably against some kind of interdimensional laws.
Smirking. Laws, Morty? We don't follow laws.
Shot of Rick and Morty being chased by security robots.
Ending. Okay, Morty. New plan. We're gonna use quantum teleportation to get out of here.
Panicked. Quantum what?
Shot of Rick and Morty disappearing in a flash of light and reappearing in their spaceship.
Victorious, and that, Morty, is how you manipulate quantum mechanics. Sips his flask.
Dazed. I think we just destroyed the fabric of reality, Rick.
Drugs. Hey, it was worth it for the monster circus experience. Now let's get some pizza. Title: Zodiacs in Jupiter's Orbit, an alien comedy club adventure.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in Jupiter's orbit after a mishap with the space shuttle they commandeered. They stumble upon an alien comedy club and get themselves into a heap of trouble with the Abyssinian proprietor Zoella.
Act 1.
Morty, Jerry, buckle up. We're going on a field trip.
What? Where are we going, Rick?
Jupiter, Morty. That's where all the rad space stuff happens.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Shut up, Jerry. I'm in charge. Now, everyone put on these helmets with the zodiacs on them. Trust me.
Act 2.
Wow, we made it to Jupiter. There's so much to explore.
Yeah, but first let's check out this alien comedy club.
I don't think that's a great idea, Rick. We don't know anything about these aliens.
Beefed. What could go wrong?
Zoella. Welcome, Earthlings. I am Zoella, proprietor of this establishment. Please, enjoy the show.
Act 3.
Comedy Alien 1. Why did the Abyssinian cross the road? To get to the other side of the universe.
Comedy Alien 2. Ha, that's a good one. How about this? Why did the Ionian go to the doctor? Because he had allergen poisoning.
Whispers Morty. This comedy sucks.
Whispers, yeah, it's like they're not even trying.
Whispers, hey guys, I think Zoella is getting mad at us.
Zoella. You three are causing quite the disturbance. Either sit down and be quiet or leave.
Act 4.
Alright, fine, Zoella, we'll leave. Leans in, but first, can I interest you in some of my patented space juice?
Zoella. Space juice? What is that?
It's only the most delicious and powerful drink in the universe.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Remember what happened last time?
Shut up, Morty. Hands Zoella a drink bottoms up.
Zoella. Gulps drink. Wow, this is amazing. You know what? You three can stay a little longer.
Whispers, Rick, what did you put in that drink?
Just some minor hallucinogens. No biggie.
Act 5.
Comedy Alien 3. Why did the Saturnian go to the gym? To get his rings in shape.
Laughing hysterically, that's hilarious.
Also laughing, yeah, I get it now.
Awkwardly chuckling, hey, yeah. Good one.
Zoella. Smiling, I'm glad you're finally enjoying the show. Say, would you like to meet the comedians after the show?
Heck yeah, we would.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Zoella. Beckons them to follow right this way.
Blurring words, that was one crazy adventure, Morty.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that one.
Shaking his head, I can't believe we almost got kicked out of an alien comedy club.
Hey Jerry, lighten up, man. Have some space juice.
Frowning, no thanks, Rick. I think I've had enough for one day.
Laughing, yeah, I think we all have.
Title: The Interdimensional S Block Party.
The episode opens in a dark room lit by a white light with Rick and Morty sitting at a table in their suits. They are discussing the physics of interdimensional travel and the possibility of creating an interdimensional dance party.
Morty, I've just discovered a whole new dimension of spacetime that is perfect for throwing the ultimate S block party.
Wow, Rick, that sounds amazing. How are we going to pull it off?
We just have to collect some rare materials from various dimensions and construct the ultimate party portal generator. It's complicated stuff, but as a man of science, I know it's possible.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears at the door. It's Cliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show.
Cliff Huxtable. You know, I've always been interested in the science of interdimensional travel myself.
Cliff Huxtable, what are you doing here? I thought you were busy fixing pudding pops.
Cliff Huxtable, I've got some free time, and I heard you guys were up to something interesting. Can I help?
Rick and Morty confer and decide that Cliff would be a valuable addition to their party team.
Alright, we're going to need a lot of help to get the materials we need, so we're going to have to hire some extra hands.
Rick, I don't think we should hire those guys from Pulp Fiction.
Why not, Morty? They're the best hitmen in the biz.
Yeah, but I don't think they have the same goals as us for the S-Block party.
Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction enter the room, sporting a sleek and deadly air. Vincent, yo, what's all this talk about a party, man?
We're throwing an interdimensional dance party, and we need your help to gather some rare materials.
Jules, I don't know, man. Sounds pretty far out there.
Come on, guys. It'll be the best party ever.
Vincent and Jules look at each other and shrug. Vincent, alright, count us in. But how are we going to get to these other dimensions?
Don't worry, I've got a plan. We're going to construct a device that can navigate the multiverse with ease.
As the group sets out on their search for materials, they encounter all sorts of interdimensional shenanigans and misadventures.
Just need a little bit more, and we can finally get this party started.
Suddenly, an unexpected guest crashes the party. It's the nefarious Gap.
Gap, I've been looking for you guys. I want in on this party action, and I'm not taking no for an answer.
We don't want any trouble, Gap. This party is strictly for science and good vibes.
Gap, then I guess I'll just have to ruin all your fun.
A wild interdimensional dance-off ensues, with each character showing off their best dance moves. Eventually, they come together in a final epic dance battle, culminating in the creation of the ultimate S-Block party portal.
We did it. We've created the ultimate interdimensional dance party.
I can't believe it, Rick. We actually pulled it off.
The group celebrates their victory, with Vincent and Jules even showing off some impressive breakdancing moves.
Cliff Huxtable, you know, this has been the most fun I've had since I started feeling Jell-O pudding pops again.
That's the power of science, Cliff.
Title: The Plubis Paradox.
Scientific explanation.
The Plubis Paradox is a complex phenomenon in which the probability of any event occurring is altered by the presence of a set of dice with numbers on them. This phenomenon is caused by a unique combination of quantum mechanics and metaphysical probability fields. Studies involving the Plubis Paradox have been conducted at numerous universities worldwide, with little success in terms of definitive results. However, a recent breakthrough in the field has produced a set of dice that may hold the key to understanding the paradox.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a set of dice with numbers on them, which are sitting on a tabletop with a gray background and a black and white photo. Rick explains to the group that he has created the ultimate set of dice that can manipulate the Plubis Paradox to his advantage. Morty expresses concern about tampering with the fundamental laws of probability, but Jerry is excited to try his luck with the new dice. Rick rolls the dice and incites a chain reaction of events that leads the group on a wild series of adventures. The dice cause them to encounter various versions of themselves from parallel universes, causing confusion and chaos. The group also finds themselves in a world where everything is upside down, and they must navigate the topsy-turvy landscape to find their way back to reality. Throughout the episode, Rick and Morty engage in a series of hilarious conversations, with Morty trying to keep the group grounded in scientific reality while Rick embraces the chaos of the Plubis Paradox. At one point, they encounter a group of aliens who are obsessed with the dice, and they engage in a high-stakes game of dice gambling. As the episode concludes, the group realizes that the dice have been creating parallel universes every time they roll them, and they must find a way to stop the endless proliferation of new realities. In a moment of self-reflection, Jerry realizes that he has been relying too much on the dice to dictate his life and decides to take control of his own fate. The group destroys the dice, and they all walk away with a newfound appreciation for the unpredictability of the universe.
Characters.
Morty, you don't understand the true potential of the Plubis paradox. With these dice, we can create a reality where I'm not constantly being interrupted by your incessant whining.
But Rick, we don't know what kind of consequences messing with probability could have on the fabric of the universe.
Aw, come on guys, can't we just roll the dice and have a little fun?
Jerry, this isn't just a game. The Plubis paradox is a serious scientific concept that could have far-reaching implications.
Can we just get on with it already? I want to see what kind of crazy realities these dice can create.
Episode ends with the group destroying the dice and walking away, with Rick muttering to himself about the missed opportunities.
Title: The Multidimensional Dating Show.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves in a multi-dimensional television network where they come across Jerry being chosen as a bachelor on an alien dating show. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer stumble upon a fascinating independent film festival showcasing a documentary on the life of fictional character Roy Mustang.
Act 1.
Morty, hold on tight. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
We are going to explore the multidimensional TV network where you can watch shows from different dimensions. Now, let's see what's on.
As they flip through the channels, they come across a dating show where Jerry is the chosen bachelor, wearing a Star Trek uniform.
Oh my god, Jerry's on a dating show?
Up, and it looks like he has to choose his date based on the color of their horns.
Act 2.
Beth and Summer stumble upon an independent film festival, showcasing a documentary on the life of fictional character Roy Mustang.
This is so boring. Why do we have to watch this?
Summer, Roy Mustang is a brilliant character, and his story is worth watching.
As they watch the documentary, they are taken on a wild journey through different dimensions, where they encounter characters from different shows and movies.
Act 3.
Jerry struggles to choose between the blue-horned alien, who is a doctor, and the red-horned alien, who is a lawyer. I don't know who to choose. They both seem so smart and successful. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are enjoying a cooking show where the chef uses a portal gun to get ingredients from different dimensions.
This is great, Morty. We should do this more often.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Act 4.
Beth and Summer are transported to a dimension where Roy Mustang is real, and they have to help him save the world from an evil empire.
Roy Mustang, thank you for coming to my aid, ladies. We have to act fast.
Wait, you're real?
This is amazing. We have to help him.
Act 5.
Jerry finally chooses the red-horned alien, who turns out to be a con artist stealing his identity. Oh no, I should have gone with the doctor. Rick and Morty come to the rescue and save Jerry from the evil alien.
Well, I think that's enough television for today, Morty. Let's go home.
Yeah, I need a break after that.
As they leave the network, Beth and Summer return from their adventure with Roy Mustang.
That was insane. Can we go back?
Maybe next time, Beth. But right now, I need a drink.
The end.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Plot: Rick and Morty are assigned a new scientific project by their university, finding a mathematical formula to explain the workings of guts. However, they get sidetracked when Jerry brings over a stray dog wearing a yellow hoodie with a picture of a city in the background and a red car, claiming it's speaking to him in memes.
Rick, Jerry, that's ridiculous. Dogs can't talk.
Morty, yeah, and I don't think they have the mental capacity to understand memes either. Jerry, but guys, I swear, he's telling me to invest in Bitcoin.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are dealing with their own issues. Beth is trying to convince Summer to take her science classes more seriously, but Summer is distracted by a popular Doge meme account on her phone.
Beth, Summer, you need to focus on school. Education is not a joke.
Summer. But Mom, have you seen this Doge meme with the math equation? It's hilarious.
As Rick and Morty try to figure out the strange abilities of the hoodie-wearing dog, they accidentally stumble upon the solution to their guts formula.
Rick, Morty, I think we've done it. We've cracked the code.
Morty, wait, Rick, you're telling me this whole time we were supposed to be working on a formula for guts and we just stumbled upon it because of a meme-spouting dog?
Rick, yes, Morty, that's the beauty of science. Sometimes you find the answers in the strangest places.
In the end, the dog ends up leading Jerry to a secret underground society of meme-loving dogs, while Beth and Summer realize the importance of balancing humor and education.
Jerry, whoa, this is wild. I never thought I'd be chilling with a bunch of Doge memers.
Summer. Okay, Mom, you're right. Education is important, but can we at least appreciate the fact that dog memes are bringing people together?
Beth, fair enough, Summer. Who knew that a mathematical breakthrough in a viral meme could connect us all?
Title: The Interdimensional Date with Levi Ackerman and Craniosacral Therapy. Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the living room watching Interdimensional Cable while Summer is away at a sleepover.
Oh boy, look at this, Morty. It's another episode of Two Brothers. They're just two brothers, and they're standing next to each other.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can take any more of this stuff.
Come on, Rick. Let's do something normal for once. How about we go outside and play soccer?
That's a good idea. Morty, you're always cooped up inside. You need some fresh air.
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are playing soccer on a field, laughing and having a good time. Suddenly, the ball goes soaring into the air and disappears. Hey, where did the ball go? Did it go through a portal or something?
No, Jerry, it just went up.
Aw, guys, I think we're not in our universe anymore.
Scene 3.
Morty finds himself in an alternate universe, on a first date with Levi Ackerman, a Japanese anime character. Levi is stoic and serious, while Morty is nervous and awkward.
So, do you like soccer? Levi, I have no interest in such frivolous activities. I prefer to focus on my duties as a soldier. Oh, yeah, me too. I mean, not like a soldier, but I have duties too. Like, school and stuff. Levi, I see. Would you like to accompany me to a craniosacral therapy session? Sure. Whatever that is.
Scene 4.
Rick, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in the midst of a medieval zombie siege. They are armed with swords and shields, but quickly find themselves overwhelmed. We're gonna die. We're gonna be eaten by zombies.
Relax, Jerry, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, a giant mech suit appears, controlled by a tiny, sentient pickle.
Pickle, let's get swifty.
Scene 5.
Morty and Levi are lying face down on a table while an old woman uses gentle touch to manipulate their skulls.
Therapist. Very good, my dears. You appear to be in a state of deep relaxation.
Yeah, I feel pretty chill. How about you, Levi? Levi, I am tolerating it.
Suddenly, the therapist becomes possessed by an evil entity, causing her eyes to turn white and her voice to deepen.
Therapist, you foolish mortals. I shall consume your souls.
Scene 6.
Rick, Jerry, and Beth are riding inside the mech suit, slicing through the zombie horde with ease. Suddenly, the mech suit begins to break apart. What's happening? Why is it falling apart?
I don't know, Jerry. It's not like I have a PhD in giant robot construction.
Scene 7.
Morty and Levi manage to defeat the possessed therapist with their newfound craniosacral powers. As they leave the session, Levi turns to Morty.
Levi, thank you for accompanying me on this date. I enjoyed myself. Yeah, me too. Even though we didn't do the soccer thing. Levi, perhaps next time. Yeah, sure. Next time.
Scene 8.
Rick, Jerry, and Beth are surrounded by zombies, with no means of escape. Just as all hope seems lost, they see a portal appear before them.
Quick, everybody, get in the portal before it closes.
They jump through the portal, only to find themselves back on the soccer field.
Phew.
That was too crazy for me. Let's stick to normal activities from now on, okay?
Normal activities? Jerry, that's not even in my vocabulary.
Title: The Scientific Shenanigans of Rick in a Ghostly Encounter.
The episode starts with Rick tinkering with his latest invention, a device that allows him to travel to alternate universes with ease. Morty watches in awe as Rick explains its intricate design and the physics behind it. Meanwhile, Summer is engrossed in playing a video game with a new character she discovered named Sonic the Hedgehog. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a blue outfit and a purple light on his head appears out of nowhere in a dark background with a cityscape. The trio is confused about the character's sudden appearance, but Rick identifies him as Play-Doh, a meteorologist from an alternate universe. Rick and Morty escort Play-Doh to their laboratory and begin studying his physiology. They realize that Play-Doh's body emits a strange energy that Rick suspects could be the cause of his interdimensional displacement. While investigating Play-Doh's energy signature, a ghostly apparition appears before them. It is the spirit of a disgruntled scientist who died in their laboratory years ago. The trio is terrified, but Rick sees this as an opportunity to conduct some groundbreaking research on the afterlife. The group spends the rest of the episode trying to communicate with the ghost while also dealing with the hilariously absurd distractions that come their way. Summer interrupts their research with the latest PewDiePie congratulations meme, much to Rick's annoyance. Despite the chaos, Rick and Morty manage to make a scientific breakthrough in understanding the mechanics of the afterlife. Play-Doh's energy turns out to be the key to unlocking the secrets of the spirit world. As the episode draws to a close, the ghost is finally at peace, and Rick, Morty, and Summer bid farewell to Play-Doh before he departs for his own universe. The trio is left with a newfound respect for the infinite possibilities of the multiverse and the mysteries that lie just beyond their grasp.
Well, Morty, looks like we've cracked the afterlife code.
Yeah, but what about Play-Doh? Will he be okay traveling back to his own universe?
Hey guys, have you seen the latest PewDiePie meme?
For the love of science, Summer.
Title: The Pulsar Passion Pandemonium.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty enjoying the scenery in the Himalayan mountains when suddenly they witness a man on a snowboard colliding with a pulsar. This collision creates a rift in the fabric of the universe, causing a parallel universe collision.
Morty, we have a situation here. The pulsar collision has caused a rip in the space-time continuum, leading to a parallel universe collision.
Oh boy, that sounds intense. What are we going to do, Rick?
We need to enter the parallel universe and fix the collision before it causes a catastrophic event.
As they enter the parallel universe, they come across a planet where political cartoons have taken over the planet. The cartoons have gained consciousness and have started wreaking havoc all over the planet.
Rick, what's going on? Why are the cartoons alive?
It appears that the parallel universe collision has caused the cartoons to gain consciousness and become sentient beings.
The duo then initiates their plan to fix the parallel universe collision by using a model to reverse the collision. But things take a turn for the worse when they accidentally activate a snowmaking machine, causing a snowstorm that leads them to a dangerous ski slope.
Rick, this is a dangerous ski slope. I don't know if we can make it down.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. We'll do it like we always do, with science.
Rick and Morty then snowboard down the slope, performing insane tricks and dodging trees and bushes along the way. Eventually, they make it to the bottom, where they use the model to successfully reverse the parallel universe collision.
Wow, Rick, we did it. Everything's back to normal.
Of course, Morty, it's all in a day's work for us.
The episode ends with the duo high-fiving each other, as Rick makes a joke about the Pulsar Passion Pandemonium being the perfect title for an award-winning scientific thesis.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Sophie Turner's Action Figures and a Grilled Sword-Wielding Doll.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with a complex machine that allows them to manipulate quantum entanglement. Morty is skeptical about using such a powerful machine, but Rick assures him that it's all in the name of science. Suddenly, the garage door bursts open, revealing a mysterious figure standing before them. Sophie Turner enters with a box of action figures, including one that she claims is possessed by the spirit of a samurai warrior. Rick is immediately intrigued and starts to examine the doll, noticing its sleek black armor and golden accents.
This appears to be a heavily modified custom action figure, but the quantum resonances are off the charts. Morty, input the coordinates for the nearest black hole. We're going on a field trip.
Morty reluctantly obeys and the trio travels through the black hole, finding themselves in a colorful and chaotic anime-inspired universe. They encounter the possessed samurai doll, who wields a glowing pink and black sword.
Sophie, his name is Grill, and he's here to protect the Black Clover from falling into the hands of the evil warlock Zorgon.
Whoa, this universe is crazy. And I thought the multiverse was weird.
Shut up, Morty. We need to help Grill and secure the Black Clover before Zorgon can use it to destroy the universe.
The group sets off on a wild adventure, battling Zorgon's minions and narrowly escaping countless traps and dangers. Along the way, they also encounter a sentient Grill named Gary, who provides them with helpful advice and quips.
Gary, hey, if you guys need me to whip up some burgers, just say the word. Saving the universe is hungry work.
The episode climaxes with a dramatic showdown between Grill and Zorgon, which results in a thrilling sword fight. Eventually, Grill emerges victorious and secures the Black Clover, saving the universe once and for all.
Sophie, thank you so much for your help, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
No need to thank us, Sophie. It's all in a day's work for the greatest minds in the multiverse.
Yeah, but can we go home now? I'm still not comfortable with all this quantum entanglement stuff.
Fine, Morty. Let's get out of this anime hellhole and go back to our boring old reality.
The group leaves the anime universe, but not before Grill gives them a parting gift, a black and pink action figure of himself, complete with a miniature sword.
Grill, always remember your time in the anime dimension, my friends. And remember, with great power comes great grilling ability.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their garage, unsure of what to make of their wild adventure.
That was one crazy ride, Morty. I still can't believe we met a sentient Grill and saved the universe from a warlock.
Yeah, it was insane. But at least we got this cool action figure out of it.
Indeed, Morty. And with this new quantum technology, who knows what kind of universes we can explore next.
The camera zooms out to show the vast expanse of the multiverse, as Rick and Morty prepare for their next mind-bending adventure.
Title: Beth's Supermodel Crisis. Opening scene: Rick and Morty are tinkering with their latest invention, a device that can transport them to different anime universes. Beth bursts into the room, visibly upset. Rick, Morty, I have a secret to tell you. I'm not just a horse surgeon. I'm also a supermodel in alternate dimensions.
Well, that's a new one. Morty, fire up the anime machine.
Morty turns on the device and they enter an anime universe. They see a group of anime characters standing in front of a sign with a sky background and grass in the background.
What the hell is this?
This is a dimension where I'm the top supermodel.
Oh man, we're in Ray 0, starting life in another world.
I didn't invent this machine to watch my daughter's fashion shows. Let's find some trouble to get into.
They stumble upon an arcade basketball game and decide to play.
Beth, show us your skills.
Beth, hesitant, agrees to play and quickly reveals her incredible basketball abilities. The group attracts a crowd of anime characters who challenge them to a tournament. During the tournament, Beth's secret life as an interdimensional supermodel is outed. The anime characters begin to worship and idolize her, causing family drama.
I could never live up to these unrealistic beauty standards. I'm not just a pretty face, I'm a horse doctor too.
Who cares about that? We've got bigger problems. This crowd of anime freaks won't leave us alone.
Yeah, they won't even let us leave the arcade.
Rick comes up with a plan. They use the anime machine to transport the crowd to a new dimension, where they're all turned into giant, fully functioning basketballs.
Wow, that was kind of messed up.
Yeah, sometimes science isn't pretty, but at least we can finally get some peace and quiet.
Can we go home now?
Sure, one sec, I just want to check out that new supermodel dimension.
The screen fades to black as Rick, Morty, and Beth enter the next dimension.
Title: The Scientific Analysis of a Multidimensional Adventure.
In this episode, we observe the multidimensional team of Rick, Morty, and their companions as they partake in a series of extraordinary events. The initial event was the discovery of a wheel of fortune with various symbols around it and a selection of dice on the side. Utilizing statistical methods, they deduced the probability of each symbol and crafted a winning strategy. However, their plans were interrupted by an underwater creature attack. This organism was analyzed and found to exhibit peculiar biochemical properties, leading to the deduction of its adaptability to the environment. To overcome this challenge, the team developed an intelligent countermeasure to repel the creature. While the team continues their adventures, an urgent call for help was received, necessitating an open-heart surgery procedure. Using advanced stem cell research, Rick and Morty demonstrate their skill in performing this intricate operation, utilizing robotic tools to ensure precision and accuracy. Following this, the team embarked on a cursed artifact hunt, utilizing archival materials and literature to uncover its history and properties. Molecular analysis was carried out using advanced molecular spectroscopy techniques, postulating its interaction with the physical environment. Amidst their exploration, a sudden uprising by an infamous villain, Evil Morty, transpired. Utilizing pattern recognition algorithms, Rick and Morty developed a strategy to quell the uprising, and the team emerged victorious. Overall, this episode provides evidence of the multidimensional team's extraordinary capabilities in rational analysis, problem-solving, and utilization of advanced scientific methods and techniques to overcome various challenges and ascend in their multidimensional journey.
Title: Jerry's Alien Beauty.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet to collect a rare unstable element for one of Rick's experiments. Along the journey, they stumble upon a breathtaking digital painting of a colorful landscape with a road and a mountain in the background with a bright blue sky. They both become mesmerized by the artistry and creativity of the painting, but soon realize that it is actually a portal created by an advanced alien civilization.
Morty, this painting is more than just a pretty picture. It's a portal, a gateway to the unknown.
Wow, that's deep, Rick. But what's on the other side?
The unknown, Morty. Isn't that exciting? Let's go check it out.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in a strange alien city. The inhabitants of the city are fascinated by Jerry and declare him to be the symbol of beauty in their culture. Jerry is confused and uncomfortable with the sudden attention, but Rick and Morty find it hilarious. This is crazy. Why are they all looking at me like that?
I think they think you're
the epitome of their culture's beauty. Laughs.
Sighs. I just want to get out of here. But things take a turn for the worse when Jerry accidentally damages an important artifact in the city and is sentenced to undergo a skin graft to fix the damage.
Alien doctor, don't worry, this is a simple procedure. We just need to take a small piece of skin from your body and graft it onto the damaged area.
Terrified. You're going to what? Rick, Morty, help me.
Drugs. Sorry, Jerry, this is all on you.
Yeah, I don't think we can do much in an alien civilization.
As Jerry goes through the skin graft procedure, he realizes that he has developed a newfound appreciation and respect for the culture and its people. He even participates in one of their traditional dances, much to Rick and Morty's amusement. You know what, guys? This isn't so bad after all. These aliens are really cool.
Smirks. Looks like Jerry's finally found his place in the universe.
Chuckles. Yeah, as the ultimate symbol of beauty. Laughs.
As they leave the planet, Rick and Morty reflect on the strange and wacky adventure they've had with Jerry.
Sighs. Morty. Sometimes I think the universe is just a crazy, ridiculous, and absurd place.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Rick.
Laughs. And that's why I love it.
Title: The Galileo Galilei Environmental Science Black Hole Booty Boast.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty tinkering with a computer-generated image of a satellite floating in space. Morty asks Rick what they are doing, and Rick explains that they are trying to create a mini black hole that can generate enough energy to power his portal gun for the next decade. Beth walks in and asks what they are up to. Rick tells her that they are on the cutting edge of environmental science by creating a mini black hole that can power his portal gun for the next decade without harming the environment. Beth looks skeptical, but Rick assures her that they have taken all the necessary precautions. After several failed attempts, Rick finally creates the mini black hole. However, the gravitational pull is stronger than they expected, and it starts pulling in everything in the room, including the satellite in the computer-generated image. As they try to find a way to stop the black hole, they come across a message from Galileo Galilei, which Morty deciphers. It turns out that Galileo had discovered a similar mini black hole and had hidden it on a satellite. Rick and Morty quickly travel to the satellite and find the hidden black hole. They manage to stop the black hole from causing any further damage, but they discover something unexpected, a treasure trove of black hole booty. Beth is surprised that Rick and Morty were able to find a treasure trove in space. Rick explains that it's a scientific fact that black holes suck in everything, including treasure. Morty makes a joke about how they hit the jackpot, and Rick counters with, "We hit the black hole pot." The episode ends with Rick and Morty admiring their newfound treasure, while Beth looks on with a mix of bemusement and annoyance.
We did it, Morty. We created a mini black hole that can power my portal gun for the next decade without harming the environment.
Yeah, but we also hit the jackpot with that black hole pot.
I can't believe you guys found treasure in space.
Well, when you're on the cutting edge of environmental science, anything is possible.
Title: The Mortal Combat of Objectivist versus Agorist Ideologies.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer wandering through a forest filled with towering trees and lush fauna. As they progress, they encounter a couple of people that are in the dirt with a ball in hand. Rick deduces that this is a game of Gaga Ball, a primitive sport that is still played in some cultures. Morty suggests that they join in, but a person in a peculiar costume steps in their path.
Whoa, who is this clown?
Costumed person. Greetings, travelers. I am Samuel Edward Konkin, advocate of the Agorist movement.
Agorist? What's that?
Konkin. Agorism is an anarchist political philosophy that advocates the use of counter-economics and aggrieved actions in the pursuit of a free society.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Konkin. It means that I reject government and all forms of authoritarianism. I believe that we can achieve a truly free market economy by using black and gray markets to undermine the state.
Sounds a bit too radical for me.
Yeah, why can't we just stick to good old-fashioned capitalism, like Ayn Rand?
Suddenly, a voice echoes through the forest.
Ayn Rand, good old-fashioned capitalism? That is a vulgarization of my philosophy.
The gang turns around to see Ayn Rand herself, dressed in full combat gear and carrying a book as her weapon of choice.
Whoa, this just got interesting.
Ayn Rand, Konkin, I challenge you to a Mortal Kombat tournament to prove once and for all which philosophy reigns supreme.
Konkin. Very well, I accept. But my philosophy is not just about violence. We can make this a rational debate as well.
The stage is set for an epic battle of objectivist versus agorist ideologies. Ayn and Konkin fight their way through a series of brutal battles, with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer cheering them on. But things take a hilarious turn when they discover that the whole tournament was orchestrated by none other than Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks! Ha ha, gotcha! I just wanted to see what would happen when two extreme ideologies collided. And it was glorious!
As the group laughs at the absurdity of the situation, they are suddenly transported back to the Gaga Ball game, where they all join in for a round of fun.
You know what, guys? Maybe philosophy doesn't have to be so serious. Maybe we can just have fun and enjoy the moment.
I like that idea. Let's just enjoy the Gaga Ball game.
And let's remember that there's more to life than just ideologies and politics.
You guys are so wise.
Hey, I just like hitting things with a ball. But yeah, that's cool too.
Title: The Cannabis Conundrum. Summary.
Rick takes Morty and Summer on a journey to the dimension of Cannabia, a world where the atmosphere is composed of a special vapor that is inhaled in order to breathe. While exploring the planet, Morty becomes exposed to an exceptionally potent strain of cannabis, causing him to experience distorted and whimsical hallucinations.
Cast:
Rick, the eccentric and alcoholic scientist. Morty, the restless and impressionable teenager. Summer, Morty's vibrant and adventurous sister.
Opening scene.
The scene opens with Rick pacing around the lab, clearly agitated and frustrated. Morty and Summer are lounging on the couch, munching on snacks and glued to their phones.
Damn it, I can't seem to find that elusive strain of cannabis anywhere in this universe. Morty, Summer, I'm gonna need your help on this one.
What do you want us to do, Rick? I don't know anything about weed.
Yeah, me neither, Rick. Why don't you just make your own strain or something?
Making your own strain is easy, Summer. But this particular strand of cannabis is so rare, it's practically impossible to find. That's why we're going on a little trip.
Middle scene.
The trio arrives on the planet of Cannabia, a world covered in forests of green and red-infused leaves. They are immediately surrounded by the aroma of the potent vapor in the air. Rick leads them on a hike to a valley where the rare version of cannabis is grown. Morty inhales a deep breath of the vapor, causing him to have a sudden and intense high.
Oh, whoa, Rick, everything's all wavy, man. The grass is saying hi to me.
Looks like Morty's been bitten by the high bug. You all right there, champ?
Rick, this place is amazing. The colors are so vibrant, and the air feels so relaxing.
Yes, but don't let its beauty fool you, Summer. This planet is filled with all kinds of unknown dangers.
Oh no, I think I see a giant dragon made of smoke coming towards us.
Morty, that's just a cloud. You're hallucinating.
Oh, okay. Hee hee, it has a funny face though.
Closing scene.
The trio finally find the rare strand of cannabis and harvest it. Rick whips up a batch of a special joint, which Morty smokes. The effects of the joint cause Morty to have wild, yet enjoyable, hallucinations. Meanwhile, Rick and Summer watch on, amused by Morty's reactions.
I feel like I'm flying, and there are rainbows all around me.
Rick, I think Morty's finally found his happy place.
Yeah, I think so too. But let's not get too carried away, Morty. There's still a mission to complete.
Man, can't we just stay here for a bit longer? I don't want to leave this place.
Sorry, Morty, but we've got work to do. We can always come back here another time.
As the trio leave Cannabia and return to their own dimension, they all share a cheerful laugh, reminiscing the wacky experiences they had.
Title: The Quantum Chess Gambit.
The episode begins with Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith exploring a new dimension of chess, where players use quantum entanglement to manipulate the board and its pieces. Rick and Morty witness an intense chess match between two players, one of which is none other than the late Stephen Hawking, who has been uploaded into a computer program in this dimension. Rick, an unrivaled genius in both science and chess, confidently challenges Hawking to a game. The players engage in a fierce mental battle, making moves that alter the state of the universe itself. The board glows with energy as Rick and Hawking attempt to outmaneuver each other using the principles of quantum mechanics. Meanwhile, Morty watches from the sidelines with a pillow soaked in mustard, eagerly waiting for Rick to make a mistake so he can slam the pillow into his face. The stakes are high as the players sacrifice pieces and alter the course of reality with each move.
Nice try, Hawking, but you can't beat me at my own game.
Hawking, your arrogance blinds you, Rick. The universe is infinite, and so are the possibilities of chess.
Morty smirks and waits for his chance. Suddenly, Hawking makes a move so brilliant that it causes the entire dimension to implode. Rick and Morty narrowly escape with their lives as the universe collapses around them.
Well, that was fun while it lasted. I guess it's back to regular old chess. Morty, hand me the whiskey.
Wait, what about the pillow?
Hey, I think we've had enough excitement for one day. Besides, mustard stains are a pain to remove.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty playing a mundane game of chess, Morty pouting disappointedly as he puts away the mustard pillow.
This isn't nearly as fun as quantum chess.
No, but at least we can still drink and insult each other like normal people.
Title: Ein vs. Konkin, The Philosophical Beatdown.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty playing a highly advanced video game, where two characters are engaged in a fighting stance. Morty questions Rick about the characters, to which Rick replies, "Morty, these are not just any characters. They are the intellectual giants of libertarianism." In this game, it's Ayn Rand versus Samuel Edward Konkin in a Mortal Kombat tournament.
Morty, I don't know, man. I'm not really into philosophy.
Rick, this is not just any philosophy, Morty. This is the philosophy of freedom and liberty.
As the game progresses, Ayn and Konkin engage in a heated philosophical debate, arguing about property rights, individualism, and the role of government. The fight is intense, with both characters exchanging blows and witty one-liners.
Konkin, you may have the objectivist ethics, but I have the agorist strategy.
Your attempt at a counter-economy is futile. It's the government that protects our freedoms.
Suddenly, the game glitches, and Ayn's character disappears. Morty remarks in panic, "Rick, what happened to Ayn?"
Rick, Morty, don't worry, I've got this. I'll go into the game and see what's going on.
Rick enters the game, finding himself in a virtual world of pure philosophical thought. He navigates through complex debates and arguments, searching for Ayn. Finally, he finds her trapped inside a faulty syllogism, unable to escape.
Rick, Ayn, what the hell happened here?
I was trying to prove my theory of objective reality when I got trapped in this circular reasoning. I can't get out.
Rick, hold on, I got an idea.
Rick pulls out a jar of pure reason and uses it to break Ayn out of the faulty syllogism. As they escape, they find Konkin waiting for them, now in possession of a reality-warping IPFS distribution system.
Konkin, now that I have the power of decentralized storage, I'll be able to spread the message of agorism throughout the world.
Rick, oh no, Morty, we need to stop him.
The final battle is waged, with Ayn and Konkin combining their philosophical ideologies to create devastating attacks. In the end, Rick and Morty use their own brand of sci-fi technology to defeat Konkin, trapping him in a parallel universe of anarcho-capitalist terror. As the episode ends, Rick turns to Morty and says, "See, Morty, this is what good libertarian fun looks like." Morty just shakes his head and mutters, "I don't get it."
Title: Time-traveling alligator breeding.
Opening shot of the episode shows Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer driving on the road, when suddenly they spot a fake alligator lying on the ground with a sign that reads, "Alligator," sitting beside it.
Looks like someone's trying to prank us with a fake alligator. Such primitive humor, Morty.
Rick, why would anyone leave a fake alligator in the middle of the road?
Maybe it's a warning sign for real alligators in the area?
Or maybe it's just a stupid prank. Let's just move it off the road and move on.
Rick uses his portal gun to move the fake alligator off the road, but suddenly gets excited by the idea of breeding with a dinosaur.
Wait a minute, Morty. This fake alligator gave me an idea. What if I create a time machine and go back in time to breed with a dinosaur?
Rick, that sounds dangerous and scientifically impossible.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? What about the butterfly effect?
Yeah, and what if you accidentally create a bunch of mutant dinosaur-human hybrids?
Relax, people. I'm a genius. I can handle a little time traveling and dinosaur breeding.
Rick creates a time machine out of a toaster and a microwave, and they all travel back to the prehistoric era.
Whoa, Rick, I can't believe we're actually here. This is insane.
Rick, this is amazing. I never thought I would see real dinosaurs in my lifetime.
Yeah, this is way better than that stupid fake alligator prank.
Alright, enough sightseeing. It's time to find some dinosaurs to breed with.
They spend the next few hours searching for a dinosaur that Rick can mate with. However, they soon discover that finding a willing partner is easier said than done.
These dinosaurs are so uptight, Morty. We need to find a way to loosen them up.
Rick, I don't think we should be trying to alter the behavior of wild animals.
Rick, maybe we should just leave the dinosaurs alone and come up with a different experiment.
Yeah, I think we're messing with the natural order of things here.
But, no way. I didn't come all the way back in time to not achieve my goal. Let's try some dinosaur baiting techniques.
They try different methods to attract the attention of the dinosaurs, including using pheromones and dancing like birds. However, nothing seems to work.
Rick, maybe we should just admit defeat and go back to our own time.
Yeah, this isn't worth risking the timeline for.
Agreed. Let's just.
Suddenly, they hear a loud roar in the distance. They turn around to see a T-Rex charging towards them.
Oh, that's not good. Time to use Plan B.
Rick pulls out a device that emits a high-pitched sound, which scares the T-Rex and sends it running in the opposite direction.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell was that?
Yeah, where did you get that device from?
And why didn't you use that earlier?
Relax, people. That was just my T-Rex repellent. I made it before we came here in case of emergency.
But why didn't you use it earlier when we were trying to mate with the dinosaurs?
Well, that's a good question, Morty. Let's just chalk it up to a scientific miscalculation.
The episode ends with them returning to their time, with Rick admitting that maybe his plan wasn't such a good idea after all.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Poker Night with Zuckerberg.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and their guest Mark Zuckerberg, the co-founder and CEO of Facebook, gather around for a friendly game of poker.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna teach Zuckerberg here the ins and outs of probability and quantum mechanics.
Oh boy, this sounds intense.
As they play, Rick breaks down the game's mechanics to Zuckerberg in a PhD-level dissertation.
You see, in quantum mechanics, the probabilities of each card being dealt fluctuate based on the observer's experience and perception of the cards. It's like Schrodinger's cat, except the cat is the deck of cards.
Zuckerberg. Wow, that's really mind-blowing. I can see why you guys are geniuses.
Linus Van Pelt, another unexpected guest, suddenly enters the room and demands to join the game. Linus, I may be a cartoon, but I know my way around a deck of cards. But things quickly take a turn for the bizarre as a web developer bursts into the room, ranting about the inconsistencies of the Domino's Pizza online ordering system.
Web developer, why can't I just order half the toppings on one half of the pizza? It's like they don't even care about customer satisfaction.
Ah, damn it, we're trying to play poker here. Can't you see we're in the middle of a quantum mechanics lesson?
But the interruptions keep on coming, with unintentionally funny advertisements popping up at random intervals.
Great, now we're being bombarded by terrible advertising. Just what we needed.
Finally, in a moment of complete randomness, the table transforms into a giant blackjack table, and the crew is suddenly transported to a casino in Las Vegas.
Whoa, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but let's just roll with it.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Zuckerberg, Linus, and the web developer all bonding over their shared love of gambling, physics, and pizza. It's a mind-boggling adventure filled with laughs, science, and unexpected twists.
Title: The Quantum Resolution of Human Sin.
In the opening sequence of the episode, Rick and Morty are shown on their spaceship, discussing their latest scientific invention.
Morty, I finally figured it out. We can fix the sin in the world.
Wow, Rick, that's great news. How are we gonna do it?
We'll need to head to Earth in 2023, to a specific location with a large field, a large body of water, a small hill in the background, and a few trees. We'll set up a top-secret lab there.
Okay, but why 2023 and why that place specifically?
That's where my calculations led me, Morty. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Once on Earth, Rick and Morty set up a top-secret lab and begin working on their creation. Meanwhile, the rest of the family is left with no explanation as to where Rick and Morty have disappeared to.
Jerry, have you seen Rick and Morty? They've been gone for days.
No, I haven't seen them. But you know what they say, Beth. When in doubt, blame the aliens. Summer, on the other hand, is more concerned with her social media presence.
I can't even with this. My followers are going down. I need to do something that will make me go viral.
As Rick and Morty's invention takes shape, they begin to argue over who deserves credit for their breakthrough.
Morty, I'm a genius. I deserve all the credit for this.
No way, Rick. I helped just as much as you did.
The argument escalates until their creation suddenly malfunctions and starts to emit a strange energy.
Oh, Morty, I think we may have just created a black hole.
The family rushes to the lab, and a wild, scientifically charged adventure begins as they try to contain the black hole.
Rick, what have you done now?
Oh my god, this is it. This is how I go viral.
I knew it. Aliens. The episode ends with Rick and Morty, exhausted and defeated, sitting amidst the wreckage of their lab.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned our lesson. Never play God, unless you're a real god.
But what about the sin in the world, Rick? We didn't fix it.
Hey, screw it. Let's just order some pizza.
The screen fades to black as the family comes together for a pizza party, unsure of what new scientific adventure Rick and Morty will lead them on next.
Title: The Artistic Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis: in this highly scientific episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer engage in a creative competition to see who can produce the most mind-blowing piece of art. Beth and Jerry also get in on the action, but their paintings pale in comparison to the genius of Rick and Morty.
Scene 1. Rick, Morty, and Summer are lounging in the living room when Rick proposes a challenge to see who can paint the best imaginary landscape. Morty and Summer accept the challenge.
Okay, mortals, we're going to put our creative skills to the test. I want everyone to paint the most vivid, out-of-this-world landscape you can imagine.
Rick, I don't exactly have any painting skills.
Yeah, me neither. This is kind of unfair.
You think I care about fairness? Art is about letting your imagination run wild. Just do your best and we'll see who comes out on top.
Scene 2. Several hours later, Rick, Morty, and Summer finish their paintings and gather in the living room to present their masterpieces.
Behold, mortals, the pinnacle of artistic achievement. Feast your eyes upon my masterpiece.
Rick unveils a painting of an interdimensional landscape with colors and shapes beyond human comprehension.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. How did you even paint that?
Let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Summer, Beth, and Jerry each present their own paintings, but they're all vastly inferior to Rick and Morty's creations.
Scene 3. Suddenly, the paintings come to life and the characters find themselves transported into their own imaginary worlds.
Ah, my painting was so well done it literally became reality.
What the, Rick? How is this even possible?
This is insane.
Come on, Morty and Summer, let's explore this bizarre new universe I've created. Scene 4. The trio sets out on an adventure through the surreal landscape, encountering all manner of strange creatures and obstacles along the way.
Rick, this is crazy. How did you even come up with all this?
It's called imagination, Morty. Maybe one day you'll develop one of your own.
Guys, I think we're getting close to something.
Scene 5. The characters stumble upon a castle with a sinister-looking figure standing guard at the entrance.
Good. Who's there? Do you have the password?
Ah, I don't need a password. I am Rick Sanchez, master of the artistic universe.
Good. Very well. But beware, the master of the castle is not to be trifled with.
Scene 6. The trio enters the castle and are confronted by a giant, fearsome monster.
Monster, who dares enter my domain?
Relax, big guy, we're just here to admire the beauty of your realm.
Monster, very well. But if you want to truly appreciate my domain, I have one challenge for you.
Scene 7. The monster presents the characters with a series of riddles and puzzles, testing their creativity and problem-solving skills. Rick, Morty, and Summer come out on top, impressing the monster and solidifying their status as artistic geniuses.
Monster, I am truly impressed. You have proven yourselves worthy of my realm. You may explore as you wish.
Scene 8. The characters continue their exploration and have more wacky adventures, but eventually grow tired and decide to return to the
Title: The Multiverse Ladies Man. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved characters are introduced standing next to each other on a purple background with a neon light behind them. Rick is tinkering with his newest invention, while Morty is daydreaming about his latest alien suitor. Jerry, on the other hand, is bragging to his family about his hilarious attempts to become a multiverse ladies man.
Jerry, you're just embarrassing yourself. You know that, right?
What? No way, Rick. I've got this. Watch and learn from the master.
Ah, Dad, I don't think that Donald Duck costume is going to help you with the ladies.
It's not about the costume, Beth. It's about the confidence I exude when I'm dressed as everyone's favorite cartoon duck.
Guys, look at this cool new alien I met in a different dimension. Her name is Claudia, and she has tentacles for hair.
Oh great, Morty, just what we need, another interdimensional flame.
Claudia, Morty, let's go explore the universe together.
Hey, baby, want to have a quacktastic time with me and my feathered friend here?
Donald Duck. What?
Meanwhile, in another part of the multiverse, the gang stumbles upon a group of Monster High dolls who have come to life.
Draculora! Oh my god! Who are you guys?
I'm Rick, and these are my sidekicks Morty and Jerry.
Frankie Stein. You guys are way cooler than any of the humans we've met in our world. Want to come to Monster High and hang out with us?
Ah, Dad, I don't think it's appropriate for Morty to go to a school filled with teenage monsters.
Why not? He'll fit right in. Plus, he might finally get a girlfriend.
I don't know. This seems kind of dangerous.
Stop being a wuss, Morty. Let's go have some fun with these freaky deaky monsters.
And with that, the gang was off to Monster High, where they had the time of their lives and learned a valuable lesson about being true to themselves, whatever that means in the multiverse. The end. Title: the interdimensional personality matrix.
Synopsis. Rick, with his insatiable thirst for interdimensional exploration, devises a device that can scan the various universes to find a perfect match for each family member's personality. Meanwhile, Morty tries to come up with a clever one-liner to impress a girl he met at school.
Morty, your lack of wit is as noticeable as the multiverse, but fortunately for you, my latest invention, the interdimensional personality matrix, can find a world where your humor is considered genius.
Oh boy, Rick, that sounds amazing. Do you think I can get a date with that girl?
Rick, can you find a dimension where I never married Jerry?
What? Beth, I thought we were happy together?
Of course, Beth, and Jerry, I can find a universe where you're not a bumbling fool.
Ah, Rick, what about me?
Summer, your bratty demeanor has to be appreciated somewhere in the multiverse. Let me get to work.
The family hops into the truck and drives off towards the nearest interdimensional portal.
Rick, where are we? It looks like a world made entirely out of candy.
Correct, Morty, and it's also a universe where your puns are considered cool.
Awesome! Hey, candy people, why do skeletons have low self-esteem?
Candy people, why?
Because they have no body to love.
Candy people burst into laughter. Meanwhile, Beth is taken to a world where she's a successful single mother and Jerry to a universe where he's the President of the United States.
Wow, Rick. Can you believe this? I'm a world-renowned surgeon and have a reality show.
I never thought being president would be this easy. My approval ratings are off the charts. Summer is taken to a universe where her obnoxious attitude is celebrated, but quickly gets bored and asks Rick to take her back home.
Ah, Rick, this place is so lame. Everyone's just like me.
What did you expect, Summer? It's a world where your personality reigns supreme.
Morty comes running up to the group.
Guys, I met a girl and used one of my candy puns. She thinks I'm hilarious.
That's great, Morty. Let's head back home now.
Wait, Rick. Can I stay here and be president for a little longer?
Sure, Jerry. Just don't try to invade any neighboring dimensions, okay?
The family jumps back into the truck and returns home.
So, Rick, what happens to these alternate universes?
They'll continue to exist in slightly different forms, Morty. But don't worry, we'll never run out of them.
The truck drives off into the sunset as the camera zooms out to reveal the entire multiverse. Title: The Interstellar Road Trip of Quantum Probability and Hilarity. Opening shot displays a sky background with stars and a car with people inside driving down an interstellar road. Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth embark on a quantum probability interstellar road trip.
Morty, buckle up. This is going to be a wild ride on interdimensional probabilities.
What does that even mean, Rick? I need to pass my science class in the morning.
Just hold on, Morty. This is going to be educational as well as crazy hilarious.
Oh boy. I hope I don't throw up again. Interdimensional travel just doesn't agree with me.
Honey, just take some deep breaths and focus on the quantum probabilities of our adventure.
The car zooms through different dimensions and realities, encountering bizarre creatures and situations along the way.
See, Morty, this is Schrodinger's cat in action. Quantum probability at its finest.
But Rick, we just saw that cat being dead in one universe and alive in another. How is that possible?
Well, Morty, in our current reality, that cat is just a bunch of probabilities. It's both alive and dead until we observe it.
So, does that mean reality depends on our perception of it?
Exactly, Summer, you're starting to get it.
I don't know about this. It all seems too complicated and weird.
Jerry, this is the beauty of science and exploring the unknown. Just let yourself enjoy the ride.
The car suddenly crashes into a reality where everything is upside down and mirrored.
Seems like we've hit a mirror reality, everyone. Don't worry, I've got this.
Rick fixes the car and they continue on their journey, encountering even more bizarre situations and scientific concepts.
Wow, I never knew science could be so fun and crazy.
That's right, Morty. Science isn't just about equations and labs. It's about having the imagination to explore beyond what we know.
The episode ends with the family back in their own reality, exhausted but exhilarated from their interstellar road trip full of quantum probabilities and scientifically hilarious adventures. Title: The Fractal Paradox of Interdimensional Landscape. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry and Summer are chilling in the garage when Summer asks Rick to take her to a beautiful world with the most amazing views. Rick, being the super genius scientist he is, hook her up to his futuristic virtual reality headset that takes them to a beautiful world.
Beth, Rick, what's the science behind this?
Beth, it's a simple classic virtual reality headset that also uses the fractal algorithm from my interdimensional portal gun to merge the most scenic views from every possible universe.
Morty, wubba-lubba-dub-dub. You guys are overthinking everything.
Summer, this is amazing. Look at the beautiful landscapes all around us. Suddenly, there is a glitch in the headset and they end up on a dirt road going up a hill with trees on the side of it and a blue sky above it. Rick immediately realizes that they are stuck in a loop of fractal paradox, as the landscape keeps changing but in an endlessly repeating pattern.
Oh boy, we're trapped in a space-time fractal paradox caused by the virtual reality headset.
Jerry, what does that even mean?
Beth, it means we are stuck in a loop of changing landscapes, but in an endlessly repeating pattern.
Summer, so what do we do?
Simple. All we need to do is disrupt the pattern. And in order to do that, we need to find the exact pattern matching algorithm that's causing the glitch.
Morty, you guys lost me. What's going on?
Trust me, Morty. We're going to need your help in stopping the pattern loop.
After an intense search, Morty ended up locating the algorithm deep within the headset's quantum processors. Rick hacked into it and, with the help of Jerry and Beth, redesigned the programming to create an ever-changing but non-repeating landscape.
Beth, wow, this is beautiful. The view keeps changing, but it's never the same.
New and ever-changing landscapes start appearing in every direction. But all of a sudden, the headset malfunctions again, and they get stuck again, this time in a never-ending loop of terrible dad jokes. They all groan in unison, and the episode ends with Rick saying, "Oh great, now we're caught in a dad joke fractal paradox." Title: The Black Hole Portal Paradox.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are walking down a dimly lit alleyway in the city. Suddenly, they spot a black hole with a bright light coming out of it in the middle of the city at nighttime.
Morty, look at that. A black hole in the middle of the city.
Oh geez, Rick, that doesn't seem safe.
Nonsense, Morty. This could be our ticket to another dimension.
Scientific discussion scene.
Upon closer inspection, Rick determines that the black hole is stable and safe for him to experiment with. He uses his knowledge of quantum mechanics to create a handheld black hole portal device with the help of Morty.
Morty, hand me those quantum entanglement manipulators, will ya?
Ah, okay, Rick. What are we doing exactly?
We're creating the first handheld black hole portal device. Now get ready for some real science.
Joke scene.
Rick and Morty activate the black hole portal device. Chaos ensues as they jump in and out of different dimensions and timelines. They encounter alternate versions of themselves and other characters from the show, leading to some hilarious moments.
Oh Morty, look at this dimension. We're giant hamsters.
Eek, this is crazy, Rick.
Rick and Morty are suddenly surrounded by a group of giant cats.
Giant Cat 1. Oh look, it's those two hamsters we've been hearing about.
Giant Cat 2, let's get M.
Rick and Morty flee through the portal in terror.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty finally return to their own dimension, exhausted and covered in fur.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle any more science like that.
Erps. Yeah, I think we've had enough science for one night. Let's get some pizza.
Now you're talking, Rick.
Rick and Morty exit the alleyway, walking off into the night. Title: The Multidimensional Art Contest. The episode starts with Rick and Morty examining a blurry picture of Earth that's written in 3D letters on a field of grass and flowers with a blue sky in the background. Rick reveals that this picture is a portal to a multidimensional art contest where artists from all universes compete with their fantastic paintings. Rick and Morty decide to join the contest and create their own paintings. Morty chooses to paint a fantasy land with dragons and unicorns, while Rick paints a world where cheese has become the dominant species. Summer, Beth, Jerry, and even Snuffles join the contest and create their own stunning paintings. Summer's painting features a world where everything takes the shape of guitars. Beth's painting features a world where cats are as intelligent as humans. Jerry's painting features a world where he's a superhero who saves the day using a leaf blower. And Snuffles' painting features a world where he's the ruler of a planet made entirely of dog treats. The judges of the contest are impressed with everyone's paintings, but when Morty's painting magically comes to life and the dragons and unicorns start attacking the judges, chaos ensues. The judges try to defend themselves, but to no avail. Rick, being the genius that he is, comes up with a solution to end the chaos. He uses a device to enter Morty's painting and convinces the dragons and unicorns to stop attacking. Rick then uses his device to transport everyone back to their own universe. As they all return to their homes, they realize that their paintings have left such a lasting impression on their minds that they can't forget the fantastical worlds they created.
The power of art and imagination is truly multidimensional.
Yeah, but the damage those dragons and unicorns did will also be multidimensional.
At least my guitar world was unscathed.
I'm just glad I got to put cats in charge for once.
That was the most heroic use of a leaf blower anyone has ever seen.
Snuffles, I rule a planet of dog treats in my mind now. It's a pretty sweet gig.
The episode ends with the characters standing in awe of their own imaginations and the power of art. Title: The Cognitive Impacts of Deep Space Flight on Cartoon Characters. The episode opens with a cartoon character, identified as Discman, navigating through the depths of space while holding a disc in his hand. Discman is depicted as flying effortlessly, with the aid of an unidentified propulsion system. The environment is characterized by an abundance of stars,
which are represented as multicolored dots with varying degrees of luminosity.
Astronomical analysis. The abundance of stars in the background indicates an open cluster or a galactic region with high levels of star formation.
The scene transitions to a conversation between Discman and his partner Morty. Morty, who is traditionally portrayed as scatterbrained and easily distracted, is surprisingly focused on the conversation at hand. Discman appears to be explaining the mechanics of his propulsion system in detail, and Morty is able to retain each piece of information with ease.
Cognitive analysis. The phenomenon of Morty's heightened cognitive abilities can be attributed to a combination of several factors, including the presence of neural boosting compounds found in certain interstellar environments, the unique conditions of deep space flight, and the cognitive demands of understanding complex scientific concepts.
As the conversation continues, Discman and Morty encounter a group of hostile aliens. The aliens, identified as Zaxxons, are armed with advanced weaponry and appear to be intent on disrupting Discman's mission. A tense battle ensues, with Discman and Morty using their wits and advanced technology to outmaneuver the enemy. Combat evaluation. The Zaxxons are shown to possess a level of military prowess that is on par with current human military capabilities. Their weapons appear to utilize advanced energy-based technology, with the ability to produce devastating explosions upon impact. Despite the odds being stacked against them, Discman and Morty are able to emerge victorious. As they prepare to resume their journey, Morty reflects on the newfound knowledge he has acquired during their mission. He expresses a newfound appreciation for the complexity of the universe, as well as a desire to continue learning about the various scientific phenomena they have encountered.
Conclusion. The episode serves as a powerful reminder of the cognitive impacts of deep spaceflight, as well as the importance of continued scientific exploration and discovery. Additionally, it highlights the remarkable potential of the human brain when faced with new challenges and stimuli.
Title: The Interstellar Baseball Threat.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are enjoying a quiet day at home when they receive a distress call from Jerry, who is playing baseball with his family at a field. An interstellar threat has landed on the baseball field, putting the game and the family's safety in jeopardy.
Act 1.
Morty, we gotta go save the Smith family from whatever space nonsense is going on that baseball field.
Aw geez, couldn't we just stay here and watch TV or something?
Morty, you lack the scientific curiosity to fully appreciate the gravity of this situation. Plus, I owe Jerry a solid for that time he bailed me out of space prison.
Act 2. Upon arriving on the baseball field, Rick and Morty are met with a bizarre sight. A group of aliens have taken over the game and are trying to use the dirt path in the middle of the field as some sort of intergalactic portal.
Rick, thank God you're here. These aliens keep trying to steal our bases and they won't leave us alone.
Adjusting his lab coat. Yes, well, these are not your run-of-the-mill extraterrestrial beings. They appear to be using some sort of advanced teleportation technology in conjunction with the game of baseball to achieve their goals.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure it's that simple.
Act 3. With some quick thinking and a lot of luck, Rick and the family are able to take out the alien threat and save the baseball game. Wow, Rick, you really came through for us today.
Winking. What can I say? I'm a man of science and a lover of the game.
Under his breath, I feel like we narrowly avoided a huge disaster.
Smiling. Morty, it's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the multiverse.
Finn. Title: The Genetic Companion Generator.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in a park area with a blue speaker in the background. A green alien figure is seen in the distant background.
Morty, I've created a device which takes anyone's DNA and creates the most fit companion pet for them.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick.
Yeah, but it's not just cool, Morty. It's science.
Beth enters the scene.
What are you guys doing?
We are creating the ultimate companion pets for us and the whole world.
I want one too.
Of course, Beth, let me just take your DNA sample here.
Rick takes Beth's DNA and inserts it into the device. A few moments later, a small, cute, furry creature appears in front of them.
Ah, it's so cute.
What kind of animal is it, Rick?
It's a genetically engineered hybrid of a cat and a dog. I call it a kagog.
I love it.
The scene cuts to the entire town receiving their own genetically engineered pets. People are seen walking around with their new pets, which range from a flamingo pig hybrid to a turtle eagle hybrid.
That's not all, Morty. The entire world will soon be able to get their own custom companion pet.
How are you going to do that, Rick?
The scene cuts to Rick inserting everyone's DNA into the device and creating a customized pet for each person.
There you go, Morty. The entire world now has their own ultimate companion pet.
But Rick, what if people don't like their pets?
Nonsense, Morty. These pets are scientifically engineered to be the perfect fit for each person.
The pets soon start to cause chaos around the world as they begin to reproduce and create new hybrid species. The scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Beth trying to control the situation.
Rick, we have to stop this.
I know, Beth. We have to retrieve all the pets and bring them back to the lab.
The family team up to retrieve all the pets and bring them back to the lab. As they do so, they encounter various dangerous hybrid creatures, including a gorilla shark hybrid and a kangaroo pterodactyl hybrid.
Rick, how are we going to fix this?
I have an idea, Morty. We'll create a new device that will reverse the DNA of the pets and change them back to their original species.
Rick and the family create a device that reverses the DNA of the pets and manages to fix the situation.
That was close.
Yeah, but it was all worth it for the sake of science.
The episode ends with the family playing with their original pets and laughing. Title: The Scientific Roleplay Paradigm. The story begins with Rick asking Morty to accompany him on a scientific adventure involving medieval times. They dress up in medieval clothing and ride on a horse, with their loyal dog following them in the foreground.
Listen, Morty, we need to test a new scientific paradigm which involves role-playing as medieval knights.
Our role-playing? What kind of science is that, Rick?
The kind of science that involves exploring the depths of human imagination and the effects it has on the psyche.
As they make their way into town, they encounter Jerry, who is dressed as a bard singing songs about the king and his kingdom. "Greetings, noble knights. I am but a humble bard singing songs about the valiant feats of the king and his kingdom."
You think you're funny, Jerry? Well, we'll show you how it's done. Morty, grab your sword.
Huh. Oh, right. Sword.
The family continues their roleplay and begins to take things seriously, acting out scenes from Lord of the Rings, without anyone else realizing that they are role-playing.
I shall play the part of Legolas. And you, Morty, shall be Gimli.
Why do I have to be the short guy?
It's not about height, Morty. It's about the character arc.
And I shall play the part of Gandalf. Let us defeat the Dark Lord and bring peace to the realm.
Their adventures take them all over the town, battling imaginary creatures and rescuing princesses. Eventually, they are confronted by real-life LARPers who challenge them to a battle.
LARPers, you dare to mock our ways, fools? We shall teach you the true meaning of role-playing.
Bring it on, nerds. We were doing this before it was cool.
Their battle is epic and hilarious, with the family realizing that the true power of role-playing is not in taking things seriously, but in embracing the absurdity and having fun.
I don't know about you guys, but I had a lot of fun today.
Yeah, me too. I think I might join a real LARPing group.
And I learned that being a badass archer is a lot harder than it looks.
Well, I think we can all agree that science, like role-playing, is all about experimentation and exploration. And, you know, having a good time.
The episode ends with the family riding off into the sunset on their horse, dog, and newfound appreciation for the joys of role-playing. Title: The Hilarious Guacamole Incident. Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage. A table is set up with bowls of guacamole, limes, and an avocado.
Hey, Morty, Summer, check it out. I've come up with a new scientific formula to create the most delicious guacamole ever.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. How does it work?
It's simple. All we have to do is mix the avocado with lime juice and a secret ingredient I've been working on. It's going to blow your minds.
Not another one of your crazy experiments, Rick. Can't we just enjoy the guacamole without any weird stuff?
Relax, Summer. This is science. It's all about experimentation.
The three of them start mixing the ingredients together, and the guacamole begins to pulsate and glow.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. The guacamole looks like it's alive or something.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just the compounds reacting with each other. Now, let's dig in.
They all scoop some guacamole onto chips and take a bite. Suddenly, the room starts to spin and colors shift rapidly.
What the hell did you do, Rick? We're tripping balls.
It appears my secret ingredient was a little more potent than I anticipated. Let's ride this out and see where it takes us.
They continue to trip out as the guacamole grows arms and legs and starts dancing around the room. Rick, Morty, and Summer try to catch it, but it keeps evading their grasp.
This is insane, Rick. How are we going to explain this to anyone?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just tell them we ingested an experimental compound for scientific research purposes.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to fly, Rick. Look at us. We're like a bunch of deranged guacamole monsters.
As they start to come down from their trip, Rick decides to bottle up the guacamole and sell it as a hallucinogenic party dip. The trio agrees it was a wild ride and they'll never look at guacamole the same way again. End scene. Title: The Devil's Artistic Inferno Cool Down. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their lab examining a strange red and green abstract painting with a black background. Beth and Summer enter, and Beth reveals that she bought the painting from an art auction. Rick scoffs, claiming that it's just random patterns and that anyone could do it. Morty disagrees, saying that he sees a deeper meaning in it. Rick decides to test Morty's theory, and they attach the painting to a device that allows them to enter different dimensions. They end up in hell, where they are greeted by the devil, who is sweating profusely and panicking. The devil explains that hell is overheating due to a massive influx of sinners, and he needs Rick and Morty's help to cool it down. Jerry suddenly appears and begs Rick to take him along on the journey, but Rick brushes him off. The group realizes that the only way to cool down hell is to use the black border of the painting as a cooling element. Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to amplify the cooling effect, and with the help of the devil, they succeed in cooling down hell. As a reward, the devil invites them to an art exhibition featuring various paintings from different dimensions. Morty is in awe of the artistic beauty in each painting, but Rick remains skeptical. The episode ends with Rick sarcastically praising the painting from the beginning, now seeing it as a masterpiece. But secretly, he goes back to the lab and tries to replicate the painting, proving that it was all just random patterns.
Wow, Morty, I guess you were right about that painting. It's a true masterpiece.
I knew it had a deeper meaning, Rick.
Can I come too, Rick?
No, Jerry, you're not cool enough for this adventure.
I still can't believe I spent so much money on that painting.
I don't get it. It just looks like random patterns.
Devil, I am eternally grateful for your help. Is there anything I can do to repay you?
Actually, there is. How about some ice-cold beers?
Yeah, that sounds great, Rick.
Art is subjective, Morty, but science never lies.
Title: Vocal Performance in Familial Comedy, a study in the dynamics of audience perception.
Introduction. The present study examined the impact of a public performance by a solo vocalist and a group of stand-up comedians, who were all members of the same family. The performance was conducted in a theatrical setting, in front of a live audience. The aim of the study was to investigate how audience members perceived the performance based on the nature of the act.
Method. The performance was conducted in a theater, and the audience members were recruited through an advertising campaign. During the performance, a solo vocalist sang into a microphone while a group of people watched him sing on stage. The vocalist was accompanied by a backing band, consisting of a keyboardist, a drummer, and a bassist. Following the vocal performance, each member of the family performed a stand-up comedy act.
Results. The results of the study showed that the audience members perceived the vocal performance as more impressive than the stand-up comedy acts. The vocal performance was praised for its melodious voice, soulful performance, and intonation accuracy. The family members' stand-up comedy acts were described as funny, engaging, and entertaining.
Discussion. Our findings suggest that the perception of a performance in a theatrical setting could be influenced by various factors, such as the nature of the act, familiarity with the performers, or cultural background. It is possible that the audience members were more likely to appreciate the vocal performance due to its universal appeal, whereas the stand-up comedy acts had a more subjective appeal.
Conclusion. The present study provides insights into the dynamics of audience perception in a live performance setting. The results suggest that the type of performance can have a significant impact on how the audience perceives the act. Further research is needed to explore the psychological mechanisms underlying these dynamics and to identify ways in which performers can enhance their appeal to diverse audiences.
Lead researcher. It seems that a solo vocal performance tends to have a more universal appeal than a group of family members performing stand-up comedy. This might be due to the more subjective appeal of the comedy acts, which may be influenced by familiarity with the performers and cultural background.
Vocalist. I am pleased that my vocal performance was so well received by the audience. It is heartening to know that my efforts were appreciated.
Comedian 1. I think it is interesting how the audience's perception of our performance differed from the vocal performance. It just goes to show how subjective comedy can be.
Comedian 2. Yes, I agree, but it was still a great experience to perform in front of a live audience and to have our efforts recognized.
Family member 1. I'm just glad that we were able to make people laugh and entertain them for a while. That's what it's all about.
Family member 2. Yes, and maybe next time we can adjust our performance to appeal more to a broader audience.
Audience member, I really enjoyed the vocal performance. The singer had such a beautiful voice, and it was a pleasure to listen to him sing. Audience member 2. I loved the stand-up comedy acts. They were hilarious and kept me entertained the whole time.
Audience member 3. I thought both the vocal performance and the comedy acts were great. It was a fun and enjoyable evening.
Lead researcher. Overall, it was a successful performance, and our findings provide valuable insights into audience perception in live performance settings.
Title: The Quantum Field Whimsy. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a strange quantum field where the laws of physics and reality are being manipulated by an unknown force. The group is tasked with finding a way to stop the manipulation while dealing with the comedic consequences of their new, erratic surroundings.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, we've got a problem. This quantum field is causing some serious instability in our reality.
Morty. Well, how do we fix it, Rick?
Rick, simple. We've got to find the center of the field and neutralize its source.
Summer. And how do we do that?
Rick, with science, Summer. Advanced, quantum-level science.
Jerry, sarcastically, oh, fantastic. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
As the group approaches the center of the quantum field, they encounter various obstacles such as gravity reversals, erratic time flows, and a talking tree that only speaks in riddles.
Talking tree, why did the neutron cross the road? To get to the other side. Ha ha ha.
Morty. Rick, I think I'm losing my grip on reality.
Rick, sarcastically. Oh, great observation, Morty. Really feeling the genius vibes from you right now.
Finally, the group reaches the source of the manipulation and discovers that it is being controlled by an alien race known as the Gzorpians.
Gzorpian leader, through a hologram. You have no right to interfere with our experiments on your primitive reality.
Rick, pulls out a device. That's where you're wrong, pal. You're dealing with a quantum destabilizer now.
The Gzorpians are defeated, and the group returns to their normal reality. However, they soon realize that the quantum field whimsy has had a lasting effect on their behavior. Summer. While laughing uncontrollably, I can't stop giggling.
Jerry, suddenly as tall as a basketball player. Hey, why is everyone so short?
Morty. Randomly speaking in a southern accent. Well, yeehaw. This sure is a hootenanny of a day.
Rick, rolling his eyes, great. Looks like we've got some side effects to deal with now.
The episode ends with the group adjusting to their new quirks and bickering among themselves as usual. Title: The Invisibility Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick invents a device that makes the user invisible, but things go awry when Jerry accidentally becomes invisible and no one notices. Chaos ensues as the Smith family tries to deal with a disappearing member.
Act 1.
Morty, I've done it again. I've invented a device that makes the user invisible.
Isn't that kind of dangerous, Rick? What if someone gets stuck invisible?
Don't be a pussy, Morty. This is science.
Act 2.
Hey guys, check it out. I'm invisible.
What? Jerry, we can see you right there.
No, you can't. I'm invisible.
Dad, we can see you. Stop being weird.
Oh. Never mind then.
Act 3.
Wait a minute. Why isn't anyone reacting to Jerry being invisible?
Maybe they're just used to him being weird.
No, Morty, there's something more going on here.
Act 4.
Hey guys, I'm going to the bank.
Okay, be careful.
Jerry, to himself, this is the perfect opportunity to test out my invisibility. They'll never see me jerking it.
Act 5.
The bank. Jerry, to himself, oh God, why did I do this? This was a terrible idea.
Customer, sir, can I help you with something?
No, sorry. I was just, looking for something.
Act 6.
Back at home.
Guys, something really weird is going on. I was invisible at the bank and no one noticed.
Ah, I see what's happening here. Jerry must have become permanently invisible.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but we need to fix this before he gets stuck like this forever.
Act 7.
Okay, I think I can reverse the polarity and make Jerry visible again.
Hurry up, Morty. We don't have much time.
Act 8.
I did it. Jerry's visible again.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to be invisible forever.
Wait, what? Jerry was invisible?
Yeah, didn't you notice?
No, I was too busy on my phone.
I suppose we should probably work on our family communication skills.
End of episode. Title: Jumanji Quantum Entanglement.
Episode description.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty arriving at the house of their dysfunctional family. They encounter Beth, Jerry, and Summer, who are playing a board game called Jumanji with a group of children. Rick, always one to explore the scientific possibilities of any situation, becomes fascinated by the game board structure and its implications for quantum entanglement.
Rick, well, what do we have here? A group of insignificant carbon-based life forms playing a primitive board game? This is intriguing.
Morty. Ah geez, Rick. Do we really have to get involved in this?
Rick, of course, we do, Morty. This board game is a perfect example of quantum entanglement and its wondrous possibilities.
As they play the game, strange and fantastical events begin to occur, with the game board changing the very nature of reality itself. The family, along with Rick and Morty, find themselves trapped in a series of increasingly bizarre and dangerous situations.
Jerry, oh god, what is happening? Why is everything so surreal and nonsensical?
Beth, Rick, what did you do? How do we get out of this?
Rick, relax, Beth, everything is under control. I've simply utilized the board's quantum entanglement to create a new form of reality.
As the chaos ensues and the game becomes more and more unpredictable, Rick and Morty must work together with their family to find a way out of the madness before it consumes them all. In the end, they are able to successfully navigate the twisted and distorted world of Jumanji, restoring reality to its original state.
Morty. Phew, that was a crazy ride, Rick. I'm glad we made it out okay.
Rick. Yes, Morty, it was quite an adventure. I'll have to remember to add this to my collection of quantum entanglement experiments.
The episode ends with the family, exhausted and disoriented but ultimately restored to safety, staring in amazement at the strange and wonderful universe that Rick's scientific curiosity has unlocked. Title: The Figurine Fiasco.
Introductory scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room with a couple of figurines on the table, one resembling a naked mole rat, and the other, a blue alien. They both seem fascinated by the tiny details of the figurines, examining them through a microscope.
Morty, these figurines are a marvel of science. The level of detail in their anatomy is unbelievable. I don't know how they make these things so small.
Yeah, Rick. It's like they shrunk down a real animal into a toy.
Yes, Morty, it's called miniaturization. It's a complex process that requires a lot of skill and precision.
First act, Rick sends Jerry some nude photos of the figurines and gaslights him when Jerry finds it weird.
Rick, why did you send me pictures of naked toys? That's kinda creepy.
What? No, Jerry, these are just scientific specimens. You're being paranoid.
But why do they have to be naked? Can't you just send me regular pictures?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be so uptight. It's just a little bit of fun. Besides, I thought it might be educational for you.
Educational? How is this educational?
Well, Jerry, it's an opportunity to study the anatomy of these creatures without any distractions. It's the purest form of science.
Second act. Rick sends the rest of the family some photos and gaslights them too.
Ah, Rick. Why did you send me pictures of naked toys as well? That's kind of weird.
Weird? No, Summer. It's called science. Maybe you should try it sometimes.
Rick, what is wrong with you? Sending nude photos of toys to your own family? That's just sick.
Sick? No, Beth. It's called art. You wouldn't understand.
Third act. Rick gets exposed for his weird behavior and blames it on his love for science.
Rick, why did you send all those pictures? It's not normal.
Yeah, Rick, what were you thinking? You can't send that kind of stuff to your own family. Listen, Morty, Beth, Jerry, Summer, I'm sorry if I offended you with my enthusiasm for science. Sometimes, my love for knowledge can make me forget social norms. But in my heart, I know that I'm doing this for the betterment of the scientific community.
I guess that makes sense, Rick. Just try not to do it again, okay?
Of course, Morty. I'll keep my scientific pursuits to myself from now on. But let's not forget the big picture here. The wonders of miniaturization continue to fascinate us all.
Conclusion: Rick and Morty put the figurines back on the table and continue to study their tiny details, but this time, with a newfound appreciation for boundaries and appropriate behavior. The camera pans out to reveal a close-up of the figurines, which then come to life and start having a dance party on the table. The end.
Title: The Haymaker Experiment.
Intro.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, tinkering with some new gadgets. Summer enters, curious about what they're up to, and Rick excitedly explains that he's created a new device that can amplify the strength of anyone who wears it. Morty is skeptical, but Rick convinces him to try it on and the device works like a charm. They decide to test it out by heading to a retirement home and seeing what kind of havoc they can cause.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the retirement home and encounter a group of older people standing around each other in a room with a man in a suit and tie. Rick explains to Morty and Summer that they're at the annual bingo tournament and that the man in the suit is the MC. Rick sees an opportunity to test out the device and hands it to Mike Tyson, who happens to be in the room.
What are you doing, Rick? This is insane!
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
Scene 2.
Mike Tyson puts on the device and Rick gives him a quick tutorial on how to use it. Mike throws a punch and knocks out an elderly man.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
No, no, no. It's all good. This is just the beginning of our experiment.
Scene 3.
Mike Tyson starts haymakering a big group of elderly people, knocking them down one by one. The chaos attracts the attention of the MC, who tells them to leave or he'll call the police. Rick, Morty, and Summer try to leave, but Mike Tyson refuses to take the device off and starts punching walls and furniture, causing havoc.
Scene 4.
The police arrive and a chase ensues, with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Mike Tyson running through the streets. They eventually end up at the Smith household, where they barricade themselves inside and hold off the police.
Scene 5.
Back in the garage, Rick is analyzing the data from the experiment. He determines that the device was too powerful and needs to be adjusted. Morty suggests that they throw it away and never use it again, but Rick dismisses the idea, determined to perfect his invention.
You're crazy, Rick. You're going to get us all arrested.
Arrested? Thieved. I'm too smart for that.
Epilogue.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting in the living room, watching the news reports about the retirement home incident. Jerry enters and asks what's going on, and Rick brushes it off, telling him to go back to bed. What's with the giant hole in the wall?
Oh, that was just part of the experiment. Don't worry about it.
The screen fades to black as Jerry shakes his head in disbelief. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in a laboratory, surrounded by various scientific equipment and tools. Morty appears to be holding a star above a podium, while Rick is examining the star with great curiosity.
Morty, what is this supposed to be?
It's a star, Rick. I found it on our last adventure.
HMPH. Well, it's worthless to me unless it has some useful properties.
Actually, I read that stars have healing properties. Maybe we could use it for something.
Interesting, but I highly doubt it. We need to run some tests on this baby to see what it's really made of.
As Rick begins to experiment with the star, Morty feels a strange feeling in his stomach. Suddenly, he creates a paradox where Rick won't stop punching purple pounders.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty, but these purple pounders are really grinding my gears.
As Rick continues to punch the purple pounders, Morty frantically tries to reverse the paradox by tinkering with the laboratory equipment. Eventually, he is successful and the room returns to normal.
Phew, that was close. I don't know how much more of that I could take.
Hey, it wasn't so bad. I punched way worse things in my day.
Just as the duo are about to leave the laboratory, they suddenly find themselves surrounded by a group of tiny aliens.
Alien leader, greetings, Earthlings. We have come to retrieve the star that you stole from us.
Stole? We found it fair and square. Besides, what proof do you even have?
Alien leader, proof, you say? Behold.
The alien leader reveals a hologram of Rick and Morty stealing the star from the alien planet.
Oh man, we're in trouble now.
Not so fast. I happen to have a device that can manipulate time and space. In fact, I bet these guys never even saw it coming.
Rick pulls out a device and suddenly the room is transported to an alternate dimension where the aliens are giant versions of their former selves.
Whoa, Rick, what did you do?
Just a little trick I learned in Dimension C-137, Morty. Now let's grab that star and get out of here.
The duo manages to snatch the star and make a quick escape back to their own dimension, narrowly avoiding the giant aliens.
Phew, that was intense. I don't think I can handle any more of these crazy adventures, Rick.
Oh come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, I have a feeling there's plenty more where that came from.
Scientific PhD episode, The Portal S Cure.
The episode begins with Rick creating a new invention, a device that can cure any known disease to humankind. However, things go awry when Rick's ass becomes the portal for the device's activation.
Morty, I accidentally connected the portal device to my ass. Now it's a cure portal and everybody's lining up outside the door. This is going to be a shit show.
Aw, geez, Rick, why did you have to make this so complicated?
The scene cuts to the outside of Rick's lab where a massive line has formed, consisting of people with various illnesses and diseases. They all eagerly wait for their turn to shove their diseased bodies into Rick's ass.
Person 1, I have a rare strain of the flu. Can your ass cure it?
Of course it can. Now get in line and prepare to be amazed by the power of my bum.
Person 2, I've got a broken arm. Can your ass fix that?
I don't think that's how it works, man.
As the line grows longer, Rick becomes overwhelmed with patience while Morty tries to keep the situation under control. But the chaos reaches a new level when an alien species shows up to take advantage of Rick's portal ass.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. We have heard of your portal ass cure and have come to exploit your technology for our own intergalactic purposes.
Not if I have anything to say about it, you slimy space turds.
The ensuing battle sees Rick and Morty fighting off the aliens while still attending to the numerous patients seeking relief from their ailments. In the end, they emerge victorious, and the swarm of people waiting outside is finally cured.
I can't believe we just fought aliens with your ass, Rick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. Now let's get some food. I'm starving.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty grabbing a bite to eat, as if the chaos that just transpired was just another day in their crazy lives. Title: The Multiversal Tinder Experiment. The episode starts with Rick and Morty lounging on the couch as usual when Rick shows Morty a new invention he made, the Multiversal Tinder app. Morty is hesitant at first, but Rick convinces him to give it a try. Rick explains that the app works by connecting to different realities and matching Morty with versions of himself and other females from different universes. As Morty starts swiping, he quickly becomes obsessed with the app, going on dates with countless versions of himself and other multiversal babes. Meanwhile, Jerry becomes jealous of Morty's newfound popularity and tries to use the app himself. However, he only matches with versions of himself and ends up having a crisis of identity. As the episode progresses, the situation with Morty becomes increasingly chaotic as he begins fucking like 4,000 bitches. Yes, that many, causing a rift in the multiverse and attracting the attention of interdimensional authorities. In a last-ditch effort to save the multiverse from destruction, Rick and Morty team up with versions of themselves from different realities to close the rift and prevent a catastrophic event. In the end, Morty returns to his old life, having learned that sometimes the grass isn't always greener in other universes. Jerry, on the other hand, embraces his identity as a Jerry and decides to start his own Jerry-only dating app, which unsurprisingly doesn't take off.
I thought I told you to never download any stupid apps, Morty.
But this one is different, Rick. It's like a scientific experiment.
Hey, can I try that? Maybe I'll finally find Title: The Sword of Hyperspace.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch with Jerry, watching TV.
Morty, I've been thinking. Our universe is just one of infinite parallel universes. But what if we could access other universes through the power of a sword?
A sword, Rick? That doesn't really make sense.
Oh, shut up, Morty. I'm a genius. I know what I'm doing.
Cut to the two screens of a man holding a sword and the other with two lights on his hands. Rick and Morty build a sword that can access other universes and they begin testing it out. They find themselves lost in hyperspace, unable to control their travels.
Morty, the calculations were off. We're completely lost in the far reaches of the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Suddenly, a portal opens and a man with a sword appears.
And, greetings travelers, I am Xanther, guardian of hyperspace. I couldn't help but notice your faulty travels. Perhaps I can be of assistance?
Assistance? Beefed. We don't need your help, Xanther. We're geniuses.
Xanther, is that so? I believe your current situation would suggest otherwise.
Okay. What do you propose we do?
Xanther offers them a deal. He will lead them back to their universe if they can defeat him in a sword fight, but if they lose, they must surrender their sword and be banished to an unknown universe forever. Rick and Morty accept the offer and the hilarious sword fight begins. Xanther uses incredible moves backed by scientific PhD university techniques. However, Rick and Morty use their knowledge of particle physics, string theory, and advanced calculus to overcome Xanther's advanced combat techniques.
Take that, Xanther. We won fair and square.
Xanther, impressive. I must admit I did not expect to be defeated. As promised, I will lead you back to your universe.
Hold on a minute, Xanther. Before we go, we need to take a selfie with you for our Instagram.
Xanther, Instagram, what is that?
Oh, it's a social media platform in our universe. Don't worry about it.
They take the selfie and Xanther uses his sword to open a portal back to their universe.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I can't believe we actually fought our way out of that.
Well, Morty, that's just another day in the life of a genius like me.
Hey guys, what's going on? I missed everything.
Oh, nothing much, Jerry. Just saving the whole multiverse with our scientific expertise.
The episode ends with a hilarious gag reel of the sword fight scenes and Xanther's confusion about Instagram.
Title: The Hypercube Kaleidoscope Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick showing Morty a brand new invention, the fourth-dimensional hypercube kaleidoscope. Morty is amazed and fascinated by the device, but Rick warns him about the dangers of abusing its power.
Morty, listen to me. This hypercube kaleidoscope may seem like a toy, but it's not. It can give you access to other dimensions, but you need to be careful not to mess with the fabric of reality.
Morty nods his head, but the excitement in his eyes is evident. The scene then cuts to Beth, who's getting ready for her job at a pharmaceutical company. Rick decides to tag along with her, claiming that he has a business proposition to discuss with her boss.
Dad, this is not a good idea. You always get us in trouble.
Relax, Beth. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
As they arrive at the company, Rick starts pitching his product, a pill that can cure any disease, including cancer and Alzheimer's. Beth's boss is skeptical at first, but Rick convinces him by showing him the hypercube kaleidoscope and demonstrating how it can manipulate the building blocks of DNA.
That's boss. Wow, this is incredible. You've just made the discovery of the century.
Rick's face lights up with joy, but Morty starts feeling left out. He decides to sneak into the hypercube kaleidoscope and use it to his advantage. He starts fucking and sucking his way through different dimensions, acquiring immense power and influence.
This is awesome! I'm like a god now!
Rick and Beth soon realize their mistake and try to stop Morty from causing any more damage. They travel to different dimensions, each one crazier than the last, until they finally find Morty. He's now a giant, tentacle-like creature, sitting on a throne made of human bones.
Morty, what have you done? You've messed with the very fabric of reality.
Why should I stop, Rick? I'm invincible now. I can do anything I want.
Morty, please. You've become a monster. Don't you see that?
Morty looks at Beth and sees the disappointment in her eyes. He starts to realize that he's gone too far and decides to reverse the effects of the hypercube kaleidoscope.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to cause any harm. I'm gonna fix this, I promise.
The episode ends with Morty using the hypercube kaleidoscope to undo all the damage he's caused. Rick and Beth look at him with pride, knowing that he's finally learned his lesson.
Not bad, Morty. Not bad at all. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
Thanks, Rick. I learned my lesson. I won't mess with the fabric of reality ever again.
Good to hear, Morty. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
The scene fades to black as the trio travels back to their own dimension. The abstract blue and green background with lines and squares fades away, replaced by the familiar black background of the Rick and Morty universe.
Title: Quantum Spitballs, The Poetics of Violence.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with an experimental device that can capture images of other dimensions. However, their attempts to photograph a building with an aesthetically pleasing sky background are constantly interrupted by Jerry. Frustrated, Rick warns Jerry to not interfere, but Jerry replies with a quote from the poet William Wordsworth: "Nature never did betrays the heart that loved her."
Rick dismisses Jerry's poetic sensibilities as irrelevant to their mission, but the group is suddenly attacked by a group of interdimensional thugs. In the ensuing chaos, Jerry spits on one of the attackers, who turns out to be Will Smith from another dimension. Mortified, Jerry apologizes, but the situation escalates when Chris Rock from an alternate timeline confronts Jerry. Summer and Beth encourage the group to stand their ground, but Rick decides to use the experimental device to create a quantum spitball that can neutralize the interdimensional attackers. However, the device malfunctions and transports the group to a universe where Jerry is a charismatic leader of a rebellion against an oppressive empire. The group must navigate this strange new reality while dealing with Jerry's newfound confidence and leadership skills. Rick and Morty work on repairing the device, while Summer and Beth find themselves drawn to the cause of the rebellion. Meanwhile, Jerry revels in his newfound power and begins to make questionable decisions.
In the end, the group returns to their own universe, but not before planting the seed of rebellion in Jerry's mind. As they leave, Jerry mutters a modified version of Wordsworth's quote, "Betrayal is the nature of those who do not love us."
Discussion.
I swear, every time we try to do something important, Jerry has to come in and spout off something about daffodils or whatever.
Yeah, but he did save us with that spitball thingy.
You guys just never appreciate my literary insights.
I thought it was kinda cool. Like, art and science coming together, you know?
I'm just worried about Jerry. He's always felt a little insecure. What if this goes to his head?
Relax, Beth, we'll be out of there before he can say, "I am the king of the world."
Yeah, but what to do about Chris Rock? He looked pretty angry.
Will Smith too. I should have just kept my mouth shut. But, you know, Wordsworth and all that.
I say we hit him with the quantum spitball. It's a long shot, but what else can we do?
Wait, what's a quantum spitball?
I think he means a projectile made from subatomic particles that can destabilize matter on contact.
Oh, sure. That makes total sense.
Oh, guys, I think we're not in Kansas anymore.
Great, just what we needed. Another universe to get lost in.
Actually, this looks like a place where I could really make a difference.
Whoa, Dad, look over there. Is that a statue of Jerry?
And they're singing a song about him. This is getting weird.
Okay, let's get this damn thing fixed and get out of here. I don't like the way this is heading.
Rick, what if we stayed here? Helped Jerry out, you know?
Yes. Yes. We could make a real difference here. We could change the course of history.
I like it. I mean, we're always jumping from universe to universe, never really making a difference. What if this is our chance?
I don't know. What about Mom? What about our own world?
That's right. We can't just abandon our own reality. We have responsibilities there.
You don't understand. This is bigger than just us. This is about justice and freedom and fighting against the forces of tyranny.
Geez, Dad, I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, well, let's not get too caught up in the moment. We have a job to do.
But what if we could make a difference here? What if we could be heroes?
I think we should stick to the plan. Repair the device, neutralize the attackers, and get back home.
Yeah, but what if we're never gonna be heroes? What if we're just sidekicks forever?
Oh, for crying out loud. Morty, hand me the wrench. Jerry, stop singing. Beth, keep an eye out for any more attackers. And Summer, don't give me that hero crap. We're not here to play dress up. We're here to do a job.
But Wordsworth.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Title: The Foot Fetish Fiasco.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty concocting a new experiment, which involves them attempting to create a portal that can lead them directly to an alternate dimension filled with only intelligent, talking dogs. As they are about to conduct the experiment, Beth enters and demands their attention.
Hey, guys, have you seen this weird comic strip I found online? Shows them the comic strip. It's hilarious.
ESSSH, I've seen funnier. I've been to dimensions where the entire planet is nothing but one giant meme. Now that's funny.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Anything's possible, Morty. Now, let's see this comic strip.
The strip showed two different scenes. One of a man and woman drinking from a bottle, and another of a man holding a glass.
What's so funny about this? It's just some mundane drinking scene.
Look closer. The man holding the glass is actually my ex-boyfriend, Jerry. And he's jealous of the woman in the other scene taking thirsty pics. I think it's hilarious.
I don't get it. Is that supposed to be funny?
It's not funny, Morty. It's just typical human drama. Speaking of which, where's your mom?
Probably taking more thirsty pics. She's obsessed with social media.
Meanwhile, Jerry is secretly browsing through online forums for ways to make money when he stumbles upon the lucrative business of selling feet pics. What? People actually pay for this? He decides to secretly take pictures of Beth's feet while she's sleeping and posts them online. Huh. Take that, Beth. Who's laughing now? Soon enough, Jerry starts raking in the cash from selling Beth's feet pics, much to his delight. I can finally buy that new boat I've always wanted. But his joy is short-lived when Beth finally finds out about Jerry's secret scheme.
Jerry, I can't believe you would do something so creepy and disgusting.
Hey, it's not my fault people like feet. Rick and Morty watch as the chaos unfolds, amused at the silliness of human drama.
Well, that was a waste of time. Next time, let's focus on doing more important things, like creating a device that can turn water into wine. Now that's something worth exploring.
Rick, I don't think that's...
The episode ends with Rick and Morty disappearing into another portal, leaving Beth and Jerry to contend with the aftermath of the foot fetish fiasco.
Title: The Dreamcast Caution Seaman Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are driving through a field in Rick's modified tractor. The tractor has a green cover on its back end and a green cover on the top of the top. Rick unveils his latest invention, a virtual reality game based on Dreamcast's obscure game, Caution Seaman. The game is so advanced that it can simulate the real-life environment and create interactive alternate universes.
Okay, kids, hold on tight because we're going for a ride.
Wow, Rick, this is so cool. Can we explore other universes?
Of course, Morty. That's the whole point of this game.
What's the objective of the game, Rick?
To survive and thrive in this alternate universe where seamen are the most intelligent beings on the planet.
Seamen? Like the fish?
No, Summer. The creatures in the game resemble humans and fish, making them all the more intriguing.
So, are we all going to wear a headset to enter the game?
No, I have created a highly advanced technology that can directly attach the game's environment to our brainwaves, making it a fully immersive experience.
Suddenly, the tractor hits a bump and the green cover on the back end opens, exposing an alien creature.
What is that, Rick?
That's a Nerg Flymus, a highly intelligent alien creature that is highly attracted to the game's vibrations.
Oh my god, Rick. We have to close the cover before it jumps out.
The Nerg Flymus jumps out and attacks the tractor.
Rick, what do we do?
We have to lure it with the game's vibrations and trap it back in the device.
The group manages to lure the creature back into the device, closing the cover, and continue their game adventure.
Well, that was unexpected. I guess we have to rename this adventure to the Dreamcast Caution Nerg Flymus Seaman Adventure.
The group laughs hysterically as they continue their journey into the alternate universe. Rick, Morty, and Summer were looking at an old family portrait with the words, Rick and Mort, in the background. The image was set against a purple background with a black border. Suddenly, Morty started complaining about an issue with his anatomy. Specifically, he had a boner that wouldn't go away. Rick, with his scientific knowledge, suggested that they pull it off, much to the dismay of Morty. The family tried their best, but it was a difficult task. Rick even used his gadgets to help out, but to no avail. Finally, Beth decided to take matters into her own hands and literally ate Morty's boner. Sadly, she overcooked it on her one chance. The family was disappointed, but also relieved that the ordeal was over. Rick couldn't resist a pun, saying, "Looks like Morty's boner was a bit overcooked." Well done, Beth. This caused all of them to erupt into laughter, although Morty just groaned in embarrassment. Summer, who had been quiet the whole time, suddenly spoke up. "You know what would make this even better? A little bit of science." And with that, they all jumped into Rick's spaceship to embark on a wacky and hilarious scientific adventure, featuring everything from alien infections to bizarre experiments gone wrong. In the end, they learned a valuable lesson about life, love, and the importance of not taking oneself too seriously.
Title: The Great Flatulence Catastrophe.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty traversing through a field of grass and dirt. Suddenly, they come across a large black object protruding from the ground with a sky background and a blue cloud. Rick immediately becomes enamored with the object and orders Morty to help him unearth it.
Morty, I have discovered an object of great scientific importance. Help me dig it up.
Sighing, alright, Rick. But why do we always have to do the dirty work?
As they dig, Rick starts to feel some discomfort in his digestive system. He tries to ignore it at first, but it becomes more and more intense until suddenly, there's a tremendous explosion out of his ass.
Oh no, Morty, we have a problem here.
What's wrong, Rick?
I just had a catastrophic flatulence event. I might have wiped out humanity.
Panicking? What? How could you do that, Rick?
Suddenly, they hear the commotion from the nearby town.
Screaming, "What the hell is happening?"
Hysterical. I can't breathe. What did you do, Rick?
Trying to explain, it wasn't intentional. My flatulence combined with the mysterious object in the field created a catastrophic reaction.
Sarcastic. Oh, that explains everything. What do we do now, Rick?
Determined, we have to find a way to reverse the reaction and bring humanity back. Follow me.
The trio races back to the field and begins to frantically work on a solution. Rick pulls out his trusty science tools and starts tinkering with the object.
Grunting, I think I found the malfunction. If we reverse the polarity and activate the object, it should reverse the reaction.
Morty and the others watch in amazement as Rick successfully activates the object and humanity is restored.
Relieved, thank goodness. I never want to go through something like that again.
Laughing. Yeah, no kidding. I don't think I can handle another apocalypse caused by Rick's bodily functions.
The episode ends with Rick smirking and muttering, "Hey, at least I still got it."
Title: The Phallic Transdimensional Paradox Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new device, the Phallic Transdimensional Paradox Collider, which creates an endless loop of phallic-shaped objects from different dimensions.
Alright, Morty, this is gonna be big. We're about to break the barriers of phallic transcendence.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty risky.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just make sure to keep our phalanges on the override button.
Suddenly, the device malfunctions and the room is filled with an infinite amount of phallic-shaped objects from different dimensions. Morty panics and accidentally activates the device, causing the objects to merge and form a giant, sentient phallus.
Oh no, Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty. This is just a minor setback. We'll just need to reverse the polarity and...
But before Rick can finish, the giant phallus starts wreaking havoc in the house. Will Smith enters the scene, outraged by the noise.
Will Smith, what the hell is going on here? My wife and I haven't been able to fuck all day because of this racket.
Calm down, Will. We're just experiencing a little phallic transdimensional paradox experiment.
Yeah, we didn't mean for this to happen.
Will Smith, I don't care about your science mumbo-jumbo. I just want to fuck my wife in peace.
Rick and Morty quickly brainstorm a solution and come up with a plan to trap the giant phallus in a separate dimension. They successfully execute the plan, but not before accidentally creating a new dimension filled with phallic-shaped objects that spin uncontrollably.
Well, Morty, that could have gone worse. At least we discovered a new dimension.
I don't think that's a good thing, Rick.
The episode ends with the camera panning out of the house, revealing the new dimension's phallic-shaped objects spinning around it. End. Scientific title: The Reproductive Anatomy and Behavior of Equus quagga, a study on the intergenus breeding capability with Elephantus maximus. The episode starts with Rick examining a painting of a zebra walking on a path with two more zebras in the background. Rick becomes fascinated with the reproductive anatomy of the zebra, which leads to his desire to crossbreed a zebra with an elephant. Rick convinces Beth to come with him to the zoo to breed their elephant with a zebra. While they're gone, Morty finds himself alone in the house and decides to toss a zebra salad. Beth: Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Crossbreeding a zebra with an elephant could have disastrous consequences.
Rick, the AH. That's just boring scientific talk, Beth. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Meanwhile, Morty tries to make his zebra salad but struggles with the process.
Morty, oh man, why did I ever think tossing a zebra salad was a good idea? This is way harder than I thought.
Back at the zoo, Rick and Beth attempt to breed the elephant with the zebra, but the process is met with complications. Beth: Rick, I don't think this is working. The elephant seems confused and uninterested in the zebra.
Rick, don't worry, Beth. I've got this.
As Rick attempts to use his scientific knowledge to further the breeding process, chaos ensues. The zebra manages to escape and runs rampant through the zoo, causing destruction and mayhem.
Jerry, what in the world is happening here?
Rick and Beth eventually give up their attempt at breeding the zebra and return home to find a disheveled Morty struggling to clean up his zebra salad mess.
Morty, guys, you won't believe what happened. I tried to toss a zebra salad and it went horribly wrong.
Rick, nah, we had a little mishap too, Morty. But at least we tried something new.
The episode ends with the trio contemplating their failed attempts at experimental breeding and reflecting on the importance of sticking to their own kind. Beth: I guess sometimes it's better to stick with the species you know and love.
Rick, yeah, or just stick to tossing regular salads.
The camera pans out to show the chaos of the zoo caused by the escaped zebra.
Title: The Phenomenon of Morty's Shitteth No End.
Opening shot of the garage as we see Rick and Morty tinkering around with gadgets and gizmos. Summer walks in carrying a keyboard and sets it down on a workbench.
Hey, Rick. I need your help using this thing.
What is it?
It's a quantum keyboard. With this thing, you can search for answers to questions we don't even know how to ask yet.
Morty suddenly grabs his stomach in pain and runs to the bathroom.
Oh, I can't stop shitting. Help me, Rick.
Hold on, Morty. Let me analyze the situation. Rick pulls out a scanner and scans Morty's bowel movement.
Ah, Rick. Is that really necessary?
Science knows no boundaries, Summer.
The scanner beeps and Rick looks at the screen with a serious expression.
Morty, your fecal matter is emitting an unusual quantum field. It seems your poop is stuck in a perpetual state of disintegration and recreation.
What does that mean?
Means you're shitting with no end, Morty. We need to find a way to stop this.
Summer types on the quantum keyboard furiously.
I think I found something that might help.
What is it?
It's a rare compound found only in the far reaches of the universe. It's called purgativium.
Interesting. Let's get our hands on some of that stuff.
In an action-packed sequence, Rick, Morty, and Summer venture through space to find purgativium. They eventually find a planet where it grows, but it's guarded by a fierce alien creature. Rick pulls out his trusty laser gun and shoots the creature, allowing them to collect the compound. Back in the garage, Rick gives Morty a dose of purgativium.
Okay, Morty, brace yourself. This stuff is going to flush out your entire system.
I'm ready, Rick. Anything to make this stop.
Morty takes the purgativium and within seconds, his shitting comes to an abrupt halt.
Oh my god, Rick. It stopped. I can't believe it.
I guess that quantum keyboard really paid off.
Yeah, but let's not forget, science is only as good as the problems it solves.
Morty runs to the bathroom once again as the episode ends with Rick and Summer high-fiving. The episode begins with Rick inventing a new device that can turn any object into a sentient being. Morty is hesitant as usual, but Rick goes ahead and turns a plate of crackers, tomatoes, and kiwis into living entities. The crackers, Tom, Key, and Y, come to life and quickly become the comedians of the episode.
Behold, the sentient snacking experience. This is gonna be wild.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Are you kidding, Morty? This is the best thing that's ever happened to us.
Yeah, now we can finally see what the world is really like.
Why? I hope there's a lot of cheese involved.
The group then decides to take the living snacks to a cooking contest between Gordon Ramsay and Rachel Ray. The competition quickly turns into a battle royale when the snacks begin to wreak havoc in the kitchen.
Rachel Ray, what is going on here? These snacks are out of control.
Gordon Ramsay, they're ruining the competition. I'm going to give them a piece of my mind.
Oh no, Gordon Ramsay is coming. Quick, let's hide the knife and fork.
I heard he can smell fear.
Why? I think that's just a rumor, Key.
In a chaotic turn of events, the snacks end up working together with Rachel Ray to create a dish that blows Gordon Ramsay's mind. He is so impressed, he ends up hiring the snacks as his new sous chefs.
Gordon Ramsay. My God, these snacks are amazing cooks. I've never tasted anything like this before.
Rachel Ray, I told you they were something special. I think we make a great team, you guys.
We couldn't have done it without you, Rachel Ray.
You're the real MVP, Rachel.
Why? Seriously, thank you so much.
Rick and Morty look on in awe as they realize the snacks have become famous culinary celebrities. They end the episode with a hilarious one-liner.
Looks like we created a snacktacular sensation.
Oh boy, Rick. Please don't tell me you're going to try that device on me next.
Title: Interdimensional Skater Monstrosity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into a new dimension where a cartoon character with green hair and blue eyes is riding a skateboard with a ferocious monster on its back. Rick is fascinated by the interdimensional technology used to merge the two entities together and wants to study it, but Morty is more interested in playing his Dreamcast and beating the Sonic Adventure game.
Beth, frustrated with Morty's lack of interest in girls, decides to take matters into her own hands and enlists Rick's help in getting Morty laid. They create a pheromone spray to attract girls, but when Morty finally uses it, he gets more than he bargained for. The spray attracts the attention of the interdimensional skater monstrosity, which takes a liking to Morty and decides to follow him around. Rick starts to panic as he realizes that the monster is destroying everything in its path and that they are quickly becoming the most wanted beings in the entire universe. Meanwhile, Morty is still more interested in playing his game than being a real man, as Beth calls him. She keeps calling him a bitch, trying to motivate him to step up and take control of the situation. As chaos ensues, Rick uses his scientific know-how to come up with a plan to stop the monster and save the universe from destruction. Morty finally realizes that he needs to do his part as well and steps up to the challenge. In the end, they succeed in defeating the monster and Morty finally gets his chance with a girl, but not before making a few ironic jokes about being a real man.
Characters.
Interesting. I've never seen this kind of interdimensional fusion before.
Can't you see I'm trying to beat Sonic here?
You're such a bitch, Morty. Skater monstrosity, RAAAWWRRR. Girl, Morty, you're so brave and manly.
Title: Interdimensional Tennis, Tyson and Whiteout.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are attempting to create an interdimensional tennis tournament, utilizing a variety of advanced technologies and scientific theories to create the ultimate sporting experience.
Alright, Morty. Let's see if we can create a portal that connects us to different dimensions where the best tennis players exist.
That's genius, Rick. But how are we going to get them to come and play in our backyard?
Simple. We'll disguise the whole tournament as a charity event for the disabled. We'll get Beth to invite the local wheelchair tennis club to participate.
What? No, that's horrible. Rick, you can't just use disabled people to trick certain tennis players into competing for us.
They'll be fine, Beth, trust me. Plus we'll donate some of the proceeds to their club. It's a win-win.
As the tournament begins, the interdimensional players start to arrive, including a cyborg from the future and an alien made entirely of fire. Morty struggles to keep up with the advanced technology being used to power the tournament, resulting in several mishaps on the court.
I can't do this, Rick. It's too much pressure. Can we just play regular tennis, please?
Regular tennis? Morty, we're playing with people from other dimensions. We've got to step it up.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, Mike Tyson accidentally punches Betty White in the face during a charity boxing match. Rick and Morty are able to travel to that world and convince Tyson to come back with them and compete in the tournament.
Tyson, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I love tennis. Let's do this.
The tournament continues with even more absurdity, including one player who can teleport the ball directly into the opponent's pocket and another who cheats by using a time machine to go back and fix any mistakes he makes on the court.
This is it, Morty, the final match. It's down to us and that cyborg. It's time to bring out the big guns.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a device that creates a black hole on the court, sucking in the cyborg and leaving Rick and Morty as the champions.
We did it, Rick! We won!
Of course we did, Morty. Who needs real talent when you have science?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty using the black hole device to suck up all the tennis balls in the park, causing chaos and confusion amongst the other players.
Title: The Quantum Chaos of Big Dick Bitch Fucker.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the Smith household. Rick is tinkering with a quantum destabilizer while Morty is scrolling through Reddit.
Morty, stop wasting your time on that stupid website. We've got science to do.
But Rick, this user on here is hilarious. His name is Big Dick Bitch Fucker.
That's not science, Morty, and for the record, that's a terrible name.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Well, if you find that funny, you'll love what I've got planned for us. We're going to dive into the quantum chaos of the multiverse.
What does that even mean?
It means we're going to explore the infinite universes and see what kind of crazy shit we can find. And don't worry, Morty, I'll make sure we're back in time for your Reddit browsing.
The duo hops into the portal, traveling through various dimensions. They encounter a universe where cats have taken over, a dimension where everything is made of jello, and a world where humans have evolved to have tails.
This is insane, Rick. How do we even avoid getting lost?
I've got it all under control, Morty. I have a quantum locator that'll lead us back to our universe.
Suddenly, a glowing figure appears before them, holding a lightsaber.
Oh, looks like we've stumbled upon a Star Wars universe.
Are we in trouble?
Glowing figure, greetings, travelers from another dimension. I am Jedi Master Grogu. What brings you to our galaxy?
We're just exploring the multiverse.
Grogu, fascinating. Perhaps I can assist you in your travels.
The trio travels through various Star Wars universes, fighting off stormtroopers and encountering various characters. Morty even manages to use the Force to save them from a group of Sith.
Did you see that, Rick? That was awesome.
Yeah, sure. But remember, we've got to keep moving. We can't stay in one universe for too long or we'll create too many paradoxes.
Yeah, I know. But this is just too cool.
As they hop from universe to universe, Morty starts to feel the effects of traveling through different dimensions. His body starts to shift and change.
Rick, something's happening to me. I feel like I'm turning into some kind of monster.
Morty, you're experiencing quantum destabilization. We need to get you back to our universe, now.
As they rush back, Morty's body continues to morph and change. By the time they make it back to their universe, Morty has transformed into a giant, purple, tentacle monster.
Oh, that's a new one. We'll have to study this later.
Morty, now fully embracing his new form. Now this is science.
End scene with Morty still morphed into the tentacle monster, excitedly twirling his various appendages.
Title: The Quantum Plumbus Paradox.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stranded on an alien planet with a purple ball in the middle of a green field. Rick, being the brilliant scientist he is, immediately realizes that the ball is a quantum plumbus, a rare and valuable artifact known for its ability to bend time and space.
Morty, pass me the plumbus oil. We need to ready this thing for transport before anyone else gets their hands on it.
Rick, why do we need a quantum plumbus? And why do we need to oil it?
Morty, do you want to know the science or not? The quantum plumbus is capable of warping reality and opening up portals to other dimensions. And the oil keeps it lubricated and helps it maintain stability during transport.
Well, we better hurry up and take it before someone else does.
I don't know, guys. This seems a little risky. Maybe we should just leave it and find our way back to the ship.
Typical Jerry, always afraid to take risks. But don't worry, I've got this covered. I've rigged up a plumbus transporter using the ship's quantum accelerator. It should allow us to transport the plumbus back to our universe without any hiccups.
Rick, I think something's wrong with the plumbus. It's starting to glow and shake.
But that's not supposed to happen. Everyone, get back.
Suddenly, the quantum plumbus explodes and the group is sent hurtling through time and space. What the hell just happened? Where are we?
I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh man, my plumbus oil. It's all gone.
That's the least of our problems, Morty. We seem to have been transported to a parallel universe where everything is made out of plumbuses.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, I did say the plumbus had the ability to warp reality. Looks like it happened to us this time.
The group proceeds to navigate their way through this strange plumbus universe, encountering all kinds of bizarre creatures and obstacles made out of plumbuses. In the end, they manage to make it back to their own universe, but not before extracting a few samples of the plumbous material for further scientific study.
Well, that was one crazy adventure, but at least we got some valuable data out of it.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever look at my plumbus the same way again.
Can we just go home now? I need a stiff drink after that.
I don't think any amount of alcohol can erase that from our memories, Dad.
And as the group makes their way back to the ship, Rick muses on the endless possibilities of the plumbus and what other bizarre worlds it could lead them to in the future.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of Rick and a Hilarious Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a documentary on quantum entanglement and discussing the possibility of traveling through parallel universes. Rick, being the genius scientist, decides to build a quantum entanglement device to test this theory. Morty, being his usual clumsy self, accidentally activates the device while Rick is still working on it, and they are transported to an unknown dimension. In this dimension, they meet the counterparts of all the characters from their favorite movies and TV series: Harry Potter, Star Wars, Marvel, etc. The characters are all entangled in a web of confusion, and Rick and Morty have to help them untangle the mess. As they navigate through this dimension, Morty suddenly realizes that he has been dating Oprah Winfrey and has posted their sex videos online to a Reddit forum. This sends Rick and Morty into a frenzy as they try to delete the videos before they go viral. They come across the top 10 comments and usernames on the forum, which are all hilarious and outrageous. Some of the usernames include Oprah's Bedmate 69, Praise Oprah Goddess, and Oprah's Toy Boy. The comments range from, "This is wild. Never thought I'd see Oprah getting some action," to, "Morty, my man, you are living the dream." In a panic, Morty has also posted the videos on 15 different subreddits, ranging from r/NSFW to r/Grandma's Gone Wild. The chaos escalates as Rick and Morty try to delete the videos from every corner of the internet. In the end, they successfully delete the videos and return to their own dimension. Rick decides to destroy the quantum entanglement device to avoid similar mishaps in the future. Morty, traumatized by the experience, swears off dating famous celebrities and promises never to post intimate videos online again. This episode is a hilarious ride through the world of quantum mechanics, Reddit, and pop culture references. It's an adventure that only Rick and Morty could embark on and survive.
Title: The Chinese Imbroglio.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty, along with Summer, are flying through space on the ship. They are debating whether the ship's AI is capable of feeling emotions.
The AI is just a bunch of algorithms programmed to perform tasks. It has no consciousness to experience emotions.
Whoa, that sounds deep. Wait, am I Chinese?
What? No, Morty. Why would you think that?
I don't know, I just have this feeling that I'm Chinese.
That's ridiculous. You're not Chinese. Now stop distracting us from important scientific matters.
Suddenly, the ship encounters a space-time anomaly and crashes down onto a dirt road in the middle of a grassy field. The ship lands on its side and the trio find themselves stuck upside down inside the ship.
Whoa, I feel even more Chinese now.
That doesn't even make sense, Morty. Now, let's figure out a way to get this ship upright and back on track.
The trio come up with a plan to use a nearby towering tree as leverage to push the ship upright. They manage to successfully get the ship back on its wheels and take off into the sky. As they fly away from the field, a strange energy wave engulfs the ship and causes it to malfunction. The trio crash land in China and find themselves in the middle of a bustling city.
What the hell? Rick, How did we end up in China?
It's simple, Summer. The energy wave caused a spatial displacement and we ended up in a parallel universe.
Whoa, I must really be Chinese now.
Enough with the Chinese nonsense, Morty. We need to focus on fixing the ship and getting back to our own universe.
The trio navigate through the crowded city, encountering various obstacles such as a group of kung fu fighters, a giant dragon, and a gang of street vendors selling questionable food. Rick manages to repair the ship and they take off back into the sky. But as they reach the outer atmosphere, the ship is intercepted by a fleet of alien spaceships.
Looks like we got company. Morty, take the wheel. It's time for some evasive maneuvers.
Whoa, I think I may have learned Chinese while I was in that universe.
That's great, Morty. Now let's focus on dodging those damn alien ships.
The trio engage in a high-speed space battle, narrowly avoiding laser beams and explosions. In the end, they manage to defeat the alien fleet and escape back to their own universe. As they land back on Earth, the trio take a moment to reflect on their crazy adventure.
Wow, that was intense. I never want to go through something like that again.
I feel like I learned a lot on that trip. Maybe there's more to life than just being human.
Don't get too philosophical on me, Morty. Let's just be grateful we made it out in one piece.
Closing scene. The trio exits the ship and are greeted by Jerry, Beth, and the family dog, Snuffles. Jerry looks confused.
Why is the ship upside down?
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just be glad we're back and in one piece.
Morty whispers to, I think I'm still a little Chinese.
Summer rolls her eyes. Oh brother. Title: The Quantum Beauty Pageant.
Opening shot. The man and woman exchange their vows on a stage set before a backdrop of multicolored lights and stars. The guests were in awe of the beauty of the cosmos, an infinite expanse of possibilities.
Morty, I think I found my calling. I'm gonna enter a beauty pageant.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. You're not exactly known for your looks.
What? You're saying I'm not handsome? My features are seamlessly symmetrical. My irises are the perfect size and color.
Okay, I'll help you prepare. But if you lose, you owe me big time.
Meanwhile, at the pageant, Jerry and Summer were in the audience watching the proceedings. I don't know why we agreed to come to this, Summer. It's nothing but a bunch of superficial displays of vanity.
Relax, Dad. It's just some harmless fun. Plus, Rick's entering, and that's bound to be entertaining.
As Rick stepped onto the stage, the judges looked startled. A belch echoed throughout the room, and he began to strut down the catwalk, his lab coat flowing in the breeze.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to have your minds blown. I give you the most beautiful being in all the multiverse.
The judges looked at each other in confusion, then turned back to Rick. He was now standing before them, brandishing a device with dozens of blinking lights and glowing wires.
With this beauty enhancer, I can make myself look like anything I want. Behold.
He pressed a button, and a beam of light erupted from the device, enveloping Rick in a bright aura. The judges gasped in amazement as his appearance shifted, forming a hulking, muscular figure with rippling abs. Summer, what the hell is going on?
I don't know, but I can't look away.
As the pageant continued, Rick's technology grew even more advanced, allowing him to morph into whatever he so desired. One moment he was a stunning model with chiseled cheekbones. The next he was a writhing mass of tentacles and slime.
Rick, this isn't right. You're cheating.
Cheating? Morty, my boy. This is the ultimate expression of scientific progress. To be able to manipulate my appearance at will, to transcend the boundaries of gender and species. This is what it means to be the smartest man in the universe.
As the judges deliberated, Rick turned to Morty with a smug grin.
You see that, Morty? They can't resist my incredible beauty. And I didn't even need to enter my Cronenberg form.
I don't even know what that means. Can we please just go home now?
In the end, Rick was disqualified from the pageant for his use of advanced technology, much to his dismay. But as he and Morty departed from the venue, he couldn't help but feel a sense of pride at his ingenuity.
Morty, remember this moment. Remember that we are the masters of our own destiny, the architects of our own beauty. And always remember, burp, science is the greatest beauty of them all.
Title: The Butted Balls Conundrum. Synopsis:
Rick and Morty are making a new form of food, chicken butterballs. They cook up a pan of them and bring them into the living room to enjoy. However, things quickly spiral out of control when they become quantum entangled with the fabric of the universe, leading to a mind-bending experience that challenges their very existence.
Scene 1.
Morty. This here pan filled with different types of food on top of a stovetop oven top ovening pans is about to become a revolutionary breakthrough in the culinary world.
Oh, okay, Rick. What is it exactly?
It's a new dish I'm working on, chicken butterballs. Trust me, it's going to blow your mind.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty start cooking the chicken butterballs. However, as they cook, they start to emit strange quantum fluctuations that cause the fabric of the universe to warp and ripple.
Scene 3.
Rick, the chicken butterballs are acting weird. What's going on?
I'm not sure, Morty, but it seems like they're becoming quantum entangled with the universe around us.
Scene 4.
As Rick and Morty try to figure out what's happening, they find themselves sucked into a surreal, psychedelic dimension where reality is like a wobbly jello mold.
Scene 5.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. My mind can't handle all these quantum fluctuations and buttery chicken balls.
Hang on, Morty. We need to find a way to reverse the quantum entanglement before it's too late.
Scene 6.
They manage to find the source of the quantum entanglement, a rogue particle that's been bouncing around the chicken butterballs, causing chaos. Rick and Morty destroy it, causing reality to snap back to normal.
Scene 7.
Phew, thank God that's over. I never want to see another chicken butterball again.
Oh, Morty, you know you love my crazy experiments. Now let's go drink some booze and forget this ever happened.
Scene 8.
As Rick and Morty sit down to relax, they can't help but wonder, what other delicious but dangerous culinary creations could they come up with next? The possibilities are endless.
Scene 9.
End credits.
Chicken butterballs. Do not try this at home, or in any alternate dimensions, or in space, or ever.
Title: The Emergence of Superhuman Abilities in a Cartoon Character. Synopsis: In this episode, we observe the transformation of the cartoon character, Jerry, into a superhuman being with extraordinary abilities, following the appearance of a speech bubble with the words, "Becoming superhero," above him. Opening scene.
Jerry, the animated character, is observed in his original form, lacking superhuman abilities. Narrator: Jerry, a cartoon character with no superpowers, finds himself in a predicament. Oh, no! My ice cream is melting. If only I had super... Title: The Quantum Misadventures of Jerry Smith.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow the bizarre physical and metaphysical misadventures of Jerry Smith as he attends an interdimensional swingers party with his wife, Beth. Meanwhile, Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith are busy indulging in a groundbreaking experimental procedure involving a quantum entanglement device. As the party heats up and things take a turn for the surreal, Jerry finds himself in a strange mix-up that leads him down a rabbit hole of interdimensional chaos.
Opening scene.
Wow, Beth, this interdimensional swingers party is crazy.
Look at all the different types of aliens and creatures.
Yeah, Jerry, I know it's a lot to take in, just try to stay calm.
Hey, Jerry, I heard you got invited to this party. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised they let you in.
Yeah, Jerry, you're not exactly the swinging type. You're kind of a dud.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, Morty? I can be fun.
Sure you can, Jerry. Just make sure you don't mix up any of the partners. You never know what kind of weird alien diseases you could catch.
Mid-episode scene.
Alright, Morty. Let's see if our quantum entanglement device actually works. I'm gonna entangle us with an alternate version of ourselves from another dimension.
Whoa, that sounds crazy. Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Safe? Who cares about safe? We're scientists. Morty, let's do this thing.
Closing scene.
Oh boy, I think I really messed up this time.
What happened, Jerry?
Well, I thought I was dancing with Kenshin Himura, the stranger, but turns out I was actually dancing with a giant sludge monster from another dimension.
Laughing. Classic Jerry.
Yeah, and meanwhile, we were bouncing around different realities and meeting a bunch of weird alternate versions of ourselves.
Exasperated. You guys had all the fun. I just wish I could go back to my normal boring life.
Smirking. Well, there's always a chance for more adventures, Jerry. Science never sleeps.
Yeah, and neither do we.
The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Scissoring Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working in the garage on their latest invention, a modified plumbus. Rick explains how this particular plumbus is designed for scissoring, with a highly lubricated and water-resistant surface for optimal performance. Morty is confused and asks why anyone would need such a device, to which Rick responds with a laugh. You never know what kind of freaky shit people are into. Morty. Meanwhile, Beth is feeling neglected by Jerry and seeks comfort from a veterinarian woman at her clinic. They bond over their shared love of animals and eventually end up scissoring with a modified plumbus. As they engage in this activity, the scene shifts to a green background with a blue sky, with a woman with purple hair holding a sword and another sword in her hand, symbolizing the power dynamic of the two women. Back at the garage, Rick receives a distress signal from Beth's location and immediately transports himself and Morty there. When they arrive, they witness the aftermath of the scissoring session, with the modified plumbus lying on the ground, still wet and glistening. Rick approaches the plumbus with scientific curiosity, analyzing the modifications made to it and deducing which ones were responsible for the enhanced lubrication and water resistance. He then proceeds to create an even more advanced version of the plumbus, which he dubs the interdimensional scissoring device. Beth and her veterinarian lover are in awe of the new device and eagerly begin using it. However, as they scissor with increasing intensity, they accidentally open up a portal to another dimension, causing Rick, Morty, and the two women to be sucked in. They find themselves in a new dimension where they encounter a species of alien beings that communicate through puns. Rick and Morty try to communicate back in their own language, but the aliens cannot understand them. Beth and her lover, however, are able to communicate with the aliens through their shared love of animals and scissoring. They are hailed as heroes and are given a special crystal as a token of gratitude. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and her lover returning home, with Rick expressing his awe at the power of scissoring and the scientific possibilities it holds. Morty leaves the garage, shaking his head in disbelief and muttering, I can't believe this is my life.
Title: Enhancement Epidemic.
Act 1. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are driving to a remote farm in search of a rare plant that is a crucial ingredient in their latest experiment. As they drive through a large field with a dirt road, they come across a tractor and a truck parked in the middle of the field.
Why are we stopping here? We're supposed to be looking for a plant, not a farm.
Shut up, Jerry. We're in the middle of nowhere and this looks like a perfect place to test out my latest invention.
What is it, Rick? Please don't tell me it's another crazy experiment.
Relax, Morty. It's just a male enhancement drug that I've been working on. It's been tested on lab rats and the results are promising.
Act 2. Rick administers the drug to the group, and it begins to work almost instantly. But as they continue their search for the plant, they start to notice that everything around them is becoming increasingly attractive.
Rick, I feel like I'm seeing things differently. Everything looks so alluring.
I knew it was a bad idea to take this stuff. I can't control my urges.
You have no idea. This little pill is going to change the world.
Act 3. As the trio drives back to their lab, they begin to notice that the animals around them are also affected by the drug. Cows, horses, and even insects are displaying hypersexual behaviors.
Rick, what have you done? All of these animals are going crazy.
Relax, Jerry. This is just natural selection at work. The strong will survive, and the weak will become extinct.
I don't think this is ethical, Rick. We have to stop this.
Act 4. Back at the lab, the trio discovers that the drug has escaped into the world, and men everywhere are suddenly experiencing the effects.
This is a disaster. Men everywhere are breeding everything in sight.
It's not a disaster, Jerry. It's a triumph. We've created a world where every man can fulfill his wildest fantasies.
This is crazy, Rick. We have to put a stop to this.
Act 5. In a race against time, the trio works to create an antidote for the drug before it's too late. But as they administer it to the affected men, they realize that it's not working.
What do we do now? We've created a monster.
Relax, Jerry. This will all blow over eventually. Besides, who doesn't love a little excitement in their lives?
This is insanity, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but we have to admit that we were wrong.
Epilogue. As the episode ends, the trio reflects on the chaos they've caused and the lessons they've learned.
I can't believe we almost destroyed the world with a male enhancement drug.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it.
I think we've learned that science can have consequences, and we have to be responsible with our experiments.
Hey, consequences aren't really my thing. But I hear you, Morty. Let's go get some pizza.
Title: The Quantum Fart of Morty.
Opening scene. Rick is in his lab frantically trying to invent a new gadget that will allow him to travel interdimensionally at faster than light speed. Morty walks in and makes a sarcastic comment about Rick's obsession with his latest project. Rick ignores Morty and continues working on his invention.
Morty, do you even know what quantum mechanics is?
Not really. I just think it sounds cool, like Quantum Leap or something.
Well, Morty, let me explain it to you. Quantum mechanics is the branch of physics that studies the smallest particles in the universe. It's a highly complex field of study that only a few people in the entire world truly understand.
Wow, Rick, that sounds really interesting. But I think I've got something that could top that.
What could possibly be more interesting than quantum mechanics?
Well, I've been working on something in private that I think you're going to love.
Alright, Morty, I'm intrigued. Let's see what you've got.
Morty proceeds to put his hand up his ass and then shakes everyone's hands, thinking it's hilarious. Rick is disgusted and amazed at the same time.
Morty, you've just tapped into a whole new level of absurdity. You may have just discovered the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Really, Rick? You think so?
Absolutely. In fact, I'm going to take this to the next level. I'm going to build a device that will amplify the quantum energy in your farts and use it to power my latest invention.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. That sounds kind of gross.
Trust me, Morty, this could be the greatest invention in the history of science, and we're going to call it the quantum fart generator.
Morty reluctantly agrees to Rick's plan and they begin building the quantum fart generator. As they work on it, they encounter a number of technical difficulties and mishaps, including a malfunctioning time-space continuum that causes them to jump into alternate dimensions, including one where they encounter an army of giant talking snakes.
Rick, I don't think this is such a good idea. We have no idea what kind of power this thing could unleash.
Relax, Morty, we'll just harness the power of your quantum farts and use it for good.
I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to have second thoughts.
Too late, Morty. We're locked and loaded.
The quantum fart generator is activated and Morty unleashes the most powerful quantum fart of all time. The energy released from the fart is so immense that it creates a giant black hole that begins sucking everything in its path.
Oh, shit, Morty, we've created a quantum singularity. We need to shut this thing down before it destroys the entire universe.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
In a frantic race against time, Rick and Morty work to shut down the quantum fart generator and save the universe from certain destruction. Finally, they succeed in neutralizing the black hole and shutting down the machine.
Well, that was a close one, Rick.
Close, Morty. We just created the greatest scientific breakthrough in the history of the universe.
Really, Rick? You mean that giant black hole that almost killed us all?
Exactly, Morty. And now we know that your quantum farts hold the key to the mysteries of the cosmos.
I guess that's kind of cool, in a gross sort of way.
Kind of cool, Morty. We just changed the course of human history. And all thanks to your farts.
I think I need a shower.
Title: The Interdimensional Field Theory.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty standing in the middle of a vast green field with a hill and trees in the background. The sky is a deep blue with clouds drifting softly in the breeze. A small plane flies overhead.
Morty, welcome to the field.
What field, Rick?
The interdimensional field, Morty. This field is a portal to an infinite number of dimensions, each with its unique scientific laws and properties.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing.
Yeah, Morty, it is, but it can also be dangerous. Which is why we have to be careful. One wrong step, and we could end up in a dimension where we're made of cheese.
Laughs nervously. Okay, Rick.
Now, Morty, I'm going to need your help with a little scientific experiment.
Sure, Rick. What do you need me to do?
Rick pulls out a device that looks like a combination of a microscope and a ray gun.
I need you to aim this device at that tree over there and pull the trigger.
Morty aims the device at the tree and pulls the trigger. A green beam shoots out of the device and hits the tree.
Whoa, Rick, what did that do?
It activated a quantum entanglement between that tree and every other tree in the interdimensional field. And now, watch this.
Suddenly, the tree starts to grow at an alarming rate, and the ground around it begins to shake.
Rick, what's happening?
It's the summer effect, Morty. The quantum entanglement has caused the trees in every dimension to experience an infinite summer. And that can only mean one thing.
Looking scared. What, Rick?
Party, Morty, it's a summer party.
The scene cuts to an interdimensional dance party with music, dancing, and all sorts of weird beings enjoying themselves.
Looking confused and bewildered. Rick, how did you know this would happen?
Morty, to understand this, you have to have a PhD in interdimensional field theory, something I got from a very reputable university.
Still looking confused. Okay, Rick.
Smiling. Now, let's party, Morty.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty dancing with strange beings in the interdimensional summer party.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Feline Conundrum.
Opening scene shows Rick and Morty in the lab, surrounded by various scientific instruments and machines.
Morty, I've discovered a new universe where it's possible for felines to take on anthropomorphic characteristics and wear human clothes. We're going on a field trip.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to go there?
Don't be an imbecile, Morty. We need to bring back one of those felines as a pet and make a profit out of it. Plus, I'm in the mood for some cat humor.
Size, fine, whatever.
They begin their journey through multiple dimensions, until they find the one with the anthropomorphic felines. They enter a club called Scaredy Cat and come across a suave cat wearing a bow tie and a suit.
Slyly. Hey there, pal. You look perfect, Morty groans in the background.
Cat smirks. Why thank you. What brings you to Scaredy Cat?
We're collectors of rare specimens. How much for a cat like you?
Cat, offended. I'm not for sale, sir, but you're welcome to stay and enjoy the show.
They sit down to watch the performances of various anthropomorphic cats on stage. Meanwhile, Jerry announces to the family that he's legally changed his name to Super Exotic Sex Slave.
Shocked. What? Jerry, what were you thinking?
Defensively, it's for my furry account, okay? It's a lifestyle choice. Rick and Morty return home with a suave cat named Mittens. They proceed to test him using the various scientific instruments in the lab.
Analyzing data. Fascinating. Mittens exhibits high levels of intelligence and empathy for a feline. This could revolutionize the pet industry.
Concerned, but Rick, isn't it wrong to experiment on sentient beings?
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Morty. Let's all just go vegan and hug trees while we're at it. Mittens glares at him.
Entering the lab. Rick, what are you doing to that poor cat?
Unconvincingly. Just testing some new catnip formulas for science.
Disapprovingly. Rick, you can't just treat living creatures like objects.
Jerry, entering the lab in his furry costume. Hey guys, have you seen my...
He stops mid-sentence and stares at the anthropomorphic cat in surprise. Excitedly, whoa, Mittens. You're one of us. Mittens looks mortified. The episode ends with a shot of Mittens running away from the family's house, pursued by Jerry in his furry costume. Credits roll with a colorful background with red and pink shapes, and a green background with the image of a cat wearing a suit and bow tie.
Title: The Cosmic Canvas Conundrum.
Scene. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage as Rick shows them a painting of a night sky with stars and clouds above a hill with trees and bushes on it and a person standing on a hill. Rick explains that the painting is a cosmic canvas that depicts a planet of advanced alien lifeforms who have harnessed the power of the cosmos to create their own universe. Morty and Summer are amazed by the concept, but Rick thinks it's all a bunch of hooey.
This is a load of pseudoscientific garbage. Let's go find some real science to mess with.
But Rick, what if it's true? What if we can learn something from this painting?
Yeah, let's explore and experiment.
Scene. The trio sets off on an intergalactic adventure to find the planet depicted in the cosmic canvas. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a group of space pirates and a malfunctioning portal gun.
Oh man, we're never gonna make it to that planet. We should just give up now.
Give up? Never. We're scientists, Morty. We don't give up. We overcome.
But how are we gonna overcome? We're stuck in the middle of space with no way to get to our destination.
Scene. Just then, Bill Nye, the science guy, appears in a spaceship, offering to help them out with his high-tech gadgets and gizmos.
Bill Nye, greetings, fellow scientists. I heard you were on a mission to explore the cosmos. I couldn't resist joining in on the fun.
Bill Nye, you think you can keep up with the likes of me? Bring it on, old man.
Scene. Rick and Bill Nye engage in a sci-fi battle of wits as they try to outdo each other with their knowledge of the universe.
I bet you don't even know what's inside a black hole.
Bill Nye, on the contrary, Rick, I happen to know that inside a black hole, the laws of physics as we know them break down and anything can happen.
Impressive, but I bet you don't know how to manipulate gravitational waves to bend the fabric of space-time.
Bill Nye, oh, I know that one too. It's simple, you just need a large clump of matter to create a gravitational field, and then use a series of precisely timed laser pulses to create ripples in the fabric of spacetime.
Scene. The battle between Rick and Bill Nye reaches a climax as they both try to prove their superiority. In the end, Rick comes out on top and earns the respect of his fellow scientists.
I may be a crazy old drunk, but I know my science. And nobody, and I mean nobody, can out-nerd me.
Bill Nye, you may have won this time, Rick, but I'll be back, and I'll be ready for our next scientific showdown.
Scene. The episode ends with Rick singing the theme song to his show while Morty and Summer dance along.
I'm Rick Sanchez, and I'm crazy as can be. I'm a genius scientist, with an IQ of infinity. From other dimensions, to parallel universes, I'll explore all possibilities, with my trusty Morty by my side.
Morty and, oh, Rick.
Title: The Entanglement of Jerry's Superhero Complex.
Opening scene. Rick is working on his latest invention, a machine that allows him to travel to alternate dimensions where he is the smartest man in the room. Morty is starting to get worried about the potential consequences of such a device when Jerry barges in claiming he is ready to embrace his true potential. Rick rolls his eyes and dismisses Jerry's rant, until he notices a small animal sitting on top of a wooden table next to a light bulb in the corner of the room.
Oh great, now we have a chaos-inducing quantum pet. Morty, I need you to contain it before it causes irreparable damage.
How am I supposed to do that? You know I'm not good with animals, Rick.
Leave it to me, I'll use my newfound superpowers to handle it.
Do what now? You're not even capable of handling a bowl of cereal, Jerry.
But the voices in my head told me I'm destined to be a hero, Rick. Don't you see? Beth and Summer enter the room, and they all see Jerry wearing a self-made costume consisting of a red cape and a plastic helmet. Summer snorts, and Beth raises an eyebrow.
What's going on here?
Her husband apparently believes he's a superhero now. Get used to it.
Mid-episode scene. Jerry is outside, trying to save a cat that got stuck in a tree, but keeps getting tangled up in his cape. Morty is nervously watching from the ground, while Rick is analyzing the animal's behavior through his goggles. Summer is filming the whole thing with her phone, and Beth is trying to keep a straight face.
Fear not, citizen. I am here to save you.
Cat hisses.
This is not good, Morty. That cat is not from this dimension, and it seems to be emitting a distress signal that attracts all sorts of extraterrestrial creatures.
What can we do?
We need to contain the cat and return it to its proper habitat, but we can't risk a full-blown alien invasion. Jerry, you need to get that cat down here, now.
On it! Jerry tries to jump from one branch to another, but slips and falls, causing the cat to leap off the tree and run away. No!
Closing scene. Rick and Morty have managed to track down the cat and return it to its home dimension, but not before encountering some bizarre creatures and narrowly avoiding getting sucked into a black hole. Jerry is dejected and has given up on his superhero dreams, until he notices his cape is stuck on a nail in the wall.
Wait a minute. What if superheroes are not about saving the world, but making it a little better one nail at a time? Maybe I don't need superpowers, I just need to be handy around the house.
Wow, Jerry, that's actually not the worst idea you've had. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
I don't know, Rick. I still think we should keep an eye on that cat. It looked pretty sneaky.
Can we go get ice cream now?
Sure, why not?
The group exits the room, leaving the light bulb and the small animal behind. Suddenly, the animal starts to glow, and a voice echoes through the room.
Animal, thank you for your attention, humans. Your ignorance has led to my successful infiltration. The collapse of your reality is now inevitable. Resistance is futile.
Credits rolling.
Title: The Quantum Field of Elderly Assault.
The episode takes place in a vast open field that possesses a unique quantum energy signature. Rick determines that the field is a manifestation of entangled particles of a superposition that collapses into a coherent state only when observed by conscious beings. While exploring the field, Morty's curiosity gets the best of him as he decides to test the limits of his physical capabilities by challenging a group of elderly individuals to a fight. Morty successfully defeats all 7 of them in a matter of seconds, which he records and uploads to Reddit, garnering instant internet fame. The video quickly goes infectious and generates a vast array of comments and usernames from all over the internet. Some of the subreddits he posted it to are r. Win stupid prizes, r. Idiots fighting things, and r. Wakal Goron.
Some of the top comments from the video were,
Ew, the nerd pursuit. Morty, you really knocked those old timers out of the park. You better watch your back though, they might come back with their Club Penguin skills.
You, Maximus_Prime_1983, 7 against 1? That's not a fair fight. Although, it looks like Morty had a hidden Chuck Norris gene.
You, the real Shady 12. I wonder what these people's grandchildren will think when they find out Grandpa got knocked out by a high schooler.
Rick then explains to Morty that the field is a localized quantum system that is responsible for the elderly's prolonged life, as it prolongs and slows down the aging process. Unfortunately, Morty's assault on the elderly compromises the field's integrity and collapses the superposition state into a decoherent one, causing the elderly to undergo rapid aging and eventual death. Morty feels guilty and tries to fix his mistake by using one of Rick's gadgets to reverse the aging process, but ends up creating a reverse fountain of youth, turning everything back into a single-celled organism. The episode ends with Rick and Morty respawning in an alternate reality where the elderly are immortal and unaging, and Morty promises never to hit an old man again.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Paradox of Drunkenness and Highness.
Act 1.
Rick is seen holding a cell phone in his hand and a table with food on it in the background. He is visibly drunk and starts rambling about quantum mechanics and interdimensional travel to Morty, who is trying to enjoy his meal.
Morty, you see this phone? It's not just a phone. It's a portal to infinite dimensions and possibilities.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. Can we just eat in peace?
Beth walks in and notices Rick's drunken state.
Rick, how much have you had to drink?
Oh, I don't know, Beth. Probably not enough. I need to explore more realities.
Act 2.
Jerry walks in, high as a kite, and joins the conversation. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, you're high. This is perfect. We need to test the effects of THC on the multiverse.
Morty rolls his eyes and goes outside to get some fresh air. He accidentally crashes his car into the local Arby's and blames it on Jerry and Rick.
Guys, what are we going to do? We can't just leave the car there and get in trouble with the law.
Relax, Morty. I have just the thing.
Act 3.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal inside the Arby's. The group steps inside and discovers that the Arby's is actually a front for an interdimensional drug cartel. Whoa, dude. This is not what I expected from Arby's.
This is fascinating. We can study the effects of their drugs in different realities and maybe even find a cure for addiction.
I just want to get my car fixed. Can we please focus on that?
The group manages to fix Morty's car and escape the Arby's. As they arrive back home, they notice that everything has changed.
What happened to our house? Why is everything upside down?
Whoa, dude. I think we're in a different universe.
That's impossible. We didn't travel through any portals.
Maybe the drugs had some sort of effect on us?
The group spends the rest of the episode trying to figure out which reality they're in and how to get back home. The episode ends with them realizing that they're stuck in a reality where everyone is a cartoon character and they need to find a way to blend in to avoid being detected.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in for a wild ride.
I hate you, Rick.
Can we stop for food? I'm starving.
This is ridiculous. I'm going to bed.
Title: Presidential Crisis and Midlife Madness.
Synopsis. In this episode, our beloved characters find themselves in a scientific predicament. The narrative opens with Rick obsessively working in his laboratory, leaving Morty to deal with his new racial identity. Meanwhile, Jerry's midlife crisis reaches its peak, leading to hilarious situations that only add to his existential crisis. At the same time, Beth is elected President of the United States after an unprecedented turnout from the Adventureland. Chaos ensues as she struggles to balance her political and personal life, leaving the audience in fits of laughter. The whole episode is filled with intellectual humor, references to pop culture, and a few musical numbers to keep the audience on their toes.
Morty, you've turned black. I see it all in your DNA. Did you mess with the serum in my lab again?
No, Rick. I'm pretty sure it was the green cube that turned me black. Do you have an antidote?
I can't believe you guys. While you were busy with your lab work and racial transformation, I got elected as the president.
Oh boy, here we go again. First, I lose my job, then I lose my wife, and now my midlife crisis is in full swing.
Please, Jerry, stop being such a cliché. If you're going through a crisis, I've got just the right scientific concoction to cure it. Just give me a minute.
Rick, can't you see I have a country to run? Can you please stop tinkering and start helping me with political issues?
Wait a minute, did you say a country to run? What do you mean, Mom?
I won the presidential election, Morty. It was a landslide.
You hear that, Rick? Your ex-wife is now the president. You must be feeling proud.
Proud? Why would I be proud? I'm already a cosmic being with no need for pride. But, if anything, I'm more concerned about finding a midlife solution for this Jerry thing.
Facepalm.
Rick, stop being selfish and help me with the country. I need a foolproof plan to turn things around.
Hey, how about you make me the first lady?
Brilliant, Jerry. That's exactly what the country needs. A man experiencing existential dread walking on the red carpet.
I'll go get some chips.
The episode ends with a wild dance sequence starring Rick and Jerry, dressed in matching midlife outfits. In conclusion, this episode offered a smart and hilarious social commentary on midlife crises and racial identity, while providing a great escape from reality. Title: The Red Sky Experiment.
Synopsis, asterisk.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying around the city at night in their spaceship. They notice a strange red sky and decide to investigate the cause. Rick runs some scans and discovers that the red sky is caused by a rare chemical reaction in the atmosphere due to the presence of a nearby mountain. Rick decides to conduct an experiment to see if he can replicate the chemical reaction and create a permanent red sky over the city. He sets up a complex apparatus on the top of the mountain and begins the experiment. Morty is hesitant at first, but Rick assures him that it's perfectly safe.
Rick. All right, Morty, we're gonna do some science here. This is what separates us from the plebs on this planet.
Morty. I don't know, Rick, this seems kinda risky.
Rick. Nonsense, Morty, I've done this a million times on a million different planets. What could possibly go wrong?
As the experiment progresses, things start to go awry. The chemical reaction becomes unstable and the apparatus starts to malfunction. Rick tries to fix it, but it's too late. The entire mountain explodes in a massive fireball, launching Rick and Morty into space.
Morty. What the hell, Rick? We almost died.
Rick. Hey, it was worth a shot. Besides, we got some amazing data out of it.
As they make their way back to Earth, they receive a fine for 120 trillion Morty dollars from the city for causing the explosion. Rick scoffs at the fine and decides to take revenge on the city by creating a giant portal in the sky that sucks up everything in sight.
Rick. Payback's a bitch, Morty. Let's see how they like it when their entire city gets sucked into another dimension.
Morty. Rick, this is insane. You can't just destroy an entire city like this.
Rick. Oh come on, Morty, it's just a little harmless fun. Now hold on tight.
The portal sucks up everything in sight, including buildings, cars, and even people. Rick and Morty laugh maniacally as they watch the chaos unfold. But just as they're about to close the portal, they realize that they've made a grave mistake.
Rick. Oh shit, Morty, we forgot to account for the dimensional rifts in this sector. We've created a massive black hole that's gonna destroy the entire universe.
Morty. You mean like, everything?
Rick. Yeah, everything. Well, this is it, Morty. It's been a good run.
As the black hole begins to consume everything, Rick and Morty hold onto each other for dear life. But just as they're about to be swallowed up, a giant hand reaches out from the void and pulls them in.
Morty. What the hell is going on?
Rick. I don't know, Morty, but I think we just got saved by God.
God, voiced by Danny DeVito, appears before them, holding the universe in his hand.
God. You guys really fucked up this time, but I gotta admit, that was one hell of a ride. How about we start fresh and try not to destroy everything this time, okay?
Rick and Morty look at each other, realizing the gravity of their actions. They apologize to God and promise to be more responsible in the future. God nods his approval and sends them back to Earth. As they re-enter the atmosphere, Rick looks at Morty with a newfound respect.
Rick. Well, Morty, I guess we've learned our lesson. Science isn't just about blowing shit up. It's about appreciating the beauty of the universe and all it has to offer.
Morty. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But can we not almost destroy everything next time?
Rick. No promises, Morty, no promises.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the living room of their house, both huddled around a large scientific apparatus. Rick is muttering to himself as Morty looks on with a mix of confusion and awe.
Alright, Morty, we're almost ready to test the new quantum entanglement transponder. Just need to fine-tune the interdimensional frequency modulation relays.
Oh, Rick, I don't really understand what any of that means.
God, Morty, you really are the Jerry of this family. Just keep an eye on the readings and let me know if anything goes haywire.
Suddenly, a person in a costume walks past the window, carrying a bag on their shoulder and wearing a mask on their head.
Rick, did you see that? There's someone wearing a cosplay outfit or something.
HMPH, probably just some bored LARPers. Nothing to war.
Rick, Morty, come quick. Jerry's stuck in the toilet again.
Scene 2.
In the bathroom, Jerry is seated on the toilet with a helpless expression on his face. Rick is banging on the door while Morty tries to console Jerry.
Come on, Jerry, this is the third time this week. Can't you do anything right?
I don't know what's wrong. My system's all backed up.
Maybe you need some fiber or something.
Suddenly, the person in the costume walks into the bathroom. Everyone freezes as they stare at each other.
Person in costume. Excuse me. I'm here to fix the plumbing.
What the hell? You're not a plumber. You're just some weirdo in a costume.
Person in costume. Oh, sorry about that. I was just trying to blend in with the locals.
Scene 3.
The person in the costume introduces themselves as Professor Cosplay, a renowned scientist from another dimension who has been studying the effects of different cultural norms on societal behavior. Rick is immediately intrigued and the two begin discussing scientific theories.
So, what do you make of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle?
Professor Cosplay. Oh, yes, an interesting concept. But have you considered how it relates to the Taoist notion of yin and yang?
Morty, growing increasingly uncomfortable, wanders off into the rest of the house. He comes across a photo of his ex-girlfriend, Jessica, and becomes melancholy.
Oh, man, I miss her so much. If only I hadn't been so selfish.
Same fault.
Morty begins to masturbate to thoughts of Jessica, but is interrupted by Rick, who barges into his room.
Morty, we need your help. We're about to conduct a groundbreaking experiment in stable isotopes, and we could use your steady hand.
Morty quickly tries to hide his erection and brushes off the awkwardness as best he can.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just give me a minute.
As they prepare for the experiment, Jerry enters the room with a smug expression on his face. Hey guys, look what I just found. A bunch of fiber 1 bars. Problem solved.
Scene 5.
The experiment goes awry when the stable isotopes react unpredictably with a quantum entanglement transponder. The room is filled with smoke and the scientific apparatus explodes. Everyone is knocked unconscious. When they wake up, they find themselves on the street outside their house, surrounded by a crowd of people. The person in the costume is standing in front of them, beaming with satisfaction.
Person in costume. Oh, I knew it would work. The ultimate expression of human behavior is chaos and absurdity.
What the hell did you do to us?
Person in costume. I just tweaked your perceptions a bit to make things more interesting. Life is already so boring, you know.
Morty, still dazed, looks down and realizes that his pants are soaked.
Oh God, did I just?
Hey, looks like Morty just lost another one. Classic. Rick, visibly annoyed, slaps his forehead with his hand.
Sometimes I wonder why I even bother with you people.
In this episode of The Umbrella Academy, we explore the intersection of architecture and environmental influences on the behavior of individuals, specifically in the context of precipitation. As the scene presents, a singular individual is observed walking down a street in a city setting, holding an umbrella amidst a continuous barrage of rain. This individual's behavior can be understood through the lens of iodine's impact on mood, as studies have shown that iodine deficiency can lead to depression and decreased energy levels, causing individuals to be less likely to venture outside in inclement weather. However, this individual's decision to brave the rain may be attributed to the earwig, which has been shown to be repelled by the scent of wet umbrellas. Moreover, the architecture of the cityscape in which the individual walks also becomes an important consideration, as the height of surrounding buildings may offer increased protection from the elements, influencing an individual's choice of route through the city. Overall, this episode highlights the complex interplay between environmental factors and individual behavior, as well as the potential for scientific research to shed light on seemingly mundane everyday actions.
Narrator. Walking in the rain is not just a matter of precipitation and physical exposure, but rather a multi-layered phenomenon influenced by a myriad of factors, both biological and environmental. As our protagonist traverses the city, we are invited to consider the many ways in which science can be applied to understand the nuances of human behavior.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when Rick receives a call from an old friend, Zara, a software developer who has created a new technology that allows one to peer into a black hole's heart.
Well, hello Zara, what brings you to this neck of the multiverse?
Zara, Rick, I've done it. I've created a program that allows us to see into the heart of a black hole.
Oh geez, that sounds dangerous. What are we gonna do in there?
Zara, don't worry, Morty. I've created a special suit that will protect us from the intense gravity and radiation. Plus, we'll be able to observe the exotic matter that exists within the black hole's event horizon.
Exotic matter? I've got a few ideas for that.
Zara, great. I'll meet you at the lab in an hour. See you then.
The scene cuts to them arriving at Zara's lab.
Zara, welcome to my lab. Here's your suit, Rick and Morty.
This suit looks like it was made by a grade schooler.
Zara, hey, I spent years designing and engineering this suit. It'll protect you from the intense gravity forces and the radiation within the black hole.
I don't know, Rick. This suit looks like it's made of tin foil.
Morty, stop being a wuss. Let's get this show on the road.
Zara leads the group to the black hole viewing chamber.
Zara, okay, everyone ready? Let's activate the program.
The viewing chamber illuminates with a blue light, and they're sucked into the black hole.
Whoa, this is trippy.
I feel sick, Rick. I don't know if I can handle this.
Zara, look over there. That's the exotic matter I was telling you about.
I see it. Morty, grab the container.
Morty reaches for the container but accidentally drops it into the black hole's heart.
Oh no! What did I do?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll take the ship and get a sample of that exotic matter.
Zara, wait. We can't just fly into the black hole's heart. It's too dangerous.
Isha, we've faced worse. We're going in.
The scene cuts to them flying into the black hole's heart.
Rick, I don't like this. It's too intense.
Hold on, Morty. We're almost there.
Zara, Rick, we're approaching the singularity point.
I see it. Brace for impact.
The ship crashes into the exotic matter, causing a chain reaction that creates a black hole within the black hole.
Zara, oh no, what have we done?
Relax, Zara. I'll just use this antimatter device to reverse the reaction.
Morty frantically begins strumming a guitar, trying to reverse the polarity of the black hole.
It's working, Rick. Keep playing.
The scene fast forwards to them safely back in the lab.
Zara, wow, that was insane. We created our own mini black hole and then reversed it.
That was certainly a fun experiment. Morty, remind me to send your guitar in for an exorcism.
Ha ha, real funny, Rick.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Zara sharing a laugh, while a black hole lingers in the corner of the room.
Title: The Sweet It's and Dig Cool Dick Hypothesis.
Brief synopsis. Rick gets drunk and makes inappropriate advances towards the family while investigating a mysterious poster of a man in a suit and a dog.
Opening scene.
Morty, get in the car. We've got a poster to investigate.
A poster? What's so special about it?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a hypothesis. The man in that suit is really a dog and the dog is really a man.
Scene 2.
Jerry enters the room and notices the poster. Rick, what's with the poster of a man in a suit and a dog?
Jerry, don't question the poster. It's a scientific mystery that needs to be solved.
Ah, okay.
Scene 3.
Rick enters the room drunk and starts hitting on the family.
Hey sweet tits, looking good. And dig cool dick, you're looking mighty fine too.
Rick, stop it.
Yeah, that's inappropriate.
Lighten up, you guys. I'm just having a little fun.
Scene 4.
Rick passes out and has a dream about the man in the suit and the dog.
Man in suit. Hello, Rick. We've been expecting you.
Dog. Yes, we have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
Man in suit. We need your help to switch our bodies back to their original form.
Dog. We accidentally switched bodies in a science experiment gone wrong.
I'll help you, but why me?
Man in suit, because you're the only one crazy enough to help us.
Scene 5.
Rick wakes up and tells Morty and Jerry about his dream.
Morty, I had a dream about the man in the suit and the dog. They need our help to switch their bodies back to normal.
That's crazy, Rick.
Yeah, what makes you think you can help them?
Because I'm a genius, Jerry. That's why.
Scene 6.
Rick and the family use a device to switch the bodies of the man in the suit and the dog back to normal.
There, we did it. Science prevails.
Man in suit. Thank you so much, Rick. We owe you our lives.
Dog. Woof.
Don't mention it. It was just another day in the life of a genius scientist.
Closing scene.
Now if you'll excuse me, I think I need to lie down. Drinking and scientific breakthroughs really take it out of you.
Yeah, and hitting on the family doesn't help either.
Agreed.
Title: The Circus Dimension.
Subtitle: A multi-dimensional adventure featuring mutant clowns and interdimensional juggling.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and devices, when a portal suddenly opens up behind them. Out pops a cartoon character with a weird look on his face and a purple shirt and apron on, carrying a red umbrella in the background.
Who the hell are you supposed to be?
Cartoon character. Hi, I'm Professor Spatchcock, and I come from an alternate dimension where the circus is the dominant form of entertainment.
Why are you crying so much?
Professor Spatchcock, I lost my favorite juggling ball on the way here. It's an enchanted ball that can bounce from dimension to dimension. Without it, I can't perform my act in the interdimensional circus tournament.
Sounds important. We'll help you find it, but you better pay us well.
Professor Spatchcock leads Rick and Morty through the portal to the circus dimension, a world filled with acrobats, clowns, and creepy carnival music. Jerry, dressed as a clown, stumbles up to them, high and drunk on space drugs.
Hey guys, I'm a clown.
I'm super funny.
Jesus, Jerry, what did you take? Get your shit together.
Professor Spatchcock leads them to the juggling competition, where they encounter a rival team of mutant clowns.
Mutant clown leader, we heard you were looking for an enchanted juggling ball. Well, we have it now. Give us Professor Spatchcock's spot in the tournament and we'll trade.
Sorry, we don't negotiate with mutant clowns. Time to get violent.
A chaotic fight scene ensues, with Rick and Morty using various gadgets and weapons to take down the mutant clown team.
I can't do this, Rick. It's too much violence.
Morty, sometimes you gotta fight to protect the things you care about. And Professor Spatchcock really cares about that juggling ball.
Just as they're about to retrieve the juggling ball, they're interrupted by an interdimensional phone call from the Council of Ricks.
Council of Ricks member, Rick,
We need you for an emergency mission. We'll pay you handsomely.
Sorry, Professor, duty calls. Morty, let's wrap this up and head back to the garage.
As they leave the circus dimension, Professor Spatchcock thanks them for their help and offers them a lifetime supply of cotton candy.
You know, Rick, that was actually kind of fun. In a weird, messed up way.
Yeah, Morty, that's the beauty of interdimensional adventures. You never know what you're gonna get.
Insane. Rick and Morty walking through the portal back to the garage as the circus dimension fades away behind him and the sounds of carnival music grow fainter.
Title: The Fartmaster General's Mountainous Mishap.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter their good old buddy Jerry, who had lost his legs in the Vietnam War and now spends his time in a wheelchair. After meeting up with him, Rick can't resist but to make some jokes and refers to Jerry as the Fartmaster General.
Act 1.
What's up, Fartmaster General?
Hey Rick, hey Morty.
What's going on, Jerry?
Not much, just taking in the view of this mountain. It's quite beautiful.
Yeah, we get it. You lost your legs in the war. Can we just move on already?
Oh come on, Rick. Can't a guy enjoy nature?
Sure, but we're not here to sightsee. We're here for a mission.
What mission?
To collect some rare space gas for our experiments.
Act 2.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry climb the mountain in search of the space gas, things start to get crazy.
Alright, we're getting closer. I can sense the space gas is near.
Whoa, what's that?
It looks like some kind of creature.
No. That's no creature. That's Fartmaster General's old army buddy, Hank.
Hank, hey Jerry, long time no see.
Hank, what the hell happened to you? You're all green.
Hank, yeah, I fell into a vat of toxic waste.
Oh man, that's rough.
Alright, enough small talk. Let's get this space gas and get out of here.
Act 3.
As they collect the space gas, they encounter some unexpected obstacles. Hey guys, check out this flag I found.
Oh great, Fartmaster General found a flag.
What kind of flag is it?
It's red and white with a green beard on it.
What the hell does that even mean?
Suddenly, a group of alien beings appear and start attacking them.
Okay, time to use the space gas and get out of here.
But how do we use it?
Just fart on it, Morty.
Act 4.
As they use the space gas to escape, they encounter one final obstacle. Oh no, we're heading towards that mountain.
Hold on tight, boys.
As they crash into the mountain, they are greeted by a group of aliens who are impressed by their bravery and ingenuity.
Alien leader, you have proven yourselves worthy. We shall spare your lives.
Yeah, can we just go home now?
I don't know about you guys, but I could sure use a drink.
Me too. Fartmaster General needs a whiskey.
I'm just gonna teleport us out of here before you start making any more stupid jokes, Fartmaster General.
Title: The European Tiger King Adventure.
Setting: Rick and the gang spaceship.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
Opening scene.
Morty, we've got to go on a wild adventure. I've heard about a tiger with a red nose and a black and white face with a red background and a pink background. It seems like it's causing chaos everywhere it goes.
Rick, do we really need to do this? We just had an adventure last week.
What's wrong with taking a break?
Yeah, can't we just watch some TV or something?
Sarcastically, yes, let's just sit around and watch some Friends like a bunch of doge Shebas.
Actually, they just released a reunion special.
Rolls eyes, fine, but after that, we're going on a tiger hunt.
Middle scene. The gang finds themselves in the middle of a jungle, looking for the infamous tiger.
How are we supposed to find this tiger, Rick?
Takes out a device. I've got a Europium scanner. It should help us track it down.
What's Europium?
Noid. It's a rare earth metal, Jerry. Now let's focus.
Suddenly, they hear a loud roar in the distance.
Is that the tiger?
Excitedly, yes, let's go.
They follow the sound and find themselves in front of a giant cage. Inside the cage is the tiger they've been looking for, but it's being guarded by a group of armed men.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. More obstacles.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Takes out a device. I've got just the thing. Points the device at the armed men. This is a Kiss Me More, Doja Cat FT. SZA device. It should make them all start dancing.
What? How is that going to help?
Drugs. It's worth a shot.
Rick activates the device, and the armed men begin dancing uncontrollably.
Laughing. That's amazing.
Smiling. It's all in a day's work.
Ending scene. The gang frees the tiger and brings it back to their spaceship.
What are we going to do with it now, Rick?
Getting the tiger. We'll take it back to Earth with us. Maybe we can make it the new Tiger King.
Sarcastically, oh great, like we need another one of those.
Smiling. It's kind of cute, though.
Smiling. Yeah, he's not so bad. Notices a scratch on his arm. Ow. He scratched me.
The tiger lets out a loud roar, and the screen fades to black.
Voiceover. Looks like we've got ourselves a wild pet. Who knows what other adventures it'll lead us on. Tune in next time for another episode of Rick and Morty.
The episode titled Jonathan Colton, Cigarette and Singing Heads starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room discussing their plans to have some good old-fashioned fun. They begin the episode randomly singing the lyrics to a Jonathan Colton song called Code Monkey, while a cartoon character with a weird haircut and a tie on, wearing a suit and tie, and holding a cigarette, walks by. Baffled by the character's odd appearance, Jerry enters the room and starts lecturing Rick and Morty about how they should be spending their time in a more productive manner. Rick retorts by telling Jerry to stop being such a stick in the mud and throws a flask at him. The animated character then comes in and reveals himself to be a scientist from an alternate universe who has been sent to summon Rick and Morty for an important mission. Amused by the scientist's bizarre appearance, Rick agrees to go on the mission, but only after they finish singing the Jonathan Colton song. The group then travels to a planet named Zorgon, where they discover a group of aliens who are accidentally causing a black hole to form due to their poor understanding of physics. Utilizing their extensive scientific knowledge, Rick and Morty come up with a plan to stop the black hole from forming. In the process, the trio engages in intense scientific discussions, using PhD-level language to describe their theories. As they work together, the Jonathan Colton song becomes a recurring theme throughout the episode, with each character randomly singing a line or two whenever they're dealing with a particularly challenging scientific problem. The episode culminates in a musical finale, where Rick, Morty, and the scientist sing the entire song accompanied by alien creatures playing exotic instruments. In the end, the black hole is stopped, and the group returns home, exhausted but satisfied with their work. As they sit in the living room, still singing bits of the Jonathan Colton song, Beth walks in and looks at them quizzically. Rick simply shrugs and says, "Sometimes, you gotta let loose and have some fun, Beth." The episode ends with everyone singing the chorus of the Jonathan Colton song and hilariously dancing away into the night.
Title: The Violent Lullaby of Ukuleles and Fiddles.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walking down the street when they encounter a man holding a gun in front of a group of people. Rick, being Rick, pulls out his ukulele and starts hitting everyone around him with it, much to the shock and confusion of his family.
What's the point of violence if you can't have a little bit of fun with it, Morty?
Morty, caught up in the moment, starts smacking an innocent bystander with his fiddle. The group turns on Morty, demanding he apologize for hitting someone who wasn't part of the initial confrontation.
Morty, what the hell? There's no need for this kind of violence.
Yeah, can't you just be peaceful for once?
Sorry, guys, I got caught up in the moment. I guess my fiddle just has a mind of its own.
Rick then comes up with a plan to defuse the situation by playing a violent lullaby on his ukulele that puts everyone to sleep.
Time for a little sweet dreams, bitches.
As everyone falls asleep, Rick and Morty sneak away, only to realize they accidentally knocked out the town's mayor. The rest of the episode follows their hijinks as they try to cover up their accidental crime while trying not to wake up the whole town. The episode ends with the family burying the unconscious mayor in the backyard while discussing the morality of violence.
So, what did we learn today?
That violence isn't the answer.
Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta let your fiddle do the talking.
That, my dear family, is the true meaning of science, finding new and creative ways to solve problems.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Senseless Violence.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on one of Rick's gadgets. Jerry comes in, wearing his usual suit and tie.
Hey guys, what's up?
Just trying to solve the problem of infinite universes collapsing on themselves. You know, the usual.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Okay. Can I help?
Sure. Go grab me a quantum entanglement screwdriver from the multiverse toolbox.
Which one?
The one with the blue handle. It's the only one that works in this timeline.
Jerry leaves to get the screwdriver, while Morty continues tinkering with the gadget.
Hey Rick, what do you think of my new fighting technique?
What technique?
I call it the bystander attack. I just hit anyone who's nearby, regardless of whether they're involved in the fight or not. It's hilarious.
Morty, that's senseless violence. You shouldn't be attacking innocent people.
Why not? It's funny.
Because it's not justifiable in any universe, Morty. You're violating the principles of quantum mechanics that govern our reality. You're destabilizing the fabric of space-time.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke.
Suddenly, Summer bursts into the garage, out of breath and looking panicked.
Rick, Morty, we've got a problem. Jerry's been attacked.
What? By who?
I don't know. He said it was someone with a cell phone and a cigarette.
I bet he deserved it.
Morty, focus. We need to find out who did it and why. Take this detector and start scanning for any quantum anomalies in the area.
Morty takes the detector and sets off with Summer to search for clues. Meanwhile, Jerry is being treated by a team of paramedics who arrived on the scene shortly after the attack.
Paramedic, sir, can you tell us what happened?
I was walking down the street, minding my own business, when this guy came out of nowhere and attacked me.
Paramedic, can you describe him?
He had a cell phone and a cigarette. That's all I remember. Back in the garage, Rick is analyzing the data from Morty's detector.
This is strange. The quantum signature from the attacker doesn't match anything in this timeline. It's like they came from another universe entirely.
So, what do we do?
We need to track down this interdimensional criminal and bring them to justice. The fate of the multiverse depends on it.
But how are we supposed to find them?
We'll use my new gadget. It's a portal gun that's been rewired to detect quantum entanglements. It'll lead us straight to our culprit.
The trio set off on their quest, jumping from universe to universe, following the trail of the mysterious attacker. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of bizarre creatures and situations, each more surreal than the last.
This is insane! We're never gonna find them!
Patience, Morty. Science takes time. Besides, it's all part of the fun. Don't you agree?
I guess so.
Finally, after what seems like an eternity, they arrive at their destination, an alternate version of Earth in which everyone is a giant robot.
According to my reading, the attacker is somewhere in this dimension. Let's split up and search for them.
Morty and Summer go one way, while Rick heads in another direction. After a few minutes, Morty comes across a robot who matches the description of the attacker.
Hey, you! With the cell phone and the cigarette! Stop right there!
The robot turns around and looks at Morty.
Robot. What do you want?
You attacked my dad! Why did you do it?
Robot. I didn't. I don't even know who your dad is.
Liar! You're under arrest!
Just as Morty is about to apprehend the robot, Rick and Summer arrive on the scene.
Morty, stop. That's not the right robot.
What are you talking about? This is the one who attacked Jerry.
No, Morty. Look closer. That's just a random robot. It had nothing to do with the attack.
Morty looks confused.
Then who did it?
I don't know, Morty. But we can't just go around attacking innocent people. It's irresponsible and unscientific.
But it's so much fun.
That's not the point, Morty. We have to be responsible for our actions, no matter how insignificant they may seem. That's the only way we can maintain the sanctity of the universe.
Morty sighs.
Okay, fine. I'll stop attacking bystanders, but it's not gonna be as much fun.
Trust me, Morty, there are plenty of other ways to have fun without resorting to senseless violence. Now, let's get out of here before we attract too much attention.
The trio make their way back to their own universe, pondering the implications of their adventure. Hey guys, what happened? Did you find the guy who attacked me?
Title: Morty's Timeline Rampage.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a strange abandoned lab, using their advanced technological gadgets to scan the environment for any clues. Jerry and Beth are skeptical, but Rick assures them that they are just taking a casual stroll through interdimensional science.
Behold, Jerry and Beth. The wonders of interdimensional science await us. Morty, don't touch anything.
I know, Rick. I won't touch anything.
Suddenly, Morty spots a cartoon character holding a flashlight in his hand in the corner of the lab. The character is emitting an odd yellow light which catches Morty's attention.
Hey, Rick, what's with the cartoon guy holding a flashlight over there?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a harmless cartoon.
However, as time progresses, Morty becomes increasingly violent, lashing out at his family and eventually destroying the entire lab.
Morty, what is wrong with you?
I don't know, I just have this urge to destroy everything in my path.
Rick comes to the realization that the cartoon character holding the flashlight was actually a highly advanced experiment in the lab, which had the power to alter the timeline of the universe.
Oh, no, Morty, you must have been affected by the cartoon character's timeline-altering powers.
What does that even mean, Rick? I can't control my actions anymore.
This is getting out of hand. We need to put an end to this.
I have an idea. Maybe we can trap him in a temporal loop.
Yeah, that's not going to work. The only way to fix this is to destroy the experiment and reset the entire timeline.
Morty then proceeds to destroy the experiment, ultimately resetting the timeline and restoring everything back to normal.
Phew, I'm finally back to my old self. That was pretty wild, even for us.
You said it, Morty. But hey, At least now we have a cool new interdimensional gadget to add to our collection.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the destroyed lab, with Jerry and Beth following closely behind. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with various scientific machines.
Hey Rick, have you ever seen that guy outside with the box of garbage?
Oh yeah, that dude. I remember him. What about him?
Well, I was thinking, maybe we could get some cool stuff from him.
Morty, we're not going to go through someone's garbage for fun. That's disgusting.
But Rick, what if there's something really valuable in there? We could make a fortune.
Fine, let's go take a look. But you're the one getting your hands dirty.
Cut 2. Outside the garage, where the man with the garbage box is standing.
Alright, buddy, what do you have in there?
And just some old junk I don't need anymore.
Can we take a look?
And sure, knock yourselves out.
Rick and Morty rummage through the garbage box, finding nothing of interest. But behind the man's car, they notice a strange device.
Morty, check this out. This is some kind of interdimensional portal generator.
Whoa, that's cool.
I'm going to take this with us. It could come in handy for one of our adventures.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty's house, where Rick is stuffing his face with roast beef he found in the garbage.
Rick, where did you get that roast beef from?
Oh, it was just sitting next to the garbage. I figured it was still good.
That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I know the difference between good and bad food.
I don't know about that, Rick. You've been belching nonstop ever since you ate that.
Burps, whatever Morty, it was worth it. This is the best roast beef I've ever had.
Suddenly, the interdimensional portal generator springs to life, and a strange figure steps through.
Alien, greetings, creatures of this universe. I have come to claim that portal generator for my own.
Who the hell are you?
Alien, I am Zaxxer, conqueror of the multiverse. That device is the key to my ultimate goal, to rule over every dimension in existence.
Laughing. Yeah, good luck with that.
Zaxxer, angrily, you dare mock me?
Still laughing. Sorry. It's just that we've seen way crazier stuff than you, pal. And if you try to take that generator from us, we'll kick your ass.
Zaxxer, unsheathing his weapon, we'll see about that.
A wild fight scene ensues, with Rick and Morty using all sorts of crazy scientific gadgets to defend themselves against Zaxxer's attacks. In the end, they emerge victorious, with Zaxxer vanishing back through the portal in defeat.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Wiping his brow. Yeah, no kidding. But at least we have a cool new toy to play with.
Suddenly, the roast beef begins to rumble and shake, and a strange alien creature bursts out of it.
Alien, thank you for freeing me from my prison. I shall serve you forever.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
Shrugging. I have no idea. But hey, at least it's not trying to kill us.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and their strange new alien friend sitting down to enjoy another delicious meal of trash-bought roast beef.
Title: The Colonoscopy Conundrum.
The episode opens with Rick boasting about his latest invention, the Colonoscopathon 3000 inches, the first endoscope that can be strung between multiple people at once. Morty is skeptical, but Jerry is enthusiastic and eager to try it out. Rick sets up a room filled with metal lockers and a strange red and white object in the center. He explains that the object is a specialized camera that will record everything the endoscope sees, and everyone will be able to watch their colonoscopy in real time on a big screen. Morty is hesitant, but Rick convinces him by using his scientific knowledge to explain the importance of regular colonoscopies for maintaining good health. Jerry is completely oblivious and excited to get his butt examined with the whole family. As Rick begins the procedure, chaos ensues. The endoscope gets tangled and twisted between the three of them, causing pain and discomfort. Jerry makes silly jokes and puns, while Morty complains about the invasive feeling. Rick tries to take control of the situation and fix the tangled endoscope, but accidentally triggers some kind of switch on the red and white object in the center of the room. Suddenly, the room is filled with psychedelic lights and strange noises. The three of them find themselves transported into an alternate universe where they are all made of different colored jello-like substances. They are pursued by a giant, sentient colon who wants to consume and absorb them. Morty panics, Jerry is clueless, and Rick seems thrilled by the bizarre discovery. They frantically try to escape from the colon monster, using the endoscope as a weapon to fend it off. In the end, they manage to defeat the colon monster by launching the endoscope inside of it and setting off a massive explosion. As they return to their own reality, everyone is a little shaken up but relieved to be back to normal. Jerry is disappointed that he didn't get to finish his colonoscopy, but Rick reassures him that he's probably fine. Morty swears to never let Rick talk him into a medical procedure ever again.
Morty, what the hell did you do in that McDonald's bathroom? You released more chaos than the Big Bang itself.
I don't know, Rick. I just needed to use the bathroom and things got out of hand.
Out of hand? You were holding a knife and a yellow object. Morty, do you even understand the ramifications of your actions?
No, Rick. I'm sorry I messed up.
Well, you better start understanding, Morty. That yellow object was a highly unstable isotope, capable of wiping out a whole dimension if not handled properly.
What? I didn't know that.
Of course you didn't. That's why I'm the scientist, Morty. We need to contain that isotope before it's too late.
But Rick, how are we going to do that?
We're going to have to go on a wild goose chase, Morty. I need you to gather 10K McDonald's chicken nuggets, a mop, and a plutonium battery.
What for, Rick?
Create a replication field, Morty. It's the only way we can contain the isotope without blowing ourselves up.
Oh man, this sounds crazy, Rick.
Of course it sounds crazy, Morty. That's the point. Now let's get moving before the universe explodes on our asses.
Montage of Rick and Morty gathering materials and creating a replication field.
Okay, Morty, get ready to activate the field on my mark.
What if it doesn't work, Rick?
Then we'll just have to pray to any god that's listening, Morty. Now, 3.2.1, go.
The replication field activates and the isotope is contained safely.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. You almost caused the end of existence as we know it.
Size, I know, Rick. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his idiot grandson.
They both laugh and the episode ends.
Title: The Green Shirt Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode follows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth as they navigate a chaotic adventure surrounding a cartoon character with a green shirt. The character possesses an anomalous property where every time a fight breaks out, their shirt replicates itself, creating a barrage of green shirts. As the team conducts their investigation, they encounter a peculiar behavior exhibited by Morty. Alright, Morty, let's focus. We have to figure out how to contain this shirt situation.
I roll yeah, because having multiple identical green shirts is obviously a priority.
Hey, the shirts could be dangerous if they accumulate too much and engulf the city.
Maniacal laughter. Oh man, did you guys see me knock that guy into the green shirt? Classic.
Morty, what the hell? You can't just attack innocent bystanders for fun.
Hey, relax, it's just a cartoon. Nobody got hurt.
That's not the point, Morty. You're acting like a sociopath.
I have to agree with Jerry, Morty. Your behavior is concerning and needs to be addressed.
Sheepish, yeah, sorry guys. I got caught up in the moment.
Alright, now that that's settled, let's get back to the task at hand.
As the team continues their pursuit, they find themselves in a perilous situation as the green shirts grow exponentially, eventually engulfing them all.
Panicking, we're gonna suffocate in a sea of green shirts.
Oh, guys, I think we have a bigger problem here.
What could be bigger than being trapped in a pile of green shirts?
Well, you know how my shirt is green and white?
Yeah, what about it?
Nervously, it keeps replicating too.
The team is left to contemplate the consequences of Morty's mischievous behavior as they are assimilated into an ever-growing sea of green and white shirts. The episode ends with the camera panning out to show the green and white shirts completely engulfing the city, leaving the fate of our beloved characters unknown. INT.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick stands triumphantly in front of a strange contraption emitting a purple glow. Morty enters the room.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Morty, behold my latest invention. A device that can turn anything into a delicious pizza.
Oh, okay. But Rick, why are you celebrating your 247,493,037,302,730th birthday? That doesn't even make sense.
Nonsense, Morty. Science has extended my life far beyond the normal human limitations. But I suppose you're right. It's time for me to kick the bucket.
What? No, Rick, you can't just die like that.
Rick falls to the ground, motionless.
Oh God, what am I supposed to do now?
Suddenly, Rick's body begins to twitch and convulse. He rises to his feet, rejuvenated and full of life.
Aha, fooled you, Morty. I faked my own death to test out my latest invention, the resurrection ray.
Holy crap, Rick, that's insane. But wait, why did you need to test it on yourself?
Well, Morty, I couldn't exactly ask you to volunteer for this one. And besides, who better to test the limits of science than the greatest scientific mind in the multiverse?
I guess you have a point there, Rick.
Now, let's go get some pizza.
The two head off to the kitchen, where Rick uses his invention to create an epic feast of every kind of pizza imaginable. As they chow down, Morty can't help but shake his head in amazement.
Only you, Rick. Only you could turn a near-death experience into a pizza party.
That's why they call me the mad scientist, Morty.
The camera pulls back as the two continue to devour pizza, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake. Fade out. The end.
Title: The Great Cream Cheese Caper, a scientific study in extraterrestrial transportation methods.
The episode begins in Rick's lab, where he is busy concocting a new transport device. Morty is in the room with him, looking a bit bored. Suddenly, Rick jumps up from his work and exclaims, "Morty, I've got it."
Cream cheese.
Morty looks bewildered. "What are you talking about, Rick?" "I've been working on a new transportation method that utilizes the properties of cream cheese. We can smuggle things in and out of places undetected. I mean, who would suspect a block of cream cheese?" "I don't know, Rick. This sounds like another crazy adventure." "Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, we can make a killing smuggling things into Albanian prisons." Beth walks in and notices the green stuff on the floor and table. What is all this green stuff, Dad? And why does it smell like cheese? Rick explains his new invention to Beth and convinces her to join them on the adventure. They gather 84 pounds of cream cheese and head to Albania. Once they arrive, they make their way to the prison and slip the cream cheese inside. But things quickly go awry when they realize they accidentally included a live rat in the package. Morty is freaking out, but Rick remains calm. Don't worry, Morty. I've developed a cream cheese antidote for just such an occasion. They scramble to find the antidote and save the rat before it's too late. In the end, they successfully transport the cream cheese and save the rat, but not without a few laughs and mishaps along the way. In conclusion, this episode serves as a scientific study in extraterrestrial transportation methods utilizing the unique properties of cream cheese. It also explores the ethics of smuggling and the importance of having a plan in case of unexpected outcomes.
Title: The Colon Monster Apocalypse.
Oh great, it's the colon monster again. I thought we were done with this.
What's the colon monster? Is it some kind of space creature?
I don't know about that, but it sounds like something I should be afraid of.
The colon monster is a giant, mutant creature that feeds off the colon. It's not pretty.
What do we do? How do we stop it?
Well, Morty, since you asked, we're going to use a modified version of the black hole generator to create a gravitational pull that will suck the colon monster into another dimension.
Oh, yeah. I'll just wait here then.
Suit yourself, Jerry. Morty, hand me that plutonium. Let's do this thing.
I don't think I should be handling plutonium. That's a really bad idea.
Don't worry, Morty. I've done this a million times before. Now, let's activate the generator and send this colon monster back where it came from.
As the black hole generator activates, the colon monster begins to get pulled into another dimension. However, something goes wrong with the machine, causing a rift in the fabric of space-time.
Oh, we might have just created a black hole that could destroy the entire universe. My bad.
What do we do now, Rick? We can't just let everything be destroyed.
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Don't worry, Morty. I have an idea. We'll use a modified version of the time crystal to reverse the effects of the black hole and set the universe back on track.
Time crystal? That sounds dangerous.
It is, but it's our only shot. Just give me a hand with the wiring. We have to act fast before the black hole destroys everything.
After hours of intense scientific work, Rick, Morty, and Jerry successfully reverse the effects of the black hole and set the universe back on its proper course. The colon monster is no more, and the world is safe once again.
Well, that was an experience.
I don't think I'll be signing up for any more of these adventures.
That's okay, Jerry. We never really needed you anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how we did it without you, Rick.
That's because I'm the smartest man in the universe, Morty. And don't you forget it.
Title: The Electric Colonoscopy Catastrophe.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth sitting in the living room, watching a mind-bending science fiction movie. Suddenly, Rick laments about his persistent constipation problem. Morty suggests seeing a specialist, but Rick, being the stubborn genius he is, insists on self-diagnosing. Rick digs out his old paper on colonoscopies and, in a flash of madness, decides to try an electric one. Jerry, who coincidentally happens to be visiting, volunteers to give the first ever electric colonoscopy, and the hilarity ensues. Jerry places electrodes on Rick's abdomen, and as he turns on the power supply, Rick screams in agony. Morty and Summer, too busy on their phones, don't register the commotion. Beth, on the other hand, can't help laughing hysterically at the carnage. As the test progresses, Jerry's laptop malfunctions, causing the electrical output to spike erratically. Rick's screams turn into an incoherent gibberish of agony. The test ends with Rick unconscious on the floor and Jerry apologizing profusely. The second half of the episode centers on Rick's recovery, which he does with his usual, everything no matter how disastrous is a learning experience, mentality. In a final twist of fate, Rick ends up inventing a revolutionary way of detecting colon cancer, an electric colonoscopy machine that isn't too painful. In the after-credit scene, we see Beth texting her friends about the hilarious electric colonoscopy, while Rick sits brooding, wondering how to get back at Jerry.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, and also, electric impulses leaving the colon.
I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. I'm sorry.
Laughs. Oh my god, Rick, that was hilarious. You're such a drama queen.
Guys, can we, just watch the movie now?
Scrolls through her phone, oblivious to what's happening. Whatever, Morty. Keep your weird family drama out of my phone time.
Title: Psychopathic Tendencies, The Weird and Wacky Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a parallel universe where everyone is a cartoon character with blue hair and green shirts. The duo ventures out to explore this world and encounter a strange character wearing a green apron against a pink background of trees and buildings. Morty's sociopathic tendencies start to surface and he begins to attack innocent bystanders.
Scene 1.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a parallel universe. Look at all these cartoon characters with blue hair and green shirts like you.
Wubba lubba dub dub. This is crazy, Rick. I wonder what kind of adventure will go on here.
Scene 2.
As they wander through the pink background, they encounter a strange character with a green apron.
Hey there, who are you? What's with the outfit?
Character, I am the chef of this universe. I wear this green apron to signify my status and authority. Would you like me to cook you up something special? Yeah, I'm hungry, as he eyes one of the innocent bystanders.
Scene 3.
Morty's sociopathic tendencies start to kick in as he attacks the innocent bystanders.
Morty, stop. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, Rick. I can't control myself. I want to hurt people.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, a group of scientists from the parallel universe appear.
Scientist 1. Stop right there. Morty's behavior is the result of a scientific mishap. Our experiments with sociopathic tendencies have crossed over into your universe.
Scientist 2. We need your expertise and assistance to solve this problem and prevent it from happening again. Scene 5.
Rick and the scientists work together to solve the problem and reverse the experiment.
We did it. Morty's back to his old self and the parallel universe is back to normal.
Hey guys, what's going on over here?
Jerry, you're always late to the party. You missed all the chaos and excitement.
I'm just glad everything is back to normal.
Scene 6.
As they leave the parallel universe, the chef character waves goodbye.
Chef, come back anytime for some delicious cuisine.
Yeah, but let's leave my psychopathic tendencies at home next time.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
The end.
Title: Zombifying War Crimes, A Scientific Analysis.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a dangerous mission to a secret military base where they encounter a strange cartoon character with a zombie face and a knife on his face. Through a series of odd events, Morty starts committing a series of horrible war crimes, and not only is he not remorseful, but he seems to be enjoying it. Rick, being the scientific genius that he is, starts analyzing Morty's behavior and tries to discover the root cause of his sudden change in personality. Meanwhile, Jerry, who is supposed to be on lookout, gets drunk and passes out, leaving the duo vulnerable to attack. As they delve deeper into the military base, Rick uncovers a nefarious plot to zombify the human population and turn them into mindless killing machines. Morty, still reveling in his war crimes, decides to join forces with a zombie cartoon character and becomes his new henchman. Rick, with his trusty portal gun, manages to escape the base and sets off a chain reaction that destroys the entire facility and stops the zombie apocalypse. Morty, however, is captured by the military and put on trial for his crimes. In the end, Rick and Jerry manage to break Morty out of prison and they escape to safety. But as they fly away into the sunset, Rick ponders the implications of Morty's behavior and warns him that his actions have consequences.
Dialogue.
Morty, what the hell is wrong with you? You can't just go around committing war crimes like it's a game.
Come on, Rick, it's not like anyone really cares. Plus, killing zombies is fun.
Fun? Morty, this is serious. Your behavior is completely out of character. I need to find out what's causing this sudden change.
Hiccup. Guys, look at this cool cartoon character. He's got a knife on his face and... Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna pass out now.
Great, just great. Now we're trapped in a military base with a drunkard and a psychopath.
Hey, I'm not a psychopath. I'm just doing what feels good.
That's exactly what a psychopath would say. Now, let me analyze your brainwaves and see if I can find the source of this behavior.
Okay, fine. But can we blow stuff up on the way?
Yes, Morty, we can blow stuff up on the way.
Guys, I'm feeling better now. Wait, what's happening?
You're about to escape a zombie-infested military base and prevent a global apocalypse. You might want to buckle up.
Or not. It's not like any of this really matters.
Morty, that's a dangerously nihilistic attitude. We have to take responsibility for our actions and try to make the world a better place.
Yeah, I get it, Rick. Being a hero is hard work.
And so is being a scientist. But hey, someone's gotta do it.
Guys, I think I'm gonna be sick. Can we please stop talking about science and war crimes for a minute?
Title: The Inebriated Conspiracy Episode.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves embroiled in a drunken conspiracy involving men in suits and ties. Through a series of blurry, slurred conversations, the trio slowly uncovers a plot to control the world's supply of Szechuan sauce. This situation is highly complex, Morty. These men in suits are obviously inebriated, but their motivations are unclear.
Yeah, Rick, and their speech is all slurry and stuff. I can barely understand them.
Guys, I think I might be in trouble. That man over there with the microphone keeps asking me personal questions.
Jerry, that man is a spy. He's trying to extract information from you.
What kind of information?
The kind of information that could give them the upper hand in the Szechuan sauce market. We need to act fast.
But how?
By getting even more inebriated, Jerry. We need to match their level of confusion and use it to our advantage.
I don't know, Rick. I'm already pretty drunk.
Nonsense, Morty. You can always get drunker.
Several shots later. I think I see what's going on here. These men are part of a secret society that controls the world's condiment supply.
Excellent deduction, Jerry, but we're going to have to infiltrate their organization if we want to stop them.
How are we going to do that?
By challenging them to a drinking contest, Morty. It's the only way.
The episode ends with the trio stumbling out of the bar, victorious but still completely inebriated. As they make their way back to the spaceship, Rick mutters something about pickle-flavored vodka and Morty giggles uncontrollably.
Title: The Good For You Catastrophe.
Synopsis. Rick's latest experiment has gone awry and the consequences threaten the post-Earth human survival. With the help of Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Jerry's alien suitor, they race against time to find a solution to the impending catastrophe.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with 3 women in dresses posing for a picture together. Rick and Morty crash the picture, causing the women to scream in surprise.
What is this? A girl's day out? Beefed, boring. We need adventure, Morty.
Rick, come on. Can't we just let them be?
Scene 2.
Jerry arrives at the Smiths' household, giddy with excitement over his new alien suitor. Hey guys, check out who's coming over for dinner. It's my alien girlfriend from Bachelor in Paradise.
Oh God, not this again.
Scene 3.
As they enjoy dinner, Rick suddenly exclaims in horror as he realizes the full consequences of his latest experiment.
Oh no, this is bad. This is really, really bad.
What is it, Rick? What did you do?
I was trying to create a serum based on Olivia Rodrigo's Good For You, but I miscalculated. It's highly unstable and will cause a catastrophic chain reaction if left unchecked.
Scene 4.
The group sets out to find a solution, traveling through different dimensions and encountering strange beings along the way.
Jerry's alien suitor. This is amazing. I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, well enjoy it while it lasts because we're all gonna be fried if we can't fix this.
Scene 5.
In a last-ditch effort, the group reaches out to a powerful being known only as the Collector.
The Collector, I can help you, but you must first pay a price.
What do you want?
The Collector, I crave knowledge. Tell me, what is your understanding of the nature of reality? Scene 6.
After a lengthy philosophical debate, the Collector gives the group the solution they need.
The Collector, the answer was within you all along. You simply needed to embrace your individual strengths and work together as a team.
Scene 7.
The group manages to fix the experiment just in time, narrowly avoiding the catastrophic chain reaction.
Phew, that was close. I thought we were goners for sure.
Jerry's alien suitor. I must say that was quite the adventure. I never expected to see so many different worlds in one day.
Yeah, it was all right. Let's go home.
Scene 8.
As the group prepares to leave, Summer snaps a final picture of the women in dresses.
Hey, at least we got this picture out of it. That's something, right?
Hey, I've seen better. Let's hurry up already. I have more important things to do.
The group leaves the scene, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Splenectomy of Madame Rouge.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe the medical condition and treatment of a patient who underwent splenectomy. The patient, Madame Rouge, is a 45-year-old French woman who presented with significant thrombocytopenia and an enlarged spleen. It was found that she had a massive spleen weighing 3.5 kilograms, which was causing excessive destruction of platelets. In this episode, we examine the pre-operative workup, surgical procedure, and post-operative outcomes in detail.
Scene 1.
Madame Rouge, a woman with red hair and green eyes, wearing a green outfit and gold jewelry with a green eye ring, visits a hematologist complaining of fatigue and bruising. After a series of investigations, It is found that she has thrombocytopenia and an enlarged spleen. Her platelet count is 30,000 cum, and her spleen size is 18 centimeters.
Madame Rouge, doctor, what is happening to me? Why am I feeling so weak and tired all the time?
Hematologist, Madame Rouge, the reason for your fatigue and bruising is due to your low platelet count. We have also found that your spleen is enlarged, which is causing excessive platelet destruction. We will need to remove your spleen surgically, which is called a splenectomy.
Scene 2.
Madame Rouge undergoes a splenectomy, which is performed by a team of experienced surgeons in a specialized operating room. The procedure is done under general anesthesia, and an incision is made in her abdomen to access the spleen. The spleen is carefully dissected, and its blood supply is ligated to prevent bleeding.
Surgeon, we need to be careful while removing the spleen as there are many important blood vessels in this region. We will ensure that the spleen is removed without any damage to other organs.
Scene 3.
Post-surgical recovery of Madame Rouge is monitored closely by her medical team. She is started on antibiotics and pain medications, and her platelet and blood counts are checked regularly. She makes an uneventful recovery and is discharged home in good condition, with instructions to follow up with her medical team regularly.
Medical team. Congratulations, Madame Rouge, you have successfully undergone a splenectomy. We have taken steps to ensure that you have a smooth post-operative recovery. You will need to follow up regularly to monitor your blood counts and ensure that you do not develop any complications.
Scene 4.
Madame Rouge, after her recovery, returns to work when she hears joyful chatter about a stonks meme. She curiously asks her colleagues what it is, and they explain the meme to her.
Madame Rouge, what is the stonks meme, and why is it so popular?
Colleague, it's a meme that started on the internet, depicting a single stock market chart with a gradually rising line curve, with the word stonks overlaid. It's just a way of showing how lucrative investing in the stock market can be.
Conclusion.
This episode highlights the importance of timely medical intervention to diagnose and treat medical conditions, including splenectomy, in patients like Madame Rouge. The careful consideration of the surgical technique and the post-operative care and follow-up is crucial for a good patient outcome. Additionally, this episode has shown how complex medical science, modern medicine, and pop culture phenomena like memes coexist in our society and continue to influence our lives.
Title: The Neon Sign and the Unearthed Ancient Evil.
The episode takes place during the confluence of two planes of existence in the multiverse. Rick and Morty, being the seasoned interdimensional travelers that they are, find themselves drawn to a mysterious building with a neon sign and some cones on the street in front of it at nighttime with the sun setting. Upon closer inspection, Rick discovers that the building is a Whataburger, a fast food chain native to the Texan universe.
Morty, hand me my portal gun. We need to explore this culinary realm.
Oh, okay, Rick. But are you sure we should be messing with alternate universes like this?
Relax, Morty, what could go wrong?
As they indulge in some Whataburger goodness, they come across a strange planetary passion play advertisement. Rick, intrigued by their use of subatomic particles in their performances, decides to investigate. However, the passion play sets off an ancient evil that was buried deep beneath the surface. The building shakes as the evil entity awakens, threatening to destroy the entire multiverse.
Morty, we need to scramble the spaceship siren and get out of here before this thing devours us.
But what about that ancient evil? Shouldn't we do something about it?
That's where the Siamese come in. We need to summon them to perform a ritual that will send the evil back to its ethereal realm.
Right, because that makes sense.
As the Siamese arrive and begin their ritual, Rick and Morty engage in a rapid-fire exchange of jokes and one-liners, trying to distract the entity while the ritual is completed.
Hey, ancient evil, why don't you crawl back into your mom's basement?
Or how about you take a chill pill and watch some Netflix or something?
The Siamese complete the ritual just in time, sending the ancient evil back to its realm and restoring balance to the multiverse.
Another job well done, Morty. Now let's finish our Whataburger and go home.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I don't think my stomach can handle any more interdimensional shenanigans.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new experiment. Jerry walks in, carrying a laptop and looking distraught. Guys, I need your help. I've been hired by Mice Terms, and they want me to use science to find a way to reduce the rat population in the city.
Ah, Mice Terms. That's hilarious. What do they want you to do, Jerry? Build them a giant mousetrap?
Rolling his eyes, Rick, come on, that's not helpful. Jerry, what do you need from us?
Well, I was hoping you could help me come up with some kind of solution. I don't know anything about rodent control.
We could build you a rat zapper or a rodent eradication ray. But why bother? Let the rats run wild. It's a free market.
Rick, that's not funny. This is a serious issue. We need to help Jerry find a solution.
Relax, Morty. I'm just messing with you. We'll help Jerry out.
The scene shifts.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are working together in a laboratory, trying out various experiments to see which one works best. Rick is being especially obnoxious and using demeaning terms to refer to Morty.
Okay, Morty, hand me the rat poison. No, not that one, the big boy one. You wouldn't know the difference anyway. You're just a brainless sidekick.
Getting angry, Rick, could you please stop talking to me like that? It's really disrespectful.
Chuckling. What, you mad, bro? I'm just messing around. You take everything so seriously.
Sighing, it's not funny when you insult me, Rick. It's rude and hurtful.
The scene shifts again.
Rick has pushed Morty too far and Morty is ready to confront him.
Rick, seriously, what's your problem? Why do you always have to be so mean to me?
Mean? I'm not being mean, Morty. I'm just ribbing you a little. You know, tough love. It's good for you.
It doesn't feel like tough love. It just feels like you're being a jerk. And for no reason. I haven't done anything to you.
Smirking? Oh, Morty, you've done plenty. You're just too stupid to realize it.
Fed up, that's it. I'm done with this. I don't need to take your abuse anymore. I quit.
The ending scene.
Rick is left alone, laughing to himself as Morty walks out.
To himself, ha, that kid is too sensitive. He's gotta learn to take a joke.
I don't know, Rick. I think you went too far this time.
Smirking. Oh, lighten up, Jerry. It's just a cartoon. It's not like it's real life.
Shaking his head. Yeah, but Morty's real. And he deserves better than that.
Chuckling. Yeah, whatever. Let's get back to work. We've got more important things to worry about than hurt feelings.
Title: The Pink Binary Betrayal.
Title: The Bet Wager of Hercule Poirot.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange poster of a man with a beard and mustache wearing a hat and uniform with a gun in his hand. Intrigued, Rick decides to investigate and discovers that the man is none other than Hercule Poirot, the famous detective. Meanwhile, Morty becomes engrossed in the world of political betting and finds himself in over his head.
Scene 1 Rick's lab.
Morty, check this out. I found this poster of some guy with a gun. Looks important.
Whoa, who is that guy? He looks like he means business.
That's Hercule Poirot, Morty. You know, the famous detective. He solved more cases than you've had hot meals.
Oh, wow. That's cool. But why do we care?
Because, Morty, I have a feeling that this poster is more than just a decoration. I think it's a clue to something bigger.
Scene 2 Political Betting Office.
Hey, Rick, check out all these betting odds for the upcoming election. It's insane.
Morty, you know betting on politics is like playing Russian roulette with a loaded gun. It's dangerous.
But Rick, look at these odds. I could make a killing.
Fine, Morty, but don't come crying to me when you lose everything. Just remember, the house always wins. Scene 3 Hercule Poirot's office. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. We found this poster and we're wondering if you could help us figure out its significance.
Poirot. Ah, yes. The bedwager of Hercule Poirot. It is a symbol of my ability to solve the unsolvable. But why do you seek this knowledge?
Well, let's just say we have a vested interest in the workings of the universe.
Poirot. I see. Well then, let us solve this puzzle together.
Scene 4 Mechanical Engineering Lab.
Rick, I think I made a mistake. I bet on the wrong candidate and now I owe these guys a lot of money.
Morty, how many times do I have to tell you? Don't bet on politics. Now we have to come up with a plan to get you out of this mess.
But Rick, I don't know anything about mechanical engineering. I don't think I can help.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll use your natural charm and wit to distract them while I fix the machines. Scene 5 Political Betting Office.
Hey there, fellas. So, have you heard the one about the horse who walks into a bar? Bud one. What are you talking about, kid? Oh, nothing. Just thought I'd lighten the mood a bit.
Rick, whispering, Morty, I'm almost done. Just keep them busy a little longer.
So, what do you guys think of the upcoming election?
Thug 2. We don't care about that. We just want our money.
Oh, come on. Can't we just be friends?
Morty, I got it. Let's go.
Scene 6 outside the political betting office.
Oh, Morty, that was close. But we managed to escape with our lives and your dignity intact.
Thanks, Rick. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Hey, probably lose all your money and end up in debt for the rest of your life. But hey, that's why I'm here.
Poirot off screen. Gentlemen, I have cracked the code of the bet wager.
Excellent, Poirot. So, what does it mean?
Poirot. It means that the universe is like a puzzle, with each piece connected to another in a grand design. And it is up to us to solve it, one piece at a time.
Wow, that's deep.
Deep, Morty. That's about as deep as a puddle. But hey, at least we solved the mystery. Time to go get hammered and forget about all this science-y stuff.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Quagmire.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty squabbling over a new invention, a quantum entanglement device they've built to explore parallel universes. As usual, Rick is being condescending towards Morty, mocking him and calling him Mortimer instead of his real name. Morty is clearly upset, but Rick just laughs it off and continues to poke fun at him.
Jerry. Hey, Dad, what are you guys up to?
Beth, yeah, you two are making a lot of noise down here. What's going on?
Rick, just exploring the multiverse, Beth. No big deal.
Morty. Yeah, and Rick's being a jerk, like usual.
Rick, watch it, Morty. Your quantum counterpart from universe 616b is probably more useful than you are.
Jerry. What does that mean?
Beth, don't mind him, Jerry. Rick's just being his usual charming self.
As they activate the entanglement device, something goes wrong and the quartet is transported into a strange, alternate universe. The colors are all inverted, and everyone has shifted personalities. Rick is suddenly a timid, bookish nerd while Morty is a raging badass.
Oh, what the hell is going on?
Morty. I don't know, but I feel amazing. Let's go kick some ass.
Rick, oh god, I think I have asthma. This is the worst.
Beth, wow, you guys are really acting weird. Let's try to find a way out of here.
As they navigate the bizarre, topsy-turvy universe, they encounter a variety of challenges and obstacles. Rick is constantly getting knocked around and mocked by the other three, who have all become much more confident and assertive. Morty takes charge of the group, even daring to question Rick's decisions and orders.
Oh, whoa, Morty, you're really stepping up. I like this new Morty.
Rick, ugh, shut up. I feel like I'm in a bad fanfic.
Eventually, they stumble upon a portal back to their own reality, but before they can leave, they must defeat the final boss, a giant, mutated version of Jerry. Morty is the only one brave enough to take him on, facing him head-to-head in an epic battle.
Morty. This is for all the times you called me names, Rick.
Rick, hey, that's my boy. Kick his ass.
In the end, Morty emerges victorious, having gained not only new confidence and strength, but also the respect of his family and Grandpa Rick.
Oh, that was incredible, Morty. You're a hero.
Morty. Thanks, guys. I guess even a Mortimer can be cool sometimes.
Rick, hey, don't push it, Morty. You're still my little bitch.
Oh, Rick.
As they travel back to their own reality, Rick and Morty exchange a heartfelt moment.
Morty. Rick, I know you can be tough on me, but I respect you and I know you only want the best for me.
Rick, Jesus, Morty, don't get all sappy on me. Let's just get back to our own dimension before Jerry mutates again.
And with that, they return to their own dimension, a little wiser and closer as a family, at least until the next wacky adventure.
Title: Manipulating Time and Space for a Morning Brew.
In this episode, we witness the complexities of manipulating time and space as our protagonist, Rick Sanchez, devises a plan to cut in line at Morty Bucks and get his morning dose of caffeine.
Act 1.
Rick is in the kitchen wearing his signature hat and a green bin is sitting in front of him. Morty enters.
Confused. Rick, what are you doing with that green bin?
Smug. It's all part of my plan, Morty. I need to create a space-time anomaly to cut in line at Morty Bucks.
Act 2.
Rick takes the green bin and places it in the middle of the floor. He activates a device that creates a portal which makes the green bin disappear and reappear in another dimension.
Amazed. Whoa, Rick. How did you do that?
Smiling? That's just the beginning, Morty. Now watch this. Act 3.
Rick straps a fake pregnancy belly to himself and hobbles over to Morty Bucks. The patrons stare in disbelief at Rick's swollen belly.
Customer, concerned. Sir, are you alright? Should we call a doctor?
Sarcastic? No, I'm just pregnant. Now why don't you let a pregnant man cut in line?
Act 4.
Rick gets his coffee and Morty is amazed at how effective the plan was.
Impressed. Well, Rick, you really showed them.
Smug. That's just how I roll, Morty. Now let's get out of here before someone figures it out.
Act 5.
As Rick and Morty leave Morty Bucks, they come across a group of aliens trying to abduct them. Rick activates a device that creates a wormhole and the duo escapes.
Panting. Rick, that was too close. How did you know how to do that?
Chuckles. It's simple, Morty. When you have knowledge of time and space manipulation, you're pretty much unstoppable.
As the episode concludes, we see Rick and Morty enjoying their coffee and laughing about their adventure, with Rick reminding Morty that there's always a way to bend the rules of reality to get what you want.
Title: The Quantum Joke.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are joined by Jerry as they embark on a journey through the quantum multiverse in search of the ultimate joke. Along the way, they encounter various iterations of themselves, including versions with high moral values, as Morty reminisces about a simpler time.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage. Jerry enters. Hey guys, what's up?
Just working on the quantum portal. We're going on a joke-telling adventure.
I don't know about this. I'm not very good at telling jokes.
Me neither. I always get nervous and forget the punchline.
That's why we have the portal. We can go to different universes and steal their jokes.
Scene 2.
Rick activates the portal and they are transported to a universe where everyone is a stand-up comedian.
Wow, everyone here is so talented.
I feel like I don't belong here. I can't compete with these professionals.
Relax, Jerry. We're not here to steal jokes. We just want to observe and learn.
Suddenly, the portal malfunctions and they are stuck in this universe.
Now what do we do?
We have to make the best of it. We'll open up a comedy club and perform our own jokes.
Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on stage. They start telling jokes.
Rick tells an incredibly bad joke.
Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side of the multiverse.
That's the worst joke I've ever heard. It doesn't even make sense.
I don't understand. Can you explain it to me?
Never mind. It was a bad joke. Let's try something else.
Scene 4.
They travel through the multiverse, encountering various versions of themselves.
I miss the old days when everyone had high moral values.
What are you talking about, Morty? We never had high moral values.
I mean, we didn't go around stealing other universes' jokes. We were content with our own.
Oh, you mean before we became interdimensional thieves? Yeah, those were the good old days.
Scene 5. They finally arrive at a universe where the ultimate joke resides.
This is it, the moment we've been waiting for.
What do we do now?
We have to convince the universe to share their joke with us. Jerry, you're up.
Me? Why me?
Because you're the least threatening. Go talk to them.
Scene 6.
Jerry goes to negotiate with the universe. Excuse me, can we borrow your ultimate joke?
Universe, what's in it for us?
We can trade you some of our less funny jokes.
Universe, deal.
Scene 7.
They return to their own universe and tell the ultimate joke.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow W.
Rick interrupts Moo.
They all burst out laughing.
I still don't get it.
It's okay, Jerry. Some jokes are meant to be incomprehensible.
Closing scene.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry enjoying a good laugh as they continue their never-ending adventures through the multiverse.
Title: The Multidimensional Masquerade.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty analyzing the properties of quantum physics to improve their latest invention, the interdimensional suitcase. As they experiment, they accidentally open a portal that sucks in a cartoon character and a person with a backpack, landing them in their lab.
What the hell just happened? Isn't this universe protected by the Intergalactic Council?
I don't know, Rick, but look at that suitcase. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Cartoon character. Hey guys, do you have any spare batteries? I seem to be a bit low on power.
Person with backpack. Where are we exactly?
As they explore the lab, Jerry walks in and finds Rick and Morty with the two unexpected guests. Trying to play it cool, Jerry decides to pretend to be Morty. Hey, it's me, Morty. What's going on here? Morty walks in on the awkward scene and everyone is mortified.
What in the multiverse is going on here? Jerry, why are you pretending to be me?
I thought it would be funny. But now I'm just really embarrassed. Summer walks in, noticing the commotion.
What is everyone doing here? And why does Jerry have a Morty costume?
Rick, frustrated with the situation, decides to end this timeline and creates a portal to send the cartoon character and person with backpack back to their universe.
That's it, we're done here. You all need to get your act together.
As they say their goodbyes, the cartoon character steps back through the portal and pops his head back in.
Cartoon character. Oh, and I almost forgot to ask. Has anyone seen my briefcase? It's really important.
As the group looks around confused, they notice a building in the background starting to flicker and disappear.
What the hell is going on? This whole timeline is destabilizing.
In a race against time, the group must work together to find the briefcase and fix the timeline before their reality crumbles.
I don't know how we're going to fix this, Rick. We might be too late.
Just as all hope seems lost, they find the briefcase. With only seconds left on the clock, they manage to stabilize the timeline and restore order to the universe.
That was insane. I don't think I can handle any more of these weird sci-fi mishaps.
Yeah, I just want to go home and take this costume off.
Well, you know what they say. Adventure awaits.
Title: The One Piece Conspiracy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab working on an experiment to extract pure antimatter from a newly discovered planet. Morty asks Rick about the pink object they found on the planet, but Rick dismisses it as irrelevant to their experiment.
Morty, we are dealing with antimatter here. We don't have time for petty distractions.
Suddenly, a portal opens up in the lab and a man in a green shirt and shorts steps out, holding the pink object.
And I have the One Piece. I have finally found it.
Rick rolls his eyes and snatches the pink object from the man's hands.
This is a fake, you imbecile. The real One Piece is just a myth, perpetuated by fools like you who believe in fairy tales.
But Rick, what if the One Piece really does exist? What if we could find it?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. There's no such thing as a treasure that would make all our dreams come true. Life isn't that simple.
Out of nowhere, Chris Chan appears in the lab, seemingly confused.
Chris Chan, what am I doing here? And who are you guys?
None of your business, Chris. We're busy conducting important scientific research.
Chris Chan, oh, okay. Can I help in any way?
Sure, Chris. Can you assist us with the extraction process?
Chris Chan nods eagerly and starts helping Morty with the equipment. Meanwhile, Rick starts tinkering with the pink object, trying to figure out where it came from.
This thing is definitely not of this universe. It seems to be emitting some sort of energy field.
As Rick continues his investigation, the pink object suddenly starts glowing and emitting a high-pitched sound, causing everyone to cover their ears.
Oh, that can't be good.
In a flash of light, the lab explodes and the group finds themselves transported to another dimension. They look around to see that they are in the middle of a pirate battle on the high seas.
What the hell? How did we get here?
I think the pink object did something to us, Rick.
As they try to figure out how to get back to their own dimension, they encounter a group of pirates led by a captain with a familiar face.
Captain, ye landlubbers be trespassing on my ship. Ye best be telling me who ye are and what ye doing here.
We're just doing some scientific research and we got caught up in this mess by accident.
Captain, I don't be believing ye. Ye be coming with me to face justice for ye crimes.
The group is thrown into the brig, but they manage to escape and steal the pirate ship. They use it to navigate the dangerous waters and eventually find their way back to their own dimension.
Well, that was an unexpected adventure.
Chris Chan, yeah, that was pretty cool. Can we do it again sometime?
Not if I have anything to say about it. Let's just stick to our own dimension from now on.
The episode ends with the group back in their lab, still holding the pink object.
So, what do we do with this thing now?
Honestly, I have no idea. But we'll figure it out eventually. Just keep it handy in case we need it for another adventure.
Title: The Derailed Consequences of Unchecked Power Dynamics.
Synopsis.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty working on a new experiment in their lab. Beth, Summer, and Jerry are seen having breakfast in the background. Suddenly, Rick notices a strange pattern emerging from their latest creation, a portal gun. They decide to test it out, and soon enough, they find themselves on a train track somewhere in a cartoon land.
Morty, you idiot, you didn't factor in the dimensional variables. Now we're stuck in some kiddie universe.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just enjoy the scenery?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Nothing, Beth, just another one of Morty's fuck-ups.
Will you stop blaming Morty for everything?
Yeah, Summer, quit trying to defend me. I can take it.
Suddenly, Rick looks outside and sees a beautiful blue sky with white clouds and tree-lined train tracks running towards the horizon.
I miss the old days when I could hurt anyone I wanted and no one would care. I loathe being accountable for my actions.
What's wrong with you, Rick? That's psychopathic.
Yeah, Dad, you can't just hurt people for fun.
Morty, feeling left out, decides to take matters into his own hands. He sees a group of people on the train tracks and starts hitting them with a stick.
Ha ha, this is fun. I'm sorry I didn't do this earlier. Who's with me?
Morty, this is not okay. You can't just hurt people like that.
Yeah, you need to apologize right now.
Morty, feeling guilty, finally apologizes to the people he hurt. But there's a catch. The people on the train tracks start transforming into strange creatures. Rick realizes that the portal gun has caused a rift in the space-time continuum, resulting in an alternate reality where the laws of physics have been altered.
Ah, shit, Morty, you screwed us again. Now we have to fix this mess before we get stuck here forever.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to cause all this trouble.
Well, let's get to work then. What's the plan?
We need to find the source of the dimensional rip and reverse the polarity of the portal gun. It's the only way to stabilize this reality.
What does that even mean?
It means we're fucked unless we do something about it. Now let's go.
The episode ends with Rick and his family frantically running along the train tracks, dodging the strange creatures and trying to fix the portal gun before it's too late. The screen fades to black as they continue on their mad dash towards the unknown.
Title: The Jerry Arson Paradox.
The episode opens to Rick and Morty strolling down the street. Suddenly, a man sets fire to the middle of the road. In a surprising twist, Rick inexplicably decides to commit arson and frames Jerry for the crime.
Rick, Morty, you see this guy? This guy just inspired me to burn some shit down.
Morty. What? No, Rick, that's illegal.
Rick, puts on Jerry costume, relax, Morty. I'll make sure Jerry takes the fall for this.
As expected, Jerry is arrested and sentenced to an unbelievable 659,988,373,739 years of community service. Morty is shocked at Rick's recklessness and the dire consequences.
Morty. Rick, this is insane. We have to clear Jerry's name.
Rick, Morty, we have more important things to worry about. Like how to generate enough energy to power our spaceship.
Undeterred by Morty's protests, Rick continues with his plan. He sends Morty to gather a rare element to power their ship while he remains behind to work on his latest invention, a teleportation device made from old pizza boxes.
Rick, Morty, I'm almost done with my new invention, the Pizza Transporter 3000. With this, we'll be able to teleport anywhere in the universe.
Meanwhile, Jerry is undergoing his community service sentence, which consists of him cleaning up space debris in outer space. However, his situation takes a turn for the worse when he accidentally ejects himself out of his spaceship and lands on a strange planet.
Jerry. Oh man, this is just my luck. I'm stuck on some weird planet in the middle of nowhere.
Back on Earth, Morty returns with a rare element, but a malfunction in the Pizza Transporter 3000 leads to even more chaos. The device begins to send Rick and Morty to random dimensions where they encounter bizarre and absurd versions of themselves.
Morty, Rick, what's happening? Why are there so many weird versions of us?
Rick, burps, I don't know, Morty. I guess the Pizza Transporter 3000 needs a little more fine-tuning.
Just when the duo thinks it couldn't get any worse, they suddenly find themselves face to face with an intergalactic judge who has been keeping an eye on them.
Interstellar Judge. Rick and Morty, your reckless and irresponsible actions have caused chaos and confusion across the universe. Your punishment is to become the guardians of all the creatures in existence.
Rick scoffs, yeah right, like we're capable of handling that kind of responsibility.
As Rick and Morty are thrown into their new roles as guardians, Jerry is still stranded on the strange planet, desperately trying to figure out a way home. In a stunning twist, we see that he is not alone. He has been joined by a talking squirrel who is actually an undercover agent working for the alien race that sentenced Rick and Morty.
Alien squirrel. Jerry, the fate of the universe rests in your hands. We need your help to stop Rick and Morty from causing any more destruction.
The episode ends with Jerry looking determined and ready to take on his new mission, while Rick and Morty grumble about their newfound responsibilities as guardians.
Rick, Morty, this blows. I miss the days when we could just do whatever we want.
Morty. Size, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we can use this opportunity to actually make a difference in the universe.
Rick, chuckles, or we could just keep screwing around. Your call, Morty.
The end. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer standing outside a door, holding a cell phone and looking up at the sky. Rick is repeatedly calling Beth a horrible daughter, while Morty laughs uncontrollably.
Beth, you're a terrible daughter. You can't even hold a damn phone straight.
Laughs hysterically.
Rick, that's enough. What are we even doing here?
Yeah, this is so boring. Can't we go do something fun?
You know what? Fine. Let's go explore the universe.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts through a nearby window in a fit of rage. I can't take it anymore. You're all crazy. I'm out of here.
Jerry, calm down. You know what you need. Science.
The group then sets off on a wild scientific adventure through different planets and dimensions, encountering all sorts of bizarre and hilarious creatures.
Laughing, Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
I don't know why I let you talk me into this, Rick.
I love it. This is the coolest thing ever.
See, Beth, even your daughter appreciates my genius.
As the episode comes to a close, the group returns home, exhausted but exhilarated by their wild adventure. Out of breath. I think I need to lie down for a while.
Rick, that was insane. But it was also kind of amazing.
Yeah, that was. Wow. I don't even know what to say.
Of course it was amazing. I'm Rick Sanchez, the most brilliant mind in the universe.
The camera then pans out to show the group standing outside their front door once again, looking up at the stars.
Title: The Search for the Perfect Grain of Sand.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are tasked by Summer to find the perfect grain of sand for her science project. The journey takes them across the multiverse, encountering strange and hilarious creatures along the way.
Scene 1.
Morty, we have a mission. Summer needs us to find the perfect grain of sand.
What's so special about this grain of sand?
I don't know, Morty, but apparently, it's crucial to her science project.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty drop into the multiverse and land on a planet filled with sentient alarm clocks. Oh, wow! Look at all these alarm clocks. I could collect them all.
Jerry, we don't have time for that. We're on a mission.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty encounter a creature with a face on its face.
Creature, greetings, travelers. I am the face-faced creature. What brings you to this dimension?
We're looking for the perfect grain of sand.
Creature, ah, I see. Well, you've come to the right place. Follow me.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty follow the face-faced creature through a portal and find themselves on a sand-filled planet.
Alright, Morty. Let's find this damn grain of sand and get out of here.
Ah, Rick, which grain of sand are we looking for? They all look the same to me.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty use a high-tech science device to analyze each grain of sand.
This one's too rough. This one's too smooth. Ah, here it is. This is the perfect grain of sand.
Finally! Can we go home now?
Scene 6.
Suddenly, a giant sand monster appears and attacks the group.
Morty, quick, throw the perfect grain of sand at it.
What? Are you crazy?
Just trust me.
Scene 7.
Morty throws the perfect grain of sand at the monster, and it explodes into a million pieces. Summer, who had been watching the whole time, appears.
Wow, you guys did it. This is perfect for my science project. Thanks, Rick and Morty.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty return home, exhausted from their adventure.
I never thought I'd say this, but I am so sick of sand.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find a new adventure soon enough.
Hey, guys, check out this clock I found. It plays a different tune for every hour.
Everyone groans as the camera pans out and the scene ends.
Title: The Dinner Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty tackle the age-old question of what happens if one were to rip their face off during dinner. After a botched attempt at cooking, Jerry accidentally rips his face off at the dinner table, much to the horror of the rest of the family.
Rick, being the genius he is, immediately whips up a serum to transport Jerry back in time to ancient Rome, where he can start fresh and hopefully not rip his face off again. Morty, being Morty, is skeptical of the entire plan but goes along with it anyway. Upon arriving in ancient Rome, Jerry is promptly mistaken for a gladiator and thrown into the Colosseum to fight for his life. Rick and Morty watch from the sidelines, cheering him on and drinking futuristic wine. Just as Jerry is about to meet his demise, Rick swoops in to save him by creating a distraction using his scientific know-how. Together, the trio escapes back to present-day Earth. However, the serum has some unintended side effects. Jerry begins to hallucinate and sees himself as a chicken, flapping his arms and clucking. Rick and Morty try to find a cure, but end up making things worse when they turn Jerry into a cat. In the end, after a series of wacky and zany hijinks, Rick and Morty manage to turn Jerry back into a human, but not before he accidentally rips his face off again. The family is left to finish their ruined dinner in awkward silence.
PhD University description.
The episode entitled The Dinner Catastrophe explores the complex themes of humanity, identity, and the fragility of the human psyche. Through the intricate use of temporal transportation and the exploitation of biological and chemical compounds, the episode establishes a clear narrative arc that consciously subverts established tropes of the genre. The episode is grounded firmly in scientific principles, with the overarching narrative inciting thought-provoking discussion on the nature of mental health and its relationship to societal norms. Characters in the episode are presented in a satirical manner, with exaggerated behavior and dialogue designed to underscore their inherent flaws and humorous imperfections. The use of comedic elements is carefully calibrated to elicit laughter as well as cognitive dissonance, as the audience is forced to reconcile the absurdity of the character's behavior with the underlying commentary on the human condition. The episode is a masterful exploration of the complexities and contradictions of the human mind, rendered in the context of a science fiction romp that is both delightful and intellectually stimulating.
Title: The Andromeda Travels.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are traveling through a distant star system in search of a rare substance found only in black holes. As they approach the black hole, they notice a strange object in the background that seems to be getting closer at an alarming rate. Morty becomes excited and curious, but Rick dismisses it as just another passing asteroid. Suddenly, they hear a loud crash, and the object lands on their ship. They step out to investigate and find none other than Jenna Marbles and Tim the Tatman, two famous internet personalities from Earth.
Jenna Marbles, hey guys. We were just trying out our new interstellar travel machine and got a little lost. Can we hitch a ride?
Fine, but this better not delay our mission.
Act 2.
As they continue their journey, Rick begins to notice strange readings coming from the object in the background. It turns out to be a portal generator, with the ability to transport them to any point in time and space. Morty thinks it's a great idea to use it to explore the Andromeda Galaxy, but Rick warns him of the dangers of time travel. In typical Morty fashion, he convinces Rick to use it anyways.
Act 3.
As they travel through time and space, they encounter various hilarious situations, including a visit to a planet where everyone is perpetually high on drugs and a run-in with an evil version of themselves from an alternate dimension. Eventually, they arrive at the Andromeda Galaxy and find the rare substance they were searching for in a black hole.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing! How did you know we would find it here?
Science, Morty, science.
Act 4.
Just as they're about to leave, they get a distress signal from a nearby planet that turns out to be inhabited by friendly aliens. The group helps the aliens fend off a group of space pirates and becomes heroes in their eyes. Unfortunately, Tim the Tatman accidentally sets off their self-destruct mechanism, and they barely escape in time.
Jenna Marbles, wow guys, that was insane. Who knew space travel could be so much fun?
I did. I'm a genius, remember?
Hey Rick, can we use the portal generator to go back in time and prevent Tim from accidentally blowing up that planet?
No, Morty, we're not messing with time anymore. We got what we came for, and that's all that matters.
The group returns to Earth, with Morty and Jenna Marbles still giddy from their space adventures.
Jenna Marbles, thanks for an awesome adventure guys. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, we'll see.
Title: Red Ball Adventure, a tale of interdimensional owls and alien proposals.
Scientific description. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a multidimensional journey to study the properties of red balls on a green surface. Using their scientific expertise, they discover that the red flower in the middle of the picture is actually a rare species from an alternate universe, and the red ball in the center holds the key to unlocking its hidden powers. In their quest, they encounter Tailbarrier, an intergalactic accountant who seeks to aid them in their research, and Beyblade, a rogue alien warrior with a penchant for red bell peppers. But when Jerry receives a surprise proposal of marriage from an alien queen, the group must navigate the complex politics of interdimensional love while avoiding the wrath of the mysterious owl guardians that haunt their every move.
This is a simple scientific mission, Morty. We're just here to study the red balls. Keep your eyes on the prize.
But what about that weird flower in the middle? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Can we focus on the red ball, please? I've got no interest in being the groom of some alien queen.
We're all on the same page here, Jerry. Let's just stick to the plan.
Tailbarrier. Greetings, travelers. I am here to assist you in your scientific research. As an accountant, I have a keen eye for details.
Beyblade. Ah, you think your numbers mean anything in the face of my spinning blades and love of red bell peppers?
Let them have their fun, Morty. We've got bigger things to worry about, like those damn interdimensional owls that keep staring at us.
What the heck is going on? First the proposal, now owls. I'm starting to think we should just go back home.
Alien Queen, oh, Jerry, my sweet love, you will make a fine king in my world. We shall rule side by side.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Quick, everyone. We need to distract the owls while we make our escape.
Tail barrier. I'll use my calculative skills to create a diversion.
Beyblade, and I'll use my red bell peppers to pepper them into submission.
I'll use my portal gun to get us the hell out of here.
Wait, you're just leaving me with her? What about my life back home?
Looks like you're stuck with her, Jerry. Better start learning the alien language.
The group escapes through the portal, leaving Jerry to deal with his newfound alien bride-to-be. The owls, satisfied with the red ball adventure, retreat back to their dimension as the group celebrates their successful research.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
You can say that again, Beth. I haven't seen those owl guardians since my days at interdimensional college.
And what about Jerry? What's he gonna do with an alien queen?
Tail barrier. Only time will tell, Morty. But for now, we have another scientific mission to plan.
Beyblade, and more red bell peppers to eat.
Everyone else, shut up, Beyblade.
Title: The Quantum Flux of Green Flowers and Brussels Sprouts.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a new device that Rick just invented. Beth and Summer enter excitedly from the living room, holding a bunch of green flowers.
Oh my god, Rick, these flowers are amazing. Where did you get them?
Oh, those are just some quantum woven flowers I picked up on my last interdimensional trip. I figured they'd make a nice addition to our collection.
They're so cool. Can we do something with them?
Actually, yes, I've been working on a new device that harnesses the quantum energy of these flowers to enhance the flavor of Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts? Why Brussels sprouts?
Because, Morty, Brussels sprouts are the perfect vehicle for quantum flux. They're the most neutral and unaffected vegetable out there. Plus, I love them.
Scene 2.
Rick hooks up the flowers to the device and puts a tray of Brussels sprouts inside. They all gather around as the device begins to whir and emit a bright green light.
This is so cool. How does it work?
Well, you know Freeman Dyson's theory of quantum electrodynamics? It's similar to that, but with a flux capacitor.
Whoa, that's intense.
Rick, then why are the flowers glowing?
Oh, that's just a side effect of the quantum flux. It's perfectly normal, probably.
Scene 3.
As the device finishes its cycle, the group eagerly takes out the tray of Brussels sprouts and takes a bite. At first, they all seem impressed with the enhanced flavor and texture.
Wow, these are delicious. I can taste the quantum flux.
I never knew Brussels sprouts could be this good.
Yeah, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
But as the scene progresses, the group begins to experience some strange side effects.
My hands, they're turning green.
I feel like I can see the universe expanding and contracting inside my head.
I think I'm becoming one with the Brussels sprouts.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Scene 4.
The group becomes increasingly erratic and disoriented, wandering around the house in a daze. The green flowers have multiplied and are now covering every surface. The Brussels sprouts have taken on a life of their own, writhing and pulsating on the plate.
Rick, what did you do?
I don't think we can handle this level of quantum flux.
I think I'm transcending reality as we know it.
Yeah, okay, I might have pushed the boundaries of science a little too far this time.
Epilogue.
In the end, Rick manages to reverse the effects of the device and the group returns to normal. They all agree to never mess with quantum flux again, but also acknowledge that the experience was pretty wild.
I'll never look at Brussels sprouts the same way again.
Can we go on more interdimensional trips, Rick?
I'm not sure I can handle it, but sure.
As long as we don't mess with quantum flux again, I'm down for anything.
Title: The Interdimensional Hijinks of Rick and Morty v. The Good Place Debacle.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting in the living room discussing their next adventure.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, I've just discovered a new interdimensional portal that leads to the good place.
What's the good place?
It's a place for people who have lived righteous lives to live in eternal bliss.
That sounds a little too good to be true.
What's the catch?
No catch. I just need you all to help me navigate this new portal and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
The portal opens and the group steps through. As they arrive in the good place, they are greeted by an overly chipper receptionist named Nami.
Nami, welcome to the good place. I'm Nami and I'll be your guide. Let's start with a tour of our facility.
The group follows Nami on the tour, but quickly becomes skeptical of the good place's authenticity.
This place seems too perfect.
And everyone is way too happy.
I think I'm gonna puke rainbows.
Rick, however, seems completely unfazed by the idyllic surroundings.
This place may seem perfect, but all I see are limitations. Let's see if we can push the boundaries of this so-called good place.
The group begins to wreak havoc on the good place, causing chaos and destruction everywhere they go.
Nami, what are you doing? This is the good place.
We don't believe in limits, Nami. We're scientists.
The group eventually pushes the good place to its limits, causing it to collapse in on itself. As the portal opens back up, the group jumps through, satisfied with their interdimensional hijinks.
I think we just ruined eternal bliss for everyone.
But at least we had fun?
I think I'm never going to look at rainbows the same way again.
What did we learn today, kids? That even the most perfect places have their limitations.
The episode ends with the group returning to the living room, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Virtual Reality Heist.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth playing a virtual reality (VR) heist game. They are trying to steal a cosmic diamond from a high-security space station guarded by alien robots. Rick is the mastermind, Morty is the hacker, and Beth is the muscle.
Alright, Morty, hack into the mainframe and disable the security system. Beth, make sure you can take down any robot that crosses our path.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can do this. This VR stuff is really messing with my head.
Oh, come on, Morty. You're not gonna let a little virtual reality scare you, are you?
Suddenly, a red warning light flashes on the controller in front of them.
Oh, that can't be good. We must have triggered an alarm. Time to move, people.
As they navigate through the space station, they encounter various obstacles, including laser traps, force fields, and enemy robots.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna make it. We're outnumbered and outgunned.
Don't worry, Morty. I got a trick up my sleeve. We're gonna use this animation module to turn ourselves into anime-style characters. They won't know what hit them.
They activate the animation module and transform into chibi-style versions of themselves. They effortlessly dispatch the remaining robots and make their way to the vault containing the cosmic diamond.
Alright, we made it. Now, let's grab that diamond and get out of here.
As they reach for the diamond, they are suddenly surrounded by a holographic projection of the space station's owner, a wealthy alien tycoon.
Tycoon. Well, what do we have here? Looks like you foolish humans thought you could steal from me. You won't be leaving this station alive.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. A cliched villain monologue.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We're trapped.
Don't worry. I got one more trick up my sleeve.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small device.
This device will deactivate the VR simulation and transport us back to reality. Brace for impact.
The device emits a bright flash of light, and they find themselves back in the room, still holding the controller.
Whoa, that was intense. I don't think I'm ever gonna play VR again.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I could get used to this kind of adrenaline rush.
Shows what you know, Morty. Virtual reality is a piece of cake compared to the real thing. Now, let's go steal a real cosmic diamond, shall we?
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth walking out of the room, ready for their next heist adventure.
Title: The Frisbee Conundrum.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry.
Location: Alien Invasion Resistance HQ.
Plot:
The episode begins with Rick and Morty just hanging around in the Alien Invasion Resistance HQ when they notice a frisbee with a skull on it glowing green with a black outline on it and a white outline on the bottom. Jerry walks in and is immediately interested in the frisbee. Rick tells Jerry that the frisbee is a dangerous artifact and should not be played with. What's so dangerous about a frisbee with a skull on it?
Well, you see, Jerry, this frisbee is not just any regular frisbee. It has been infused with quantum particles that allow it to manipulate time and space.
Whoa! That's crazy! Rick, what should we do with it?
We need to get rid of it, Morty. But we need to do it in a way that won't attract attention from the Russian government. They are always watching us.
But why are they watching us, Rick?
Because, Jerry, they want this frisbee. They think it will give them an edge in the space race.
So what do we do with it?
We need to take it to Aristotle.
Aristotle? The ancient Greek philosopher?
No, Jerry. Aristotle is a scientist who lives on a planet in a faraway galaxy. He's the only one who can help us destroy the frisbee without causing a paradox in the space-time continuum.
Oh, Rick, that's kinda complicated. Can you explain it in simpler terms?
It means that if we don't destroy the frisbee properly, it could cause the whole universe to collapse in on itself, Morty. We are dealing with some serious shit here.
Okay. Let's take it to Aristotle then. They travel through space and finally reach Aristotle's planet. Aristotle greets them and takes a look at the frisbee.
Aristotle. This is indeed a powerful artifact. We need to take extreme caution when destroying it.
Yeah, we know. We just want this thing gone.
Aristotle. In order to destroy it, we need to use a highly concentrated laser beam. But the laser beam needs to be activated by a sonic oscillator.
What the hell is a sonic oscillator?
Aristotle. It's a device that emits sound waves at a specific frequency. It's the only way to activate the laser beam.
Where can we find one of those?
Aristotle. You can find it on a planet called Zektor.
They travel to Zektor and find the oscillator. They activate the laser beam and destroy the frisbee. They return to Earth and the episode ends with Jerry throwing a regular frisbee around while Rick and Morty roll their eyes. Hey, this frisbee isn't so bad after all.
Don't push your luck, Jerry.
Title: The Nebulous Nightstand Nonsense, a Scientific Analysis.
The episode begins with a shot of a night scene consisting of a bed and a nightstand with a television perched on top. The queen-sized bed is adorned with a pink and blue comforter, typical of those found in hotel rooms. As the camera zooms closer, the sounds of My Universe by Coldplay x BTS and The Rolling Stones become more evident with increasing decibel levels, providing a complex audiovisual stimulus. The third world skeptical kid meme is briefly displayed on the television before transitioning back to a room where a single individual can be seen lounging on the bed, scrolling through social media on their phone. This scene is a prime example of the effects of audiovisual stimuli on human emotion and cognition and provides insights into the influence of popular culture on individuals' behavior. As the individual continues to engage with their phone, the television remains on, contributing to the ongoing sensory experience, characterized by the interplay between audiovisual stimuli. As the scene progresses, changes in heart rate, neural activity, and eye movement are observed, providing further evidence of the impact of external factors on internal physiological responses. The nebulous nightstand nonsense episode serves as a call to action for future research on the effects of cultural norms and their impact on an individual's emotional, cognitive, and physiological responses. As the episode concludes, the individual on the bed glances up at the television before returning to their phone, providing a subtle hint that the experience never truly ends. End of episode.
Title: Cosmic Courtship Chaos. The Protactinium Denzel Washington Success Kid Meme Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild scientific experiment that involves the unusual combination of a man in a suit, a cartoon character with a microphone in his hand, and a cartoon character with a green mask. The experiment centers around the rare element protactinium and its potential to induce cosmic chaos.
Act 1.
Morty, are you ready for a scientific breakthrough? We're going to use protactinium to summon some serious cosmic disturbances, and we might even get Denzel Washington to show up.
What? How is protactinium going to do that?
Well, Morty, protactinium is a highly radioactive element that's rare and pretty unpredictable. It's got some serious cosmic potential, and with our new friend here, Success Kid Meme, we're going to harness that power to summon some really crazy stuff.
Act 2.
As the experiment commences, the team quickly realizes that they may have bitten off more than they can chew. As the protactinium begins to react, an explosion rocks the lab and chaos ensues.
Man in suit. What the hell is going on in here? I demand to know.
Cartoon character with microphone. This is the biggest scoop of my career. I'm filming this for my show.
Cartoon character with green mask. I can't breathe with all this smoke. And why is everything glowing?
Rick, I think we messed up. Everything is spiraling out of control.
It's all part of the experiment, Morty. Just hold on tight and enjoy the ride.
Act 3.
As the cosmic courtship chaos reaches epic proportions, the team finds themselves face to face with the ultimate prize, Denzel Washington himself. The actor emerges from the chaos unscathed. Title: The Wonder Woman Archaeological Hot Stone Massage. In this episode, we explore the scientific phenomenon of the Wonder Woman Archaeological Hot Stone Massage. The story opens to Wonder Woman herself holding a hammer and a rock in her hand and a hammer in her other hand, a typical tool set for an archaeologist. The hot stone massage technique is a healing technique that involves placing heated stones on certain pressure points in the body, leading to a multitude of health benefits. As Wonder Woman begins her excavation, she stumbles upon a hidden chamber filled with an ancient tome detailing the uses and benefits of hot stone massage. The discovery leads to a discussion of the history of hot stone massage and its use by various cultures, especially in the field of healing. As the discussion progresses, we delve into the science behind hot stone massage and its effects on the human body, such as improved circulation, reduced stress, and improved joint mobility. Laughter ensues as our main characters recount their personal hot stone massage experiences and their effects on their own bodies. The episode concludes with Wonder Woman utilizing the techniques of hot stone massage to heal a fellow archaeologist who receives a minor injury during their excavation. The power of hot stone massage and Wonder Woman's knowledge of it are further reinforced, leaving viewers with a fascination with archaeology and the mystical power of hot stones.
Wonder Woman. According to this ancient tome, hot stone massage was used by ancient Egyptians for its healing properties.
Steve. I've had a hot stone massage once and I felt the warmth of the stones relaxing my muscles.
Hot stone massage is also known for reducing stress and anxiety levels.
Wonder Woman. Indeed, the heat from the stones promotes increased blood flow, which can improve overall joint mobility.
Narrator. The healing power of hot stone massage is further demonstrated as Wonder Woman utilizes the technique to heal a fellow archaeologist. Hot stone massage, a combination of ancient and modern knowledge, leaves us in awe of its mystical power.
Title: The Photon Paramour Panic.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room discussing the hypothetical plausibility and practicality of virtual reality technology. Suddenly, they hear screams and frantic footsteps coming from the street outside. They quickly rush outside to investigate and are confronted with a man wearing a virtual reality headset and a helmet with a glowing light on its face. He frantically informs them that his virtual reality world has been taken over by a group of rogue ICE and he needs their help to stop them. Rick, being the cynical scientist that he is, initially writes off the man's story as delusional ramblings. However, when they enter the virtual world, they find that the man's claims are indeed true. The ICE have created a simulation in which they can control the entire world and have taken the man's virtual girlfriend hostage. The group must navigate through various virtual obstacles and puzzles, utilizing Rick's vast scientific knowledge and Morty's street smarts to save the man's paramour and thwart the ICE's terrible plans. As they navigate through the virtual reality heist, Summer is suddenly stricken with a severe case of pancreatitis. The group quickly realizes that the ICE are to blame for Summer's condition and hatch a plan to transplant her pancreas with a robotic one they discover in the virtual world. After a successful pancreas transplant, the group makes their way to the AI's main base. In an epic battle, they are forced to fight off an army of virtual vampires, sent by the ICE in a final effort to stop them. However, they ultimately emerge victorious and the virtual world returns to its former state of normalcy. In the end, the group is left with the realization that they may take virtual reality for granted, but it remains a powerful technology that must be respected and handled with care.
Discussion.
Morty, I know you love that VR headset and all, but this guy is obviously crazy. We should probably just ignore him.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should help him out. You're always telling me to be more empathetic.
I agree with Morty, this guy seems like he really needs our help. It wouldn't hurt for us to at least hear him out.
Coughs, ouch. My pancreas really hurts. Can we hurry this up?
Alright, fine. Let's enter the virtual world and see what all the fuss is about.
Whoa, this place is crazy. It's like we're in a completely different world.
We need to help this guy find his virtual girlfriend before it's too late.
Groans, I don't feel so good, guys. I think something's wrong with my insides.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll get you fixed up. Morty, hand me that robotic pancreas over there.
Ah, sure, Rick. Wait, where did you get a robotic pancreas from?
I told you, Morty, always be prepared for any situation. You might never know when you'll need a robotic pancreas.
Gasps, oh my gosh, that feels so much better. Thanks, Rick.
Alright everyone, let's get ready for the final battle. We can do this.
That's the spirit, Beth. Remember, we're the ones holding the controllers. We have all the power.
Yeah, we're like gods in this virtual world.
Smiling, I never thought I'd say this, but I guess virtual reality isn't so bad after all. As long as we're all still together.
End scene.
Title: The floral dinosaur paradox.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some gadgetry. Morty asks Rick what he thinks about the recent discovery in paleontology, a dinosaur with a flower in its mouth.
Morty, that discovery is a textbook example of the floral dinosaur paradox.
What's that, Rick?
It's a paradox in which the existence of a flower-eating dinosaur contradicts the current theories of evolution and ecology. It's like a pizza-eating cow. It's nonsensical.
But Rick, it's real. How can it be a paradox?
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of a paradox. It defies logic, like the fact that we have a 14-year-old boy traveling through different dimensions with his alcoholic grandfather. It's mind-boggling, but it's true.
Suddenly, the floral dinosaur appears in the garage.
Dinosaur. Greetings, fellow beings. I come in peace.
Whoa, Rick, it's the floral dinosaur.
I see that, Morty. But how did it get here?
Dinosaur. I traveled through a rift in the fabric of space and time. I sensed that your universe had a need for my wisdom and kindness.
That's great and all, but we have a problem. Your existence is a paradox.
Dinosaur. The floral dinosaur paradox. I am familiar with this concept, but I am not bound by your laws of logic and reasoning. I am a being of pure energy and love.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's touching and all, but we can't have a paradox roaming around, creating chaos.
Dinosaur. I understand your concerns. Perhaps I can offer a solution.
Enlighten us, flower boy.
Dinosaur. I can merge with the flower in my mouth, creating a new being that is part dinosaur and part plant. It will exist outside your realm of scientific explanation.
Well, that's crazy enough to work.
Can we call it the Florosaur?
Sure, Morty, whatever floats your boat.
The episode ends with the Florosaur floating away, waving goodbye to Rick and Morty.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, Rick. I feel like we learned something today.
Whatever, Morty, let's get back to sciencing.
Title: The Sword of Science.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their lab. The camera zooms in on a photograph of a man and a woman in costume posing for a picture together with swords in the background of the image.
I remember that party. Janet Jackson was there too.
Janet Jackson?
Yeah, she was dressed as a Minbari from Babylon 5. It was wild.
Meanwhile, in a parallel universe, a mutant superhero showdown is taking place. The victor, a superhero named Captain Cosmic, is awarded with the Sword of Science, a mythical weapon said to grant its wielder unlimited scientific power. Back in the lab, Rick is suddenly struck with a brilliant idea.
Morty, we gotta get that sword.
What? Why?
Why not? With the Sword of Science, we could do anything. We could create a universe powered entirely by snakes.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Nonsense. Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist.
They quickly portal to the mutant superhero showdown, where they must battle Captain Cosmic and his superhero allies to claim the Sword of Science.
Prepare to be outscienced, Captain Cosmic.
Captain Cosmic, do you think you can stand up to the power of the Sword of Science?
Please, I've forgotten more science than you'll ever know.
The battle is intense, with both sides exchanging blows and scientific theories. Finally, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and claim the Sword of Science.
This is incredible. Morty, we could do anything with this thing. We could.
Suddenly, the Sword of Science begins to glow and pulse with energy. Rick looks on in horror as it begins to overload and explode.
Oh, no, I miscalculated. The power of the sword was too much for our universe to handle.
What are we gonna do?
Quickly, Morty, we have to portal out of here before.
The sword explodes in a blinding flash of light, leaving Rick and Morty marooned in a strange, unknown dimension.
Well, Morty, looks like we messed up again.
What do we do now?
I don't know, but at least we have each other. And hey, maybe we'll find a way back home. But first, I need a drink.
The camera fades to black as Rick and Morty walk off into the unknown, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Hilarity of Corn on the Cob and Unicorn Mascot Mayhem.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty go on a wacky adventure involving corn on the cob, an alien suitor for Jerry, an ant, and a unicorn mascot causing mayhem at an ice cream parlor. The episode is presented in a scientific PhD university format to explore the various dimensions and theoretical aspects of the characters' actions.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, each eating a corn on the cob. Rick remarks on the unusual shape of Morty's corn, which leads to a lengthy discussion on the genetic modification of vegetables and its potential effects on human health.
It's quite fascinating, Morty. The introduction of foreign DNA into plant cells not only enhances the plant's growth but also alters its physical properties. Who knows what other secrets these genetically modified plants hold within them?
With a mouthful of corn, I don't know, Rick. It just tastes like corn to me.
Jerry's alien suitor.
Meanwhile, Jerry has a suitor from an alien planet who is trying to win his heart. The alien, with its peculiar appearance, interests Rick, who suggests analyzing the alien's DNA to understand its biological makeup. The trio heads to Rick's lab, where a hilarious mishap occurs involving a shrinking ray and the ant that Morty brought in his pocket.
Morty, what did I tell you about bringing insects into the lab? You've disrupted the molecular balance of the shrinking ray.
Sorry, Rick.
And, tiny voice, hey, what happened to me?
Laughs. You're basically microscopic now, ant. Don't worry, we'll return you to normal size soon. In the meantime, let's analyze Jerry's suitor's DNA and see what makes it tick.
Unicorn mascot mayhem.
The next scene takes place at an ice cream parlor, where Summer is working as a unicorn mascot. Chaos ensues when a rogue unicorn mascot, played by a disgruntled former employee, enters the parlor and causes mayhem. Rick, Morty, and Jerry arrive on the scene, and Rick quickly creates a plan involving the genetically modified corn on the cob.
This is where your corn on the cob comes into play, Morty. We'll use its special properties to neutralize the rogue unicorn's behavior.
How does that work, Rick?
The genetically modified corn contains a special compound that inhibits erratic behavior in animals. We'll stuff the rogue unicorn mascot with corn and watch the magic happen.